firstly.
Correct?
There were documents from the department. So
Correct?
that is a fact. It can't be disputed, isn't it?
Correct?
Okay. What is your relationship? I think this question was asked. What is your relationship with Mr. Segapo? I'm asking this question following Honorable Sonakile.
Municipal Manager le modira mmogo.
A colleague and a municipal manager.
Okay. You were suspended at some point, isn't it?
Correct?
When was your suspension uplifted?
Ka 2022 ka May.
Who
May
uplifted
2022.
Who uplifted your suspension?
Ke kreile lekwalo le le sainilweng ke Rre Segapo.
I received a letter signed by Mr. Segapo.
Mare ko godimo ga ke gopole gore mare ko godimo ga lone mo letter normally standard memorandum wa ko merekong ina department director department e na municipal manager ke tla gopola ke tla le submit mo committee.
I don't remember the order in that letter, but I can bring the letter to before the committee.
Okay. At the time you were suspended, in which position were you appointed?
Ke ne ke ntse ke bereka yaka assistant manager.
I was working as an assistant manager.
What is your current position?
Ke setse ke le assistant manager.
I'm still assistant manager.
Okay. In your affidavit, you indicated that Mr. Apollos is the one who circulated the message. Actually, in your evidence here, yesterday, you indicated that Mr. Apollos is the one who circulated the messages into about 3 groups. And you further indicated that there was one friend of yours who also sent you a message. Who's that friend?
𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐜𝐫𝐢𝐻.
Why did she or he send you a message?
He was asking if I saw the message.
And what was your response?
I said I didn't see the message. Then I went to check the message and told 𝐃𝐨𝐬𝐵𝐿, I'll come back to you.
And then
Then I decided to discuss that message with Apollos.
Okay. So let's go back a bit. You said earlier that when you came from the meeting, you never discussed these issues, but discuss issues in general. Don't you find it odd that such a sensitive matter, which involves the qualifications of an individual, plotting and so on, that all of you are unable to say, but what is happening with this matter?
So se ke a go se tlhalosa nako e ntsi ke se ke tlhalositse re mogotsi o na le mo founung, and then no go sena gore gape re ka tla go discussa dilo tse dintsi because no go ntse go na le dilo tsa dipolotiki tse leng gore re ntse re discussa tsa organization.
As I've already explained, Mr. Mokgosi was on the phone call and there was no many things that we can discuss because there were issues of politics that we had to attend to.
And you were discussing amongst yourself while he was still on the phone?
Correct.
And all of you, it was for the first time you get involved in such issues or issues of that nature, but you don't see it as something that is to be discussed.
So se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ke sa itse maybe ha ba le bararo koa gona le dilo tse leng gore ba na le go ba na le gona involved mo dilong tse mare rona ha re heletse ka bofoko re the way re heletse ka teng e ne le sandla.
I don't know about the 3 of them, but as the 4 of us, it was for the first time.
Since that day to date, the 3 of you, have you ever discussed these issues?
No, ga se re tlhole re discuss go ya ko pele.
We didn't discuss after that.
In your affidavit, you also indicated that the 3 of you are REC members.
Go ntse yalo.
Correct.
In your political space now, have you ever discussed this matter as a structure of the region?
As a structure sa region re tlile ra discuss khale mare ene le discussion e leng gore ene le ya regional working committee.
We did in the past, but it was the discussion of the regional working committee.
Regional working committee e presentile hela mo meeting for go notiwa.
It was presented for noting in the committee.
And then ibetwa isiwa ko provincing.
Then it was ascended to the province.
Normally, ha go discussiwa dilo tse dintsenyana. Ha o bereka ko plekeng eo, ga o heleletse o nna karolo ya di discussion ka gore o na le interest.
Normally, as an employee, you're not involved in such discussions.
O heletsa o kopiwa gore wena o excuse mo discussion eo.
Then they will request you to excuse yourself from
Mare
discussion.
only on that item.
Now, did you excuse yourself?
Go ntse yalo.
Correct.
What was to be noted in that meeting?
E ne le report ya RWC.
It was the report.
Which said what?
Report ya RWC ha ke gopola e ne le clear gore advertisiwe ko Naledi.
The report was talking about the re-advertisement.
And what were the reasons for the re-advertisement?
Ga ke khone go gopola sentle.
I don't remember.
Committee e tla create di minutes tse.
I can present the meeting to the committee, the minutes to the committee.
Okay. And earlier you said you excused yourself, isn't it?
Go ntse yalo.
All right.
Yes, I said so.
In WB2, page 100, paragraph 22, you
Page.
WB2, page 100, or pagination 100, paragraph 22, you indicate that Mr. Mokgosi used Mr. Apollos to achieve his political goals of discrediting Mr. Segapo. Why would that be the case?
Go ya ka tsela e re Apollos a tlhalositse ka yone mo WhatsApp messaging ya gagwe e mo page 104.
It is because of what Mr. Apollos said in the WhatsApp message.
I netatsa gore o dirile se re Mokgosi a na ra se dira.
Confirming that he has done what Mr. Mokgosi requested him to do.
Which is?
Yes, okay. Mo WhatsApping ga ke itse.
No, I'm referring to you. According to you, what is it that Mr. Mokgosi said Mr. Apollos must do?
He must get something se leng gore se ka nna ba ka se dirisa gore Segapo a sa heleletsa a appointiwa.
To look for something that they can use against the appointment of Mr. Segapo.
Yaanong gore morago ga gore ke bone molaetsa yo ke heletse ke confirma gore go ra gore Re Mokgosi o heleletse a dirisitse Apollos.
After seeing this message, then it confirmed that Mr. Mokgosi used Mr. Apollos
Go ya
to
ka potso ya gago.
check something.
Can we then conclude that taking from the position of the RWC and the position of Mr. Mokgosi, according to your affidavit, that the ANC was not happy with Mr. 𝐟𝐨𝐫𝐿𝐿's position, appointment to say?
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ANC yone e kopile e ne batla re-advertisement.
The ANC requested a re-advertisement of the position.
I'm saying exactly that. They were not happy with the appointment. They wanted the position to be re-advertised.
Yes.
In this case, can we agree that you are part of the ANC and the 3 other REC members, 2 other REC members who accompanied Mr. Mokgosi, you visited Mr. Apollos in your capacity as politicians?
Ke tla heleletsa ke amogela yalo ka gore ha ile tshwetso ya mokgatlo ke nne ke yang binder.
And to go and connive and agree, you agreed and connived that Mr. Apollos must then make sure that he brings something forth to make sure that this appointment is nullified.
Ya go heleletsa in binder only ko meeting wa REC ko eleng gore go nnile di ditshwetso tse di official teng tse eleng gore meeting yoa e ne le official REC.
I will be binded if the meeting was official, the REC.
Selo se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore meeting o no tsene ga ke o tseya ka meeting o official and ga ke o tse gore gona le sengwe se eleng gore meeting yoa o se dirile ka gore dilo tse dingwe di heleletsa di discussiwa mo meeting yole like the qualification ga go a bonwa sepe se se wrong ka tsone. Okay.
It was not an official meeting, and whatever that was discussed there, the qualifications were found to be in order.
Me ha go na le sengwe se eleng gore se ka tswa se le wrong. Ke se eleng gore gongwe se kreiwe morago ga meeting yoa. In line le se re Mokgosi ana raya re Apollos gore a se shebe.
If there was something found, it would have happened after that meeting.
Mare ha o bua gore ke karolo ya selo se se diragetseng go ya ka ditshwetso tsa ma ANC ene ke le karolo ya teng ke a go dumelana. Mare ha o bua gore karolo because ke ne ke le karolo ya meeting yo ke tseile ditshwetso ha meeting yo o no tseile ditshwetso ya gore ke eng se se wrong se se kreilweng go tshwanetse gore se diragale ke ka be ke dumelana gore ke ne ke le karolo. Mare ka gore
As an ANC member, yes, I will agree that I was part of the meeting, but since there was nothing found, then I won't agree.
Mare ka gore nako ewa meeting o no tsene ga go a kreiwa sepe ga ke bona gona le pharologanyo ya ditshwetso tse di tshotšweng because ditshwetso tse eleng gore di tseilwe mo le ke gore ga gona sepe se se dirilweng di-qualification di di-complier go siame re Apollos ka nna go sheba se a se shebang gore go tsamaile yang ke dilo tse pedi tse di harologanang because meeting one ka bone ga wa heleletsa o nnile le tshwetso e reng se ke shone se ro ka nna tlhalosa.
I was part of the meeting, yes, but I keep on explaining that there was nothing found in that meeting. It is different if there was something found in that meeting, but the qualifications were fine.
And on what you said to this committee earlier. You said there was a presentation or a report by the RWC to a meeting of the region, isn't it?
What's that?
And in that meeting, the report was to be noted by the region, a report which was to be sent to the province, isn't it?
Correct.
And that report said there must be a re-advertisement of this position.
Go ntse jalo.
Correct.
Now, maybe I must then pose this question. Mr. Mokgosi, when he visited Mr. Apollos with you, did it happen after or before this meeting?
E diragetse pele ga meeting no. REC yone ha sale e dutse pele ga appointment.
The REC had held this meeting before the appointment.
Meeting yo o tsene morago ga appointment.
The meeting was after the appointment.
Yes. So I'm saying it was a political decision and position that this position must be re-advertised, but it made it worse when Mr. Segapo was appointed, where you, as now politicians, had to implement your decision that this position must be re-advertised, because the only way for you to re-advertise, something had to be done to Mr. Segapo for the position, for him to vacate that position.
Selo se ke se tlhalosa ke gore bokopano bo bo tsene pele ga go ka appointiwa re Segapo ke bua ka bokopano jwa RWC.
The RWC meeting was held before the appointment of Mr. Segapo.
Meeting wa rona o no tsene ko ganyesa o nnile after re Segapo a sena go appointiwa.
The 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿 meeting happened after the appointment.
Ga ke o tse ya ka follow up meeting wa RWC
I won't say it's a follow-up meeting of the RWC
ka gore batho ba bangwe ba ne ba seyo, and it was not an official meeting.
because the other people were not there and the meeting was not official.
And
Honorable-
meeting yo wa ga wa okay.
Continue, sorry.
Meeting yo wa ga wa reporto ga wa heleletsa o reportile back ko RWC or ko REC.
And there was no report back, any feedback given to the RWC
Go ka tsa tshwetso go ya ko pele
or any decision, final decision
Honorable,
ke REC.
by the REC.
Are you done, Mr. Sichak?
Okay.
Yeah, are you done?
Yes.
Honorable Babule, you need to start wrapping up.
okay, thank you. In which capacity did Mr. Mokgosi, whom holds different titles now, a member of the legislature holding a position as chief whip and head of the deployment committee? So between the two, in which capacity did he visit, and did you and two others visit Mr. Apollos?
Gara heleletsa a itlhalosa gore o ya ka capacity, but for the fact ya gore go ne go discussiwa deployment, I will take it as part ya deployment committee.
He didn't explain in which capacity, but since it was the discussion of the deployment in that meeting, I will say as the
Chairperson ya deployment.
as the chairperson of the deployment committee.
So can we then draw a conclusion that the RWC submitted a report to the province,
Yes.
the province which the head of deployment in this case is Mr. Mokgosi, had to go and implement the decision of the deployment committee, because that is what you are saying now, that he went to that meeting as the head of deployment committee. He went there to communicate or plot on how Mr. Segapo must be dealt with.
Selo se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore ke nagana gore mmereko wa gagwe ko deployment committee e nnile or official function ya gagwe ko deployment committee e nnile ha troika ya Naledi ya go presenta ba itlha ba feleletsa ba ntsha position ya bone gore position ya bone ke se a ne a ile go se dira kwa 𝐼𝐴𝐻𝐿𝐵 yaka e ne le gore is an official function ya deployment committee, unless gona le gore ko deployment committee bana ba mo romile gore tsamao go dira yana le yana le.
I won't say he went there as the head or the chairperson unless he was sent. But I won't say so since the meeting was not official.
Are you aware that Mr. Mokgosi is a member of the Northwest Provincial Legislature?
Ke aware.
I'm aware.
Okay. Now, do you understand or what is it that you have put yourself under in this situation?
Ga ke tlhaloganye.
I do not understand.
You were very close to Mr. Mokgosi, that is why he called you at that time. Mr. Apollo circulates the messages. He comes back to you and apologizes to you for circulating the messages. To me, you are at the center of all this saga. What do you have to say about that?
Ke ka se ke ganetse ka gore ke ne ke heleletse ke le teng ha dilo tse ba di discussiwa.
Thank you very much, Chair.
I won't disagree because I was part of the discussions.
Thanks, Honorable Babwile, Honorable Moema.
No, thank you, Chair. I should wish to begin with the relationship. So, from bundle under statement under oath, I think it's bundle WB2, paragraph 6. So, yeah, I think, yeah. So, you describe your relationship, page 91. Paragraph 6. So you describe your relationship with Mr. Mokgosi. I'm going to use Mr. Mokgosi and the Premier interchangeably. Mr. Mokgosi as a friend and colleague in the ANC.
My apology. May I ask you just to remove the mic from your mouth a little bit?
So you describe your relationship with Mr. Mokgosi or the Premier as a friend and colleague in the ANC. And in your evidence, you further describe him in terms of your rank and file in the ANC as your senior by being the Deputy Provincial Chair. Can you explain to this committee all the three aspects of your friendship with Mr. Mokgosi?
So se ke tlileng go se tlhalosa ke gore ha go buiwa dilo tsa mokgatlho tse di official ene e nna senior la di se official ha go buiwa dilo tsa dipolotiki ke senior go ya ka maemo a gagwe.
When we discuss official things in the organization, he is a senior because of his position.
And ke a go e tlhalosa gore ha go buiwa ka dilo tse e leng gore di organizational tse di tsenyang mokgatlho mo teng ke senior.
For organizational matters, he's also a senior.
Reala ha re bua ka dilo tse e leng gore ga di tsenye dipolotiki ga di tsenye sepe e ne le friend ya ka.
For anything else that doesn't concern politics, he was my friend.
Do you still maintain a position that following a phone call of the 2nd April 2023, you drove together with him to 𝐾𝐨𝐺'𝐿 or 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐜𝐫𝐢𝐻𝐈 without a clear understanding of actually what the meeting was intended to deal with?
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ke setse ke tlhalositse gore o ntheile a re wa go kopana le Rre Apollos mabapi le dikgang tsa Naledi le ha ke ne ke sena di details tsa teng mare heading ya gore ke mabapi le dilo tsa Naledi tsa appointment.
He told me we are going there to discuss the issues happening in Naledi.
Di details tsa bokopano ke tse e leng gore re kopane le tsone ko bokopanong yana.
the details unfolded during the meeting.
Now, in the same paragraph, you write that he advised me that he had organizational business to attend in the Dr. Road District Municipality regarding the administration of the affairs of the local municipality. Now, I'll move to the bundle that deals with Mr. Apollo's WP4. I think it's paginated 41, paragraph 58.
Page?
41, paragraph 58.
Paragraph
58.
58, yes.
The first short sentence, when senior counsel was dealing with that yesterday, where they say 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐷𝐿 is being used as a pawn on the chess board. You didn't take it kind, you then even went further to say they take you as if you are a person who can think for themselves. But you drive for 70 kilometers with him without even engaging him on the details of the meeting you're going to host. What's your take on that?
Ke setse ke boeletsa. Se ke se tlhalositseng ha senior counsellor a enta gore ora a e bala. Ke setse ke sa dumalane le se Apollo se a se bua.
As I explained yesterday when the senior counsel was posing the question, I said I do not agree with what Apollos is saying here in the affidavit.
And ga ke go se dumela ka gore mo bo kopanong bo ga ke a tsaya active role.
Reason being, I didn't play any active role in that meeting.
You informed this committee that you play a role or you are elected in the structure of the ANC in the Regional Executive Committee. Now, this one will assume that you understand the organization you are leading. Now, in terms of your knowledge of your organization, upon arrival at the meeting, did you find, especially after establishing that they are dealing with the recruitment process of Segapo, did you find whatever they did organizational and consistent with the principles and culture of the organization you are leading?
Ka gore re Mokgosi ke chairperson ya deployment committee. Ga ke bone ke bona sewa se le motsamaisong ya maemo a gagwe.
Because Mr. Mokgosi is the chairperson of the deployment committee, that is part of the process.
Now, you mentioned that the meeting, I think it's paragraph, I think page 92, paragraph 12. The bundle is WB2. You are saying the tenor of the meeting commenced on the tone that Mr. Mokgosi was unhappy with the appointment of Mr. Modisenyane Segapo as the municipal manager of the Naledi local municipality. Now, the unhappiness arose on the basis of merit or on the basis of the procedure that was undertaken for the recruitment process?
Ke a go e tsaya gore go sa itumelang ga gagwe e ne le mabapi le tsela e leng gore e dirisitswe ke council go appointa re Segapo.
He was not happy with the way the council handled the appointment of Mr. Segapo
Kgatlhanong le se leng gore go tlile gate ba sa se dire.
because they defied the instruction that they shouldn't do so.
Now, Mr. Apollos yesterday when we were dealing with his presentation, he said that throughout the meeting, the Premier had 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐿𝐿 with him as opposed to what he submitted that he brought a bundle of documents. So what is your take on that?
Ke setse ke tlile go e boeletsa gore re Mokgosi o na tshege ke ena a tlileng ka di-document tse.
I still repeat that Mr. Mokgosi is the one who brought those documents.
Now, the intention of the meeting, clearly, following all these discussions, is that the intention was to fault or to falter applications of Mr. Segapo, or find any loophole to can discredit him. Now, when you were questioned earlier, you said nothing was done in that meeting. But yesterday in your presentation, you then said a phone call was made. Do you still maintain your position that a phone call was made in an attempt to do something about this particular application or this document?
Ke setse ke boeletsa gore phone e dirilwe mo go inquiry ka boleng jwa qualification ya gagwe le ka university ya teng.
The phone call was made to inquire about the credibility of his qualifications and the university.
Me ke setse ke boeletsa motho ono go founiwa o heleletse a dumalana gore boleng jwa di qualification bo wa ke bone.
The person on the other line confirmed that the qualifications are in order.
Ke setse ke boeletsa gore motho yo wa o ile a dumela a netehatsa le gore university wa ke yone le ha sa tlholele teng e setse ena le boleng.
It was confirmed that the university also, yes, he went there.
Do you still maintain a position that your comrade, friend, and senior leader in the ANC went there with a deliberate intent to alter the recruitment report?
Ke tla amogela yalo.
I accept.
Now, you mentioned that the Premier was saying that he's under pressure to deal with this report because he has to meet the HOD for Coxter, Dr. Ben Bole, in the near future or during that course of the week. Now, do you have any idea of what happened? Did they meet and what was the engagements between the Premier and Dr. Bole during that week?
I don't know what happened after that.
Okay, let's go back to the meeting. So during the course of the meeting, you briefly went out and you were followed by 𝐬𝐨𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐿. And then shortly upon your return, the meeting was over. So how long was the meeting?
It was less than 30 minutes.
The meeting was less than 30 minutes.
Overall, inclusive of you going out and coming back and the time you arrived and the time of your departure, how long was the meeting?
I don't remember.
You can estimate.
Ha re tsenyeletsa nako e leng gore re dutse kwa go tswela ga rona ko ntle ga ra ke sure re dutse bo ma 5 minutes ko ntle.
5 minutes outside.
Ke ka etsa gore ka nna bo ma 35 minutes.
So all in all, 35 minutes.
Now you described Mr. Apollos as an expert or a person with expertise in human resources or in human capital. And he was there to can identify loopholes. So it means you went, they perused the documents.
Ke a go etsa yalo ka gore go checkile di qualification and ba shebile di document.
I would say so.
E be nna khanya gore o ka sala a sheba sentle and then ba tla communicate pele ga meeting wa ga re bole.
I would say so because they checked the qualifications and it was then decided that he will check afterwards the other things before the meeting.
And you confirm that those qualifications belongs to Mr. Segapo?
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore go ne go buiwa le ka leina la ga re Segapo mo go tsone ke ka re ka gore ga gona ope gape go builweng ka leina la gagwe ntle le re Segapo.
I would say so because they kept on mentioning his name when perusing the documents.
Were the documents certified?
Hanka ke ka netehatsa sewa ka gore bana ba di changesana ka bo bone.
I didn't see that because they kept on handing the documents over each other.
Na le 𝐬𝐵𝐿𝐫 Mathonzi le Doreen re dutse mbati batho ba di segeditse ne le NRS Mokgosi le Apollos.
Doreen, 𝐬𝐵𝐿𝐫 and I were sitting on the side. The people discussing the documents were Mr. Mokgosi and Mr. Apollos.
Now, Bundle RB1, page 243, annexure M5. The WhatsApp messages, the screenshots.
Page? Page?
Page 240, 241, they continue like that. It's screenshot. It's a series of, it's a collection of screenshots. Yes, are you fine?
Yes.
Yes. Now, you mentioned yesterday the 3 WhatsApp groups, Phakama, groups of the ANC, Phakama, real second term, and then the 3rd group is ANC Lives and ANC Leads. And you say these are the groups in which some of the screenshots were circulating. Now, who participates in those groups? Are they official groups of the ANC?
No, ga se ke tsa maloko a ANC, ga se di official group.
It's just for the members of the ANC, not official groups.
And ke nagana gore gona le batho ba e leng gore gape le bone ga ise maloko a ANC ba wa participate.
But the other participants are not members of the ANC.
Now, what was the reaction of the general membership in that particular group, insofar as the screenshots and conversations are concerned?
Ga gona sepe se nka se tlhalosang thata ka gore mo groupung ewa o tla ntshwarela chairperson ke ne ke tla ke disturb-ega gape. Ke kopa o e boeletse gape, I'm sorry ke disturb-egile.
May you please repeat?
What? You are disturbed by second term. You are Phakama or second term?
No, and like
I think he's trying to establish where Honorable Tsolo is falling in those things, but it's fine. Please repeat the question, Honorable.
What was the general reaction, or what was the reaction of the general membership in that group, looking at these issues concerning administration?
se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ga ke a bona di-comment tse dintsi mo go yone, and tse dingwe tse tsa bo real second term ga ke mo go yone, and ke tsene go setse go le late mo groupung ya Phakama le ya ANC Leads.
I didn't see most of the comments, and in the real second term, I'm not in that group, and then the Phakama group I joined later.
Ke tsene morago ga nako e ntsi mo go yone.
No.
Ya nka be ke nnile le lesego la gore ke kgone go bona gore ha ka be ke tsene mo go tsone ka nako e leng gore di message o ntshiwa mo go tsone ka one. Mare anong mo go e ke screenshotetswe go tswa mo go yone.
This is a screenshot from the group. Had I seen it earlier, I would have seen the comments, most of the comments.
Let's quickly move to bundle WB4, page 9. That's the letter from the whistleblower.
Can we get someone just to pick up the microphone on the floor there?
Page?
Page 9.
Ke a leboga.
Now, in the introduction of the letter, the whistleblower writes that I write this letter to raise my concern with the ANC that appointing Segapo again as municipal manager at Naledi is the biggest mistake ever. He goes further to say this will confirm our suspicions as citizens and members of the community that ANC protects corruption, fraudulent and unqualified people to occupy positions of power and offices of trust under the guise of cadre deployment. What is your take on that?
So se ke a go se tlhalosang ka lekwalo le ke gore ga se lekwalo le go tlile la tsamaya le exist lekwalo le ke smoke screen ga gona sepe se nka se buang ka lekwalo le.
The letter does not exist. I don't have anything to say regarding the letter.
Ke itha ke re ke setse ke tlhalositse gore ga se ke tsamaye ke kopane le lekwalo le ke gone ke le bona gone yana.
I haven't seen the letter before.
Mo evidence ya ga re Apollos ga gona lekwalo le ke tle ka tsamaya ka kopana le lone ena gona living le whistleblower ke smoke screen lekwalo le.
There's no whistleblower. I haven't seen this letter before. It doesn't exist.
Okay. Now, yesterday in your testimony, you mentioned one discussion with one Mr. Apollos. And you said, Apollos said to you, Lazi is not saying anything and he does not take care of me. What did you mean exactly by that? Or how did you receive that? According to you, what exactly did he mean? Did he mean he must get some incentives and so on? What does that mean exactly?
Ke a go tlhalosa sa go ya ka mahoko a gago o buile clearly gore ga mothusi bana ba gagwe ba shotlega ga mogele.
According to him, he said he's not helping him because his children are struggling.
Trekere ya gagwe e me go tshwanetse gore a ka ba dirisa trekere ya gagwe go dira mmereko o mongwe wa gagwe ko polaseng.
His tractor is not functioning, so he can't do his farm work.
Ke ka e tsaya gore a na bua ka madi ka tšhelete
It means financial support.
ka gore o na le warranty le gore Segapo a ka na heleletsa a gana ka madi a gagwe a malatsi because o na resignile something like that.
He was referring to finances or money because he mentioned that Segapo might end up not paying him his pension money.
No, madi a gagwe leave days.
The leave days.
Ke se a se buileng specifically ka one.
Honorable Emma, you will have to start wrapping up.
Yes. Now, on the 2nd of September 2025, Mr. Groep, I think that you can check the reference bundle, RB1, page 8.
Okay, great.
Unedited transcript. So I think this should be the third person here. The first is Mayor CJ Groep, followed by Dr. Mkhize. The third person is Mr. Groep again. So I'm going to read from where Mr. Groep says, member of the legislature, Mr. Apollos is mentioning that Honorable Premier Mr. Mokgosi and 3 REC members, Doreen Mariri, Bucks Matonsi, and 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐿 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿 went to him to alter the report that was submitted to the MEC's office. Now, I just wish to establish with you if you confirm that this meeting happened, 1, 2, whether there was an intent to alter this particular report.
Ke a go netefatsa gore meeting yo o ne o tsene
There was a meeting, yes.
mme se ke a go se tlhalosang e ne le gore meeting yo o heleletse o sheba ditlhokego mo appointmenteng ya ga Segapo and
The meeting looked at the requirements
le mo
regarding the appointment of Mr. Segapo.
le mo tsamaisong ya di-documente tse dingwe mare se nka se netefatsa ke gore di-qualifications di heleletse di kry-ilwe e le sengwe se se complyang and then re heleletse re tlogela ntse hawa e be nna gore ha go na le sengwe re apolosa e go sheba gore ke eng sa ka se kry-a.
But at the end of the day, the qualifications were complying, and it was then decided that Mr. Apollos should go and look for something that he can
Yaanong
use.
se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ha e le gore go heleletse go na le sengwe se se dirilweng ke ka nna ka heleletsa ke dumalana gore se dirilwe morago ga meeting yoa morago ga gore se kry-iwe go ya ka tumalano ya bone le re Apollos.
And I can say that if there was something found that they can use against the appointment, that thing was found after, not during the meeting.
Lastly, Chair, maybe let me put this question once again. Let me put it differently. Whether they found something or not, whether they did something or not, what I'm trying to establish is whether there's an element of intent. There was a deliberate intention to alter the report. Whether they found a loophole or not is something else. Can you just respond specifically on that one, that in your observation, there was a deliberate intent to alter the report?
Ke a go e tsaya gore go shebisisiwa ga report go ne e ka tswa ga ke na opinion e nka e beyang mo go yone go bua nnete.
Honestly speaking, I can't say anything about that.
No, thank you, Chair.
Thanks, Honorable Emma. Honorable Modise.
Okay, thank you very much, Chairperson, and good morning, honorable members. Our legal team. Dumela Ntate Segapo.
Good morning, Mr. Segapo.
Dumela Honorable Modise.
Good morning, Honorable Modise.
Let me start your friendship with Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿𝐫𝐞𝐿 Matunzi. Tax. Are you still friends?
Ga re sa tlhole re le bommata.
What happened?
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ga gona sepe se se diragetseng. Ke ka gore ala ga re tlhole re le bommata.
Nothing happened. We are just not friends anymore.
Okay. You mentioned that you are part of 𝐟𝐸𝐫𝐿, Echo Dr. Ruth 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐞. The 𝐟𝐸𝐫𝐿 discussed the issue here, appointment of Mr. Segapo, but they then told the Naledi local municipality to re-advertise the post. But the Naledi local municipality continued to appoint Mr. Segapo. You mentioned also Mr. Mokgosi as a chairperson of deployment committee. He was not happy about the appointment of Mr. Segapo as the chair of deployment committee. Mr. Segapo, let's say you today you mentioned that the appointment of Mr. Segapo was correct, but you are part of 𝐟𝐸𝐫𝐿. It means you are changing the decision of your 𝐟𝐸𝐫𝐿 that you are sitting on as a member. Are you changing the mandate of your 𝐟𝐸𝐫𝐿 because you are saying the appointment was fine according to you?
Ke kopa gore Honorable Modise a tlhalose gore ke kae mo kereng appointment e siame or ga ya siama teng.
May Honorable
According
Modise
to
explain?
the document that you presented to us, you have never mentioned that the appointment of Mr. Segapo was not relevant.
Ke kopa gore Honorable Modise a tlhalose mo
Okay.
paragraphing mo
Let me
paging
go to your
e leng
statement.
gore ke tlhalosa gore appointment ya ga Segapo nna go ya ka nna a siame or ga ya siama, And then,
May Honorable Modise reference a page in the
ke ka tswa ke tsena mo go
in the file.
e nngwe
Let
ya
me go
tlhaloso.
to page 10. Yeah, your affidavit. Is it page 10? Let me check. Your affidavit, when you said you are doing this affidavit because you feel,
Page,
it's page 10 if I'm not mistaken,
which bundle?
your W2. More your affidavit. Is it your affidavit, if I'm not mistaken? Let me check my notes first.
There's no page 10.
Ke affidavit. Ke tla tla le tsone ke iketlile yalo. Go ya ka wena letswalo la gago ga le ka tsela go letla gore
Page,
it's your affidavit page page, oh no, ke affidavit ya gago ke page 96. No. I will check my notes first. Let me go to another question. I'll come back to this one. Mr. Sejak, can you tell us about the letter or document that was given Mr. Mokgosi by Dr. Bole, the HOD?
okay.
Do you know anything about that letter?
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ene se ke setseng ke se tlhalositse ke gore document e re Mokgosi o ne a itshegeditse ko meeting yole o rile a re wa go kopana le rre Bole ka yone ga ke a re o etsa mo go rre Bole.
No, you have never mentioned that that document, it was from Mr. Bole. I mean, was given by Mr. Bole. But the mayor said on Monday, you told him that the document that Mr. Mokgosi was holding, it was from Dr. Bole. Dr. Bole gave him that document. Can you tell us and elaborate on that? How did Dr. Bole gave someone who's not reporting to him? Because by that time, Mr. Mokgosi was not the premier. And according to, he said the MEC was not part of this.
So se ke a go se tlhalosang ha ke se ke se tlhaloseditseng mayor. And ke a go se boeletsa and ke selo se ke se buileng gape le mabane. Ha ile gore maybe mayor o se presentile la a sa tlhaloganye ga ke tlhaloganye mare ke setse ke boeletsa. Ga ke a re documente e tswa mo go Dr. Bole. Ke rile ke a re documente ga ke itse gore re Mokgosi o e kreile mo go mang mare o na go kopana le Dr. Bole go e discuss. Ke a leboga.
I didn't say the document was from Mr. Bole. I just said Mr. Mokgosi was going to meet Mr. Bole.
Okay. And then there was a legal opinion that was sourced by the department. And then that legal opinion was confirming the appointment of Mr. Segapo. Can you elaborate on it? Tell us the details, full details about that legal opinion.
So se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore legal opinion in a former part of the draft report e leng gore e ne e le part ya discussion mo meeting.
The legal opinion was part of the draft report that was under discussion at that meeting.
Selo se Rre Mokgosi a se tlhalositseng moa ke gore ga gona sepe se se wrong se legal opinion e se buang ka appointment ya ga Segapo.
Mr. Mokgosi explained that according to the legal opinion, there's nothing wrong with the appointment.
And ga heleletsa a tsene in detail mo legal opinioning eo.
But he didn't go into deeper details.
Se se heletseng a tsena in detail mo go shone ke di qualification because ona le sure gore ke tsena sa ditshepe.
What he was interested in was the qualifications because he didn't believe they were credible.
Okay.
And se se heletseng se diragala ke shone mo go heletseng go nna le di phone go founa go netehatsa di qualification tsewa le university ewa.
That's why the phone call was made to check if the qualifications are correct and also the credibility of or if he went to that university.
Le gore re apolose a sale a checka gore aka create base mo di checklisting le mo dilong tse dingwe.
And also to check on the checklist.
So the phone call that Mr. Mokgosi was on, whom was he calling to verify the qualification of Mr. Segapo with?
Ga gwa founa Rre Mokgosi.
Okay,
Go founile Rre Apolose.
okay.
Rre Mokgosi o buditse Rre Apolose ka tsone. E be nna kgang ya gore e rile ha e raise le Rre Apolose a ba founela motho. Ha ke gopole gore ke mang.
It was Mr. Apollos who made the phone call, not Mr. Mokhosi,
Motho
but
ka-
I don't know the person they called.
Motho a ka kgonang go tlhalosa gore ke mang ke ene Rre Apolose.
Only Mr. Apollos can tell the committee who's the person.
Let's go back to the legal opinion, Mr. Segapo. Because by that time you were still friend with Mr. Mokgosi. Why didn't you ask him all the details of this legal opinion? Because I don't see, if I'm a friend to Mr. Honorable here, when he brings something to me, I must ask him deep, what does this document entail?
Ki tha kere ke setse ke tlhalositse ne le Rre Apolose se sa tlhalositse. Bokopano bo ene Rre Mokgosi o ne sa tlisa legal opinion mo gone. O ne a isitse ko go Rre Apolose. And discussion ene le magareng ga bone ba le babedi. Ene ke setse ke tlhalositse.
As I've already explained, Mr. Mokhosi didn't bring the legal opinion to me in that meeting, and also that the discussion was between Mr. Apollos and Mr. Mokhosi.
Okay.
Ne ke sa bone tlhokagalo ya gore ke batle go itse di details too much, because in the meeting between Rre Mokgosi le Rre Apolose le ha ke ne ke le teng.
Since they were discussing together, the two of them, I didn't want to ask so many things.
Let's go to the WhatsApp. Mr. Pelosi, can you put them on the screen? The WhatsApp. Mr. Pelosi, I want where Mr. Pelosi was mentioning that I have done what I was instructed to do with other 3 members. I think it's page 100, 245. Go to 45, yeah. Somewhere page 241.
Sorry?
R&B 1.
Page?
240. Yes, and page 241. No, he doesn't mention. One way he mentioned that he did what he was instructed to do.
Ke nagana gore ke
Oh, yeah.
305 or
Yeah. It's 243.
243.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, down there. Yes. As per your instruction, I work on the letter between you. I think he was referring to Mr. Mokgosi, you and me. Of course, with other three persons. I just want to know who are those three persons.
Re Apollo se tsa tlhalositse Clara gore ke Doreen Mariri ke wa ba ko Mathunzi le nna.
Mr. Apollos has already explained that it's 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐞𝐿, Mathonsi, Doreen Mariri, and I
O e tlhalositse mo paragraph 1.
in paragraph 1.
But according to you, you have never taken part on this. You were sitting listening to Mr. Mokgosi and Mr. Apollos.
Ke setse ke netehatsa ke tlhalositse ene ke tlhalositse gantsintsi gore ke ne ke le karolo ya meeting mme ne ke se active participant boraro jwa rona mo meeting no ga gona gope mo ke ganeditseng teng gore ke ne ke se karolo ya meeting no.
But according to him, he mentioned that I worked on the letter between me and you and other three persons. He doesn't say I work on the letter between me and you. I'll exclude the three of you. The three of you. He mentioned or you are part of that.
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore re Apollo so tlhalosa sentle gore yes as per your instruction a bua le Rre Mokgosi a sa bui le rona ka nako e wa rotlhe haba.
Mr. Apollos is talking to Mr. Mokgosi.
I worked on that letter between you and me, of course with those three other persons. You know you have misled Comrade Nono Maloi as the MEC of COGTA. Hence Naledi is where it is. Now, so se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore ga gona gope ha boraro jwa rona re kopanang le Rre Nono Maloi ya ka MEC te. Ke Rre Mokgosi a kopanang le Rre Nono Maloi ya ka ene ile chief whip. And then Rre Nono Maloi ile ene MEC.
This is about
Okay.
This is about Mr. Mokgosi and Mr. Nono Maloi. The three of us do not link in any way with this.
And the white way tlhalosetsa Rre Mokgosi gore lekwalo le o le le o ntheileng gore ke bereke ka lona. Lo nailing instruction ya gore ke bereke ka lona. I have worked on it.
Mr. Apollos is addressing Mr. Mokgosi, telling him, yes, I did work on that letter.
And I get le go tlhalosa gore puisano ye inisi puisano magareng ga boraro jwa rona. Ene le puisano magareng ga Rre Mokgosi le Re Apollos.
They were not talking to the three of us.
Ga gona gope ha Re Apollos a buang karolo ya rona mo instructioning e Re Mokgosi a mo e neileng.
Mr. Apollos didn't mention any part we played, the three of us, on working on that letter.
Re Apollos o tlhalosetsa Re Mokgosi gore ke ena mo neileng instruction le ha a re re ne re le teng.
Mr. Apollos is explaining that, Mr. Mokgosi, you gave me the instruction and I did it.
Why it looked like Mr. Mokgosi was surprised when he received those WhatsApp? It looked like he was so surprised
So se ke
because
tlileng
he
go
said,
se-
"What is the hell?" When you look at down there, what is the hell?
Ke tlile go tlhalosa se ke se lemogang. Ga ke itse gore Honorable Modise o bone yang gore Re Mokgosi o surprise.
I don't know how you noticed that Ntate Mokgosi was surprised.
I see his response was saying, "What is the hell?" Down there.
Se ke se itseng ke gore se
Oh,
ke
Bilal,
screenshot.
what the hell?
Ke kopa o nne chance. Se ke se itseng ke tlhaloso ke screenshot sa ga Re Apollos sa se romeletseng Re Segapo. Re Segapo a ba re, what the hell.
All I know is that the screenshot was sent to Mr. Segapo and then he said, "What the hell?"
Ha o sheba mo page 242.
May I just get clarity? COC, I will pause your time. Are you saying that the screenshot, this one, is sent to Mr. Segapo? Or are you saying the screenshot is sent to Mr. Mokgosi? That's the first part of the clarity I seek. The second part is, are you attributing the what the hell to Mr. Segapo, or are you attributing it to Mr. Mokgosi?
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore WhatsApp ke a ga Re Apollos le Re Segapo ke communication ya bona.
The WhatsApp is between Mr. Apollos and Mr. Apollos.
Re Apollos o e screenshotile a e romelela Re Segapo.
Then Mr. Apollos took a screenshot, sent it to Mr. Segapo.
Just finish, wrap up your response so that I can hand back to the COC.
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ha o sheba go godimo Re Apollos wa e tlhalosa gore Re Segapo a bule WhatsApp.
Mr. Apollos is telling Mr. Segapo to check his WhatsApp.
Yaanong motho yo e leng gore ke nagana gore o na botsa ga go a kwadiwa leina la gagwe ke tla tsaya gore ke Re Segapo go godimo.
I can't see the name of
Ka gore
the person who was saying that last sentence, but I will take it that it's Mr. Segapo because
se ke se itse ke gore Re Apollos o mpoleletse gore o e romeletse Re Segapo.
because Mr. Apollos told me he sent the screenshot to Mr. Segapo.
Okay, but
Yaanong ke setse ke tlile ke se ke ne ke go botsa gore okay o setse o tlhalositse tla o ka tswelela ka leboga.
let's leave it. But this WhatsApp, from the beginning, it says, "Good morning, Comrade Lazi Mokgosi." It doesn't mention Mr. Segapo, but let's leave it. You mentioned Kadi pension is Mr. Segapo, Mr. Apollos, to say we can check the date of the payment. What was wrong with the pension, Mr. Apollos? Because according to you, for him to write this WhatsApp, it was because of he was so frustrated. He wanted his pensions. What happened? Why the municipality didn't pay him on time?
Ke tlile go tlhalosa se ke setseng ke se tlhalositse and ke ithakere ke baakantse interpreter gape le ene a kana bua so sewa ke tlhalositse gore ke malatsi a leave ke leave days ka gore re Apollos o ne a resignile ko masepala.
I explained that it was for leave days because he resigned from the municipality.
Ke se re Apollos ana se bua.
That's what Mr. Apollos was talking about.
Ga ke bone sepe se se wrong ka so seo gongwe motho e leng gore a ka tlhalosa sentle ga gona le sengwe se se wrong ke re Segapo.
I don't see anything wrong.
Itse gore a commission a committee e tla helletsa immediately ke na ka ntatsang dilo tse.
But if Mr. Segapo is called before the committee, he can elaborate on that.
Okay, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐿𝐫𝐤𝐿, what informed your decision or action to submit your affidavit 8 days after this thing was leveled against after the mayor mentioned those allegations and you decided to make an affidavit at court? What was informed?
Ke setse ke tlhalosa ya ka ke tlhalositse gore go heleletsa ke tlhalositse go heleletsa ke ntshitse affidavit ke ne ke questiona gore mare kante go diragala eng.
For me to go make an affidavit, it's because I started asking myself what is really happening.
Yo irile ha ke sena go bua le mayor le speaker le municipal manager ba mpoditse gore a ke prepared gore ke ka ntsha affidavit mo go confirming so se ke ba rile ke ke prepared. And se ke ya go se tlhalosa ke gore yes ke ntshitse affidavit because go sena sepe se nka se fuba.
After speaking to the mayor, speaker, and manager, they asked if I'm ready to make an affidavit. Then I went to go make affidavit.
Your affidavit, does it have substance or anything tangible? Because when you do affidavit, did you have something that you can say, indeed, Mr. Apollos and Mr. Mokgosi did this? This is the evidence that I can give to you. For example, if I can say, provide us with the document that make you to be quite sure that indeed Mr. Mokgosi and Mr. Apollos did something to block the appointment of Mr. Segapo. Do we have any evidence, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐿𝐫𝐤?
COC, you'll have to start wrapping up.
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ke setse ke tlhalositse Clara mo affidavit-ing ya ka gore ga go a sheriwa di document and ga go mo go nna gore ke bue gore a evidence ya ka ina le substance or ga ina substance. Se ke se buang ke go
As I've already explained in my affidavit, there was no sharing of documents, and I can't say myself if my affidavit has got substance or not.
se ke a go se tlhalosa ke se setseng se tlhalositswe ke Rre Apolose nna ke confirm se Rre Apolose a se buang mo WhatsApp messaging ya gagwe, meaning gore se Rre Apolose a se kwadile mo messaging ke sengwe sa bopaki jwa dilo tse leng gore a na di bua, mara ga go mo go nna gape gore ke tswe ke decide gore a bopaki jwa ke fanang ka bone a bo na le substance or ga bona substance. Ko pheletsong nna ke tsaya gore se ke se buang se na le substance ka gore ke nnete e heletseng, ke confirma se Rre Apolose a se buileng go ya ka di WhatsApp tsa gagwe ha le ene, mme ke se dira ka tlase ga maikano.
I'm just explaining.
Mo ke se presentanteng ke bone ba ka heleletsang ba decide gore a sa amogelesega kgotsa ga sa amogelesega.
I'm just explaining what Mr. Apollos has put on the WhatsApp, and for me to say this proof has got substance or not.
Chairperson, when I wrap up, let's go to Mr. Matun Aubakwe, affidavit, page 10.
File number?
I know file. Affidavit, Mr. Matunzi.
It's the document that the honorable members received a bit late. Which file is it in? WB6. If I'm correct, it's page 10.
Yeah, page 10.
WB6.
WB6. Can we assist the witness with that, please? Thank you. Ixesha lifikile. You can finish your question.
Page?
Page 10.
Page 10. Just for
Paragraph 20.
for notice, SC will break at 11:30 for tea for 15 minutes. 11:30 will break for tea.
Paragraph 20.
Paragraph?
Paragraph 20, page 10, paragraph 20. Your then friend, Mr. Matunzi, says, as far as I know, the suspension of Mr. Segapo was lifted and there was never any disciplinary hearing. Can you tell us why your suspension was lifted without any disciplinary hearing?
Ke setse ke tlhalositse ene mo tlhalosong ya ka ke beilitli gore suspension ya ka e nnile ka 2021 ke buile ka 2022 ga ya mane gope le tsamaiso e mare ke a go tlhalosa clearly gore ke ne ke neilwe special leave ya 3 months of which ke heleletse ke attended the session and go nnile le investigation e ne le teng ha committee ba tla report e tla kry-a ko masepaleng.
I explained clearly that I was put on special leave in 2021 and I resumed work in 2022. In that 3 months, but that doesn't relate to this, but in that 3 months I was busy attending sessions, therapy sessions so that they can make a report for my workplace.
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore go nnile le investigation, go nnile le reporto e leng gore e heletse in clearile.
Investigation was done and report was submitted that cleared my name.
Unless gongwe go no go patelesega ke sa itse gore tsholohelo ya ga Rre Mathonsi e ne le eng gore go tshwanetse gore go diragale.
I don't know what was Mr. Matonzi's expectations.
According to Mr. Matunzi, you are paying you must tell us for the price that you are paying to Mr. Groep and Mr. Segapo. or the price that you are still, I mean, the price that you are paying to Mr. Segapo and Mr. Groep, or the favor that you receive from both of them?
Ke setse ke botsa gongwe e tla nna maleba gore ha ile gore gona le price ke pay price ya wa ka mabaka afe.
If there is a price for
Ha
me
gona
to
le
pay,
sekoloto se leng gore ke sekolota re group or re Apollos ke sekoloto sa eng ka tlase ga mabaka afe.
I'm paying for what under what circumstances?
Mr. Sejake,
Honorable Modise,
Oh.
you must wrap up,
Oh
please.
no, I'm wrapping up. When I wrap up, Chairperson, I just want to say, Mr. Sejake, Mr. Mokgosi, Mr. Sejake, Mr. Matunzi, Mr. Mokgosi were friends. Yeah, no, when friends ship ifela, they are giving us their dirty linen. Ke a leboga.
Thanks, Honorable Modise. Can you pass the microphone to Honorable Mokgosi?
Thank you, Chair. That is Jackie. That is Jackie. I get 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐭. I just wanted clarity on just a few questions now. So, ne ke batla go botsa, do you think it is because of your, as you had indicated, your previous closeness with Ntate Mokgosi ne, that he felt comfortable with you actually tagging along to the meeting, kwa ga Ntate Apollos, or did he invite you because of your position in the REC?
Ke ka nna ke a tsaya gore ko ntleng ga go ya kwa le kwa ke ka lebaka la position e ke nang le yone ko REC. Nka se ke ganetse.
I would say it's because of my position in the REC.
Okay. So, mo di members REC tsa RSM, I kere ne le bararo. So, mo gare ga bone, you are not one of the officials, I kere me. Or which position? Only just an additional member?
No, I'm just an additional member. Dorini ke ene official.
Ke ene official, ke ene treasurer ne? Okay, so I get ne ke batla go tlhaloganya because as you had stated previously is that after ha ke ela tlhoko nako e ne santse e le chief whip Ntate Mokgosi ne le santse le khona gore now and then you guys could get together now and then I get mare ga go iragala gore a send into other positions of MEC. That's when your relationship ke tla reng ya fokola nyana. So that's why ne ke batla gore o emphasize tse fela gore a ne ile ka bochomi.
Honorable Mokgosi, my apology, can you just hold your thought there? Can we just get the microphone to the SC from the interpreter quickly?
Thank you, Chairperson. I just wanted to point out for the record, the questions in Setswana are not interpreted. So if they are kept in Setswana, nobody's going to be able to read the record and follow the question, because the interpretation is only happening in respect of the answers from the witness.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, SC.
So, Honorable Mokgosi, if you can assist by posing the question in English.
Okay, no problem. Chair.
Thanks.
That is Jackie? Okay. So, is it because, as I was saying, so it's because of your position in the REC that he had entrusted you actually accompany him to your meeting with Mr. Apollos? Agreed?
Ke a go etsa yalo because re tswa re le mo Vryburg ko Vryburg mo REC ke rona ba re based re le bararo ko Vryburg. Four ka ene anyway.
I would say so because the three of us are the ones in the REC from Vryburg.
Okay. So one other thing is that from the other affidavits, that they contradict what you've presented to this committee. So do you agree that it's either that you are telling the truth or the other witness are somewhat ganging up against you?
Ke a go e tsaya gore they are ganging up against me. Mare go mo committing e tla ikreela nnete kwete.
That they are ganging up against me, yes, I would say so, but the committee will find the truth.
Okay. So, on Tata Sejake, are you maybe perhaps downplaying your power or political influence in the region ya RSM?
Ga ke go e tsaya yalo ka gore political influence e ka heleletsang ke na le yone ke e leng gore the political influence e ke nang le yone ga gona gope mo nkareng ke a downplay ya teng.
Okay. So I just
I'm
want
not
us-
downplaying, yes, I wouldn't say so. I'm not downplaying.
All right. From that, I have a follow-up. Can we please check WB4, page 7, paragraph 8? I mean, paragraph 18, sorry. It's on page 7.
Page 18.
Page 7, ke paragraph 18. Okay. So, Motlasimo, I can see Mr. Apollos has clearly stated that you and your wife played a pivotal role in providing him with information, basically. So, Tata Sejake, wouldn't you say that this means that, doesn't it prove that you are indeed downplaying your role or your influence within the political realm and the municipality supersedes what you are actually telling the committee?
Ke kopa go e bala certification.
May I read thoroughly?
Okay, se ke a go se tlhalosang mo statementeng sa ga Rre Apollos. Maybe ke sa tlhaloganye potso e botsang mara ha ke ya raba go ya ka karabo the way ke tlhaloganyang potso ka teng. Ke gore ga gona sepe se nnete se leng Rre Apollos a se bua. Ga gona gope ha ke nang le access ya information Rre Apollos a buang ka yone a re krile mo gone. And ha ile gore ke mabapi le nepotism ke nagana gore ke letse ke e tlhalositse gape mabane and ga ke na bothata jwa gore ke ka e tlhalosa mme gongwe ha ile gore honorable Mokgosi ana ka ntlhalosetsa potso sentle if ke lore ke ya rabile kgotsa ga ke ya raba.
I don't know if I understand the question, but I would say whatever that is in here that Mr. Apollos is saying, there's no truth in there. I'm not supplying any information. And as for the nepotism issue, I explained it yesterday.
Okay, Ntata Sejake, I was not actually on the issue, yeah, nepotism. It is just that Mr. Apollos stated that you and your wife played a pivotal role in providing him with information. That's why I was saying, going back to what I had said previously, does that in a way also prove from this particular statement from Mr. Apollos that maybe you are downplaying your role politically or even your influence in the municipality?
Okay.
Gore go ka tswa o na le people that you know that might have helped give you access to information e tshwana le
Ke setse ke tlile go e tlhalosa go ya ko pele. Ke sa itse gore a ka gongwe mayor o e tlhalositse ka tsamaiso ya bone ya e ba managing information ka teng. Ke nagana gore ka tsela e leng gore ba manage le information ka teng ga gona ka tsela e leng gore ke ne ka kgona go accessa di document. And if ele
I don't know if the mayor explained it, but if the way they manage the information, there's no way I'm able to access it.
ke bua ka mo letlhakoreng la ko masepala because ke kgona go bona gore information it was highly protected. Nobody on le access mo go yone except batho ba ne ba bereka ka yone.
In the municipality, the information is highly protected. The only people that can access it is those who work with that kind of information.
And ko ANC level ga gona document e sheriwang ha go presentiwa go ka tswa go iwa ko provinceng go presentiwa ga gona ka tsela ene ke ka kgona go create information ka yone. And go ya ka mayor ko provinceng ga ba letlelelwa go presenta.
In the ANC, the documents are not shared, they just do the presentations.
Ke shone se ke ganetsang gore ga gona gope ha ke ne ke ka create access to information.
So there's no way I could have accessed the information to supply him.
Okay, my final question, Dr. Segapo. I would like you to tell the committee about what is your relationship with the mayor councillor group.
Relationship ya ka le re Groep ke relationship ya ko ya gore ke mayor ke mmereki wa masepala. Ke a leboga.
He's the mayor and I'm a worker in the municipality.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Segapo.
Ke a leboga.
Chair.
Thanks, Honorable 𝐬𝐻𝐿. Put it on, yeah.
No, thanks. Chair, yes, and once more, good day, Razak. Let me just start with.
Before you start, Honorable 𝐬𝐻𝐿, my apologies. Honorable members, we are to start today with Honorable Montwedi, Honorable Mothusi Montwedi. I am hoping that honorable members will keep the questions concise, so we try at least by 12 to be done with. Sorry that I'm making this request before you, Honorable 𝐬𝐻𝐿. It's not linked to your questions at all. I'm hoping that we can finish by 12 with Mr. Segapo. Thanks, Honorable 𝐬𝐻𝐿.
No, thank you. We also hope that Mr. Segapo will help us to be brief in the response. Just the first one, would you estimate to this committee what would have been the size of the house or the room you were in when you had your meeting? If you are able to do measurement of a house, a room, 16 square meter or?
I can't estimate. Maar ga isi room e tona tona.
And then what would be the distance and seating arrangements?
E kana 6 meter. Mare ene ke ka gore sofa e nngwe e side ile e nngwe side ile mare kana
And the seating arrangements amongst yourselves?
Seating arrangement sofa e nngwe e shebetse kwa e nngwe e mo letlhakoreng le lengwe. And then
Were you seated next to who?
Nale Baxi re dutse side e nngwe re Mokgosi le Doreen Mariri ba dutse side e nngwe. And then mo thoko ga bone e ne le 𝐟𝐸𝐫𝐿𝐻𝐿. Mo thoko ga bone e ne le 𝐟𝐸𝐫𝐿𝐻𝐿. Mare seating arrangement the way e ntse ka teng e ne le Doreen Mariri re Mokgosi le na 𝐟𝐸𝐫𝐿𝐻𝐿. Mare e ne se mo like mo stilong se mo sofeng e one. re Apollos o na dutse mo separate mo setulong sa gagwe se separate.
Even though they were not sitting on the same couch, but it was Doreen Mariri, it was Apollos and Mr. Mokgosi.
But re Mokgosi le re Apollos ba dutse like close to each other.
Mr. Apollos and Mr. Mokgosi were sitting close to each other.
Are you an extrovert or an introvert?
Ga ke go commenta mo go seo.
No comment.
Did you go to that meeting with an intention to participate or not?
Ha ke ne ke letlelelwa gore ke participate, ha ke ne ke sa ganeletswe go participate, ha ne ke na le dintlha nka be ke participateile.
I was not prohibited to participate, but if I had things to say, yes, I would have.
Go ne go sena ope yo na ganetsana le nna gore ke ka participate.
So for 30 minutes, you did not have a point to raise.
Go ya ka rona no go sena ntlha en re tlhoka gore re ka participate mo go yone.
I didn't have anything to say.
How would you classify the meeting, personal or organizational?
Go a go nna thata gore ke o be gore o ne le organizational or o ne le personal.
I can't really say whether it was organizational or personal.
Ga se ke tsamaye ke nagane thata gore e ne le personal or e ne le organizational.
I have not thought about it.
Can I still reconfirm that you said there was no decision taken in the meeting?
Ke setse ke boeletsa yalo ditshwetshwela tse di tseilwe mo meeting e ne le gore re Apollos o tla sheba gore ke eng se e leng gore a ka nna le sone.
Yes, I will say so. The only thing that was said was that Mr. Apollos would check if there's anything he can find.
Would you regard that as a decision?
Nka se ke tse ka decision ka gore go ne go sena ke yone yala so se sa se reilwe.
I can't say it's a decision.
Ke tshwetshwe ba tseleng gore tsamo go sheba ga gare ga gore go ka nna le.
It's what they concluded that go and check.
What was the nature of the charges you were facing?
Re kabane le colleague.
I was quarreling with my colleague.
And then it was alleged gore it was a common assault gore ke mo pushitse.
I pushed him, so it was taken as a common assault.
And then it was investigated.
They did the investigation.
Ke se ke tlhalositse.
I've already explained.
Would such a charge lead to you going for a therapy?
Ke setse ke tlhalositse Clara gore go tle gate ke ye for therapy.
Yes, I was sent to therapy.
What do you know about the intercepted document?
Ke kopa gore Honorable Segapo a tsene boteng gore ke kgone go itlhalosa.
May Honorable Segapo elaborate more so I can understand?
Just to explain or demonstrate to us what would have led to the document being classified as intercepted document.
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore ka nako ya kopano ele pampiri tse re Mokgosi a tlileng ka tsone o rile re o di kry-ile ko mongwe and then di discussitswe and then ana re wa go kopana le re bole ka tsone.
At that meeting, Mr. Mokgosi, they brought documents. He said he got them from somebody else and he's going to meet Mr. Bole.
So would you regard Mr. Mokgosi as the one who intercepted the document and not yourselves?
Ga ke na access mo go ka create di document tseo and ke setse ke tlhalositse gore mo affidavit gore re Mokgosi ke na tleng ka tsone.
I still maintain that I don't have access to those documents and Mr. Mokgosi is the one who brought the documents.
When Mr. Groep came here, he made reference to the fact that they were intercepted documents. Do you agree with him that they were intercepted documents or not?
Go ka ya ka gore ene o interpreter yang. Mare nna so se ke tsayang gore go tse diragetse. Ga ke itse gore ke ka tlhalosa yang mare draft report ewa e re mo go tsia tleng ka one. Onare ke ya department e tswa go department mare ga tlhalosa gore e tsa mo go mang go department.
It depends how he sees it, but the draft report that was brought by Mr. Mokgosi, he said it's from the department, but he didn't mention who gave him that from the department.
Was it a draft letter from the MEC or a draft report? And in this case, how do you then differentiate the legal opinion
Okay.
from the report?
In a draft report, legal opinion in a former part, yeah, draft report.
It was a draft report, and the legal opinion formed part of it.
So they were all in one report.
Go ntse jalo.
Correct?
Now, who do you suspect to be a whistleblower?
Ke setse ke tlhalositse gore ga ke itse sepe ka whistleblower. le
I've
ka
already,
lekwalo le.
I've already explained that I don't know who's the whistleblower.
And ke setse ke tlhalositse ka boteng. Maabane ke setse ke buile thata ka yone gore ha go ne go na le whistleblower go tshwanetse gore go ka be go diragetseng and ke itha ke re le mo lekwalong le whistleblower e buang ka lone lekwalo le tlhalosa tlile gore whistleblower e ne le prepared gore ha tlhokagala a ka heleletsa a present le bopaki mo platformong e maleba. Now
I also mentioned yesterday that if there were, I spoke deeply about it, that if there was a whistleblower, something was to be done, the proper processes to be followed, and the whistleblower said is prepared to come before the
and then
committee.
how whistleblower are prepared gore a ka fana ka bopaki gongwe le gongwe kwa tlhokagalang teng ke eng se se ne se le thata gore bokopano jone re botsentse ha ile gore go ne go na le whistleblower bo nagane go bitsa whistleblower eo or bokopane le whistleblower eo.
Why would in that meeting the whistleblower not brought in or being called or invited if there is a whistleblower?
Let me refer you to WB2, paragraph 15.1. Can you read it for the record?
Page
Paragraph 15.1, page 93.
page 93. Okay. The initial focus.
Paragraph 15.1.
The initial focus.
Sorry, I don't know if you're on page 93. WB2, page 93, paragraph 15.1. And read it for the record.
When the discussion between Mr. Mokgosi and Mr. Apollos commenced, Mr. Mokgosi produced a draft report from Northwest Provincial Department of 𝐬𝐻𝐾, Human Settlement and Traditional Use.
No, thanks. So if you did not see the letter, what makes you to believe that that was a letter from 𝐬𝐻𝐾?
Ke puisano e leng gore e ne le teng ha batho ba bua ba tshegeditse lekwalo leo nna ke bua se ke ne ke se utlwa se buiwa mo meeting.
I heard from their discussion in that meeting.
But you agree that in your affidavit, you are not making reference to a discussion. You are putting it directly as what you may have come across.
Se ke se buang ki bua ka pampiri e leng gore bana ba etshegeditse e leng gore bana ba bua ba etshegeditse go tswa mo go yone.
So you are interested to,
Okay.
He must repeat.
Sorry?
For the witness to repeat.
Please repeat, sorry, Honorable Segapo, please repeat so that we can get the interpretation.
I'm saying if you did not see the letter.
No, sorry, Honorable Segapo. You want the witness to repeat so you can interpret?
Yes, Chair.
Please repeat your answer, Mr. Sejake.
Se ke se tlhalositse ke gore ke bua ka se ke se utlwileng and ka pampiri e ke boneng re Mokgosi a tshegeditse a bua ka yone e seng e leng gore nna ke ne ke tshegeditse.
I heard from their discussion with
Yeah.
the document he was holding, not the one I had.
And ke bua ka selo se se ne se diragala mo meeting.
That is what happened in that meeting.
And ke itha ke re ke tlhalositse gape.
No, you don't have to go beyond my question. Can you confirm that you saw the letterhead of the document that was referred to?
Ke setse ke tlhalosa and tlhaloso e ke fanang ka yone.
Can I request that you answer my question directly? Can you confirm that you saw the letterhead of the letter you are referring to?
Ke setse ke repeat. Batho ba le bana ba dutse sa etele ke ne ke dutse sa etele bana ba bala mo selong gore a ke bone letterhead or ga ke a bona bana ba bala go tswa mo pampiring.
Chair,
They were sitting there, I was sitting here.
can I request the witness to respond to my question directly? It's a simple question. Did you see the letterhead on the letter that is referred to?
No ga ke a feleletsa ke shebile lekwalo. Ke feleletse ke reeditse se se ne se badiwa go tswa mo lekwalong.
I was not looking at the letter. I was listening to what was discussed.
Honorable
your
Segapo, you'll
interest-
have to start wrapping up, please.
Just so
Mr.
quick,
Sejake,
huh?
please answer the questions directly and very clearly.
If you are going to allow me just 4 questions, I'll reduce them to 4. Is your interest to participate in this ad hoc committee motivated by what transpired in the meeting or in the social media?
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke a go tlhalosa gore ke se se diragetse mo meeting le se re Apollos a se kwadileng.
It is what happened in that meeting and what Mr. Apollos has written on the affidavit.
When you did not comment in the meeting, did it mean that you agreed to what was discussed or opposed to?
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore ha ke sa commenta ga gore a ke a dumalana or ga ke dumalane ga ke a ntsha opinion ya ka.
If I don't raise my opinion, it doesn't mean I agree or I don't, or I disagree.
Okay, now let me refer you here. In the response in this ad hoc committee, there's where you made reference that in the meeting, nothing was found that could be used against appointment. And also reference that in that meeting, no decision was taken. Do you agree that this is what you said in the process of the cross-examination?
Ke a dumalana.
I
Now-
agree.
Now let me refer you to WB2, paragraph 22. Can you also read it for the record?
I have carefully considered the assertion of the mayor, together with the statement or publication of Mr. Apollos. I confirm that the assertion of the mayor are true. And I also confirm that the assertion of Mr. Apollos regarding the discussion at the meeting are correct, to the extent that they are according to the contents of this affidavit.
Is this not a contradiction? This affirmation, was it not a contradiction to what you said, that nothing was agreed upon in the meeting?
So se ke a go se tlhalosang ke setse ke tlhalosa gore mo meeting go shebilwe di qualifications tsa ga Rre Segapo go bo go te Rre Apollos o ka feleletsa a ile go shaba gore o ka kry-ang se e leng gore se ka dirisiwa gore appointment e sa heta. And then
I've already explained that at the meeting, they were discussing about the qualifications of Mr. Segapo, and then they said that they are looking for something that will jeopardize the hiring of Mr. Segapo.
As I conclude, Chair, would you agree that in all these processes, you were clean and not compromised, and that this process were clean and not compromised?
ga go mo go nna gore ke decide gore a ke ne ke le clean or process e ne le clean. Committee e tla tsaya tshwetso go decide ka seo go ya ka bopaki jo re faneng ka bone rona rotlhe.
It's not up to me to decide if I was clean or the meeting was clean. The committee will decide based on the evidence that I have given.
Honorable Dale.
Thank you, Chairperson. Good morning, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐻𝐿.
Good morning, Honorable Dale.
I want to establish whether you understand the origin of this ad hoc committee, how and why it was formed.
Ke setse ke tlhaloseditswe ke evidence leader ka nako e leng gore o ne ang interviewer and ha tla go introduce mo go nna.
The evidence leader already explained to me when he was introducing himself to me.
Okay. So you agree with me, because my assertion is that this committee was put together specifically to look at the allegations that were made by Mayor Groep. Do you agree with me that the actual allegations were made by Mayor Groep to the Joint Committee of Parliament?
Ga ke tsore potso a ya a ke dumelana le wena ka di allegations tsa ga
That the author of the allegations is Mr. Groep.
I don't know if the question is, do I
okay.
agree with Mr. Groep?
Ke a go dumelana gore motho wa di allegation ke a go dumelana.
Yes, I agree.
In your understanding, there's a lot of affidavits, and I believe you've had the opportunity to interface briefly with most of the affidavits. From what Mr. Groep said here, there is nothing that can help us to arrive at the genesis of the matter. And you understand, you follow?
Yes.
Yes, I do.
So in terms of the affidavit by Mr. Apollos, especially as it relates to the screenshots, the WhatsApp messages, that's where the majority of the issues emanate. Do you agree?
Ke a dumela.
Yes.
So I want to leave the affidavit a little bit. Exactly in the interaction between Mr. Apollos and the Premier, in your view, why exactly does the Premier, or did the Premier not want Mr. Segapo appointed as the municipal manager?
Go ka Premier de wa na bua ka ana sa itumela gore appointment ya ga 𝐼𝐻 Segapo ini ese ka tumalano or makhanselara ba itiretse sa boithatelo a bone ka go appointa 𝐼𝐻 Segapo.
According to the Premier, he was not happy because the councillor did what they were not supposed to do. They do it out of their own will.
So yourself, Mr. Segapo, Mr. Apollos, Mr. Matonzi, the Premier and Ms. Mariri, all of you are residents of Vryburg, Naledi, Vryburg in particular.
That's correct.
And we know from history that there are dynamics in Vryburg at a social level, or at a, I wouldn't want to say political level, but for lack of better words, let me say there are political and social dynamics in Vryburg, and they are historic. And you yourselves, all of you, the persons I've counted, have always moved from this side of things to this side, from this side to this side. You agree with me?
Ga ke tlhaloganye gore o e raya.
I don't understand what you mean.
Okay. Let me reduce them to ANC now, so that I move away slightly from Vryburg dynamics, which I believe that you and I understand better. But in the ANC in Vryburg, there used to be times when a meeting of the branch of the ANC is convened, you used to fight physically. And all of you have been doing swapping of sides from time to time. Is that okay? Am I right?
I agree.
Don't you think that what would have led to the Premier not supporting the reappointment of Segapo as the municipal manager was to some extent influenced by that background I just gave to you? I heard the ANC part of mandate and councillors and defiance. You agree with it?
I cannot dispute it.
Do you agree with it, my assertion?
Mo ditshwetšong tse ANC di tsaya e ne ditshotse di-site tsotlhe e ne le phate ya tsone, mare ke a dumelana le seo se buang.
I agree with what you are saying, but when it comes to the decision taking, it was all sides.
So Mr. Groep, together with Ms. Segapo, are a package that has now moved to the side where the Premier was, and the Premier has moved to the other side. Is that the correct characterization of the current dynamics?
I'm not sure about that.
Okay. What was Mr. Apollos' role at the time of at the beginning of this, at the time of this brouhaha? Mr. Apollos, what was his position in the municipality?
In a director corporate service, yes.
Director Corporate Service?
Including at the time when he was visited by the Premier, by the Chief Whip.
Khontsalo.
Yes.
Could he, Director for Corporate, which includes Human Resource Management,
Khontsalo.
could
Yes, correct.
he, in his official capacity, could he have had access to the information that deals with recruitment?
Ke tsaya gore go ne go tshwanetse gore a ka be go nnile yalo mare o na lela ka gore o na lela ka gore e ne se karolo.
It was supposed to be that way, but he complained that he was not part of it.
And yet he was a director for corporate.
Khontsalo.
Yes.
Immediate supervisor to the people who received the applications during the recruitment process.
Khontsalo.
Yes.
Okay. In your recollection or memory, what was the Premier's reaction to the WhatsApp message he received from Mr. Apollos that accused him of having worked with him to ensure, to block Segapo from appointment that came from Mr. Apollos? What was the Premier's reaction? Did he, in terms of the WhatsApp, I've not seen them all, but did he look to be completely shocked? Or did he look to be disappointed that Apollos now is raising these issues the way he was? Which one is it?
Ga ke a bona reaction ya gagwe.
I haven't seen his reaction.
But are you certain that Mr. Apollos sent him the message?
Go ya ka screenshot tse le go ya ka Apollos. Di bana bua ka shona.
According to the screenshots and according to Mr. Apollos,
in his affidavit, Mr. Apollos says that there was a ploy to. Okay. The other part of his affidavit, he says he worked with the Premier to block Segapo from emerging. Later in the affidavit, he says, I don't remember the exact words, that there's a campaign to dirty the Premier and to make sure that this ad hoc finds him guilty and remove him. In your own assertion, what do you make of those two contradictions in Mr. Apollos' affidavit?
Ke se makaletseng tota ga ke itse.
Do you think he's a witness?
that is what surprised me. I really don't know.
Do you think Mr. Apollos is a witness this committee can rely on?
Ya go mpalela gore ke ka bua yalo bopaki jwa gagwe bo tla testiwa ke committee mme committee ke yone e tla feleletsang e tsa tshwetso gore go ya ka bopaki jwa ga re Apollos a ka tshepagala go ya ka di findings tsa bone le dewe ba testileng bopaki jwa gagwe ka teng.
It will be difficult for me to say. It is up to the committee to decide whether his evidence is credible or not.
Given the example I just made to you of the contradicting messages, would you advise this committee to rely on him as a reliable witness? Your opinion now. I'm not giving you the decisions, the powers to make determination on this committee. I'm asking you as a witness sitting here. Would you advise this committee to rely on Apollos as a credible witness?
Ga ke go baya opinion ya ka mo committee mar go ya ka nna ga se witness e tshepagalang go ya the way ke shebileng WhatsApp ya gagwe le statement sa gagwe.
I won't give my opinion, but according to me, he is not a trusted witness. I'll leave that to the hands of the committee. And according to me, it's what I saw on the WhatsApp, on his WhatsApp messages.
So okay, Apollos says he met the Premier accompanied by 3 others to discuss the matters of Naledi. And he says he was instructed by the Premier to find debt on the process. You remember that part?
I remember.
You also say here, you are corroborating what Apollos said, that indeed the Premier mandated him to look for whatever can be used to block Segapo. Do you agree?
I agree.
The mayor was sitting right where you are sitting. He was saying, he was painting another picture for the committee that he would submit reports to 𝐶𝐿 with all the attachment, but 𝐶𝐿 would, in its response to the municipality, reply in recognition of the information submitted. But later, 𝐶𝐿 would suggest that information was not submitted in complete form. And according to Mr. Groep, that was the way in which Mr. Mokgosi tried to tamper with the recruitment process. Do you know those aspects that I'm raising?
Ga ke sure gore karabo e ke fanang ka yona ha a ke e maleba mare se ke a go se tlhalosang ke go create report ga ga re Mokgosi a sa bereke ko 𝐶𝐿 le go kopana le rebole.
I'm not sure if the answer that I'm gonna give is will be relevant, but I can say the fact that Mr. Mokgosi got the report
Le go kopana le rebole go discuss a report
and to meet up with Mr. Bole to discuss the report.
Bole is a doctor.
Oh, Dr. Bole, I'm sorry for that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, it's Dr. Bole.
So in essence, you are now corroborating the allegations that were made by the mayor that the Premier interfered in the recruitment process, in brief.
Ke ka heleletsa ke bua yalo.
I'll end up saying that.
You were present in a meeting between the Premier and Mr. Apollos with 2 others. And all of you are members of the ANC, but you were not mandated by the ANC to have that meeting. Am I right?
That's correct.
And from where I'm sitting, you were just interested parties in this recruitment because Mr. Apollos was a director in Naledi. The Premier is a resident of Naledi, and actually all of you, except for Mr. Apollos, are residents of Naledi.
Mr. Apollos is also originating from Naledi. It's just because he originated.
Oh, he's also from Naledi.
Yes.
Okay. So in essence, you had that discussion because you are residents of Naledi, who happen to be members of the ANC, who had an interest in the recruitment.
Correct.
Sorry, Honorable Dal. Mr. Segapo, please raise your voice into the microphone.
I'm raising these issues, Mr. Segapo, because I want to bring the focus of the committee direct to the core mandate, investigating the allegations. But at the same time, I want to demystify the attempts by anybody in the meeting to try and cloud the ANC to the actions of the participants. So you had no direct mandate from the ANC to deal with this matter as you met.
Correct.
So,
I don't know about Mr. Mokgosi, but from our side.
Mr. Mokgosi.
Yes.
Yes, Honorable Mr. Mokgosi.
So, do you have an idea how the legal fees from both sides were taken care of from the side of the applicants and from the side of the respondents to the High Court, North West Division and the Supreme Court of Appeals? Do you have an idea?
No idea.
At the time that matter was taken up, the court process, was Mr. Apollos still an employee in the municipality, or was he now unemployed? Had he already resigned?
No, Nasia resigned.
He was still employed.
Could it have been him who financed the court case?
Se ke se itseng le ke gore re Mokgosi le ena ntse a bua gore o tla bona gore o mo thusa yang mo go boneng batho ba mo go ka mo thuseng go patela di-lawyer.
How ka tsholetsa lentswe?
Se nka se buang ke gore la bohelo re Mokgosi o na morare o tla bua le di-lawyer tsa ga re Apollos. Mare le ena o tla bona gore o tla mo thusa yang.
Ka matlole.
Yes.
What I know is that Mr. Mokgosi told Mr. Apollos that he will speak to his lawyers and he will also see how he will assist him with finances.
O moleletse ha re tla go hetsa ha mo tlotlomatsa gore o itumelela bogatlhamela masisi jwa gagwe.
Is that at the time when he told him that
he told him when we were finishing, he told him about his bravery and how, I don't know, should I interpret the part that Honorable said.
Okay.
Honorable Dal, you'll have to start wrapping up, please.
Are you agitated by the bulls and the balls?
No, I'm not interested in any bull.
Okay.
I want us to conclude.
Do you know of how they now relate, Mr. Segapo, Mr. Apollos and the Premier?
La bohelo har Apollos antsha di WhatsApp message ana re ga ba utlwane. Mare ke bone gape a re ba utlwana.
When Mr. Apollos posted the WhatsApp messages, he said they are not getting along. but I also heard him saying they are getting along.
So you also don't have an idea of how they... Okay, let me leave this one. I'll ask it to the relevant people in case they come. So did the Premier ever suggest in your interactions that whatever he was doing, I'm not talking about what the ANC said about the appointment itself, because the ANC would speak about the appointment and the process, but not about blocking a particular candidate. Did he ever say whether he had a mandate from the ANC to block Segapo?
No.
No?
All he said was that the ANC's view is to stop the process and to restart it.
Repeat the question, Honorable.
So in your interactions, the only thing Mr. Mokgosi said was that the ANC's view is that the process must be aborted and restarted.
Correct.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, it is now 11:32. I'm going to request that we conclude with Mr. Sejake. And once we are done, that we then take the 15 minutes and allow the other witness to set up. Honorable members who wish to get something or go somewhere can do so quietly. Just don't pull any bull by anything in the process. Honorable Mahakhan.
Good morning, Mr. Sejake.
Good morning, Honorable.
Okay, all right. I'm going to ask you this question. Are you familiar with the Constitution of the African National Congress?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the powers of the REC, which start from Rule 21.9?
Yes, but I don't have the Constitution in front of me. But if Honorable can read it just to remind me.
Okay. Rule 21.9 says the REC shall be accountable to the PEC for its function. Rule 21.10.5 says the REC will manage and control the funds and assets of the ANC in the region. Furthermore, it then says that the REC will provide broad political and organizational perspective to the Regional Working Committee. It shall further receive reports, supervise the work, and delegate such functions to the RWC as it considered necessary. The last part I want to go into, sir, is that the REC shall supervise and direct the work of the ANC and its organs in the region, including ANC local government caucuses. Are you familiar with these?
Yes, I am.
You are a member of the Regional Working Committee in Dr. Ruth Segomuzi. Is that correct?
Executive Committee, not Regional Working Committee.
Okay. Earlier on, you said that there was a meeting of the RWC where you excused yourself because you were discussing the appointment. And since you are a resident of Naledi, you excused yourself.
RWC presented report ko REC, and then ke heleletse ki excuse jaka mereki wa Naledi iseng jaka resident ya Naledi.
Okay. All right. So you were a member, you are just an additional member, not the RWC member.
Not the RWC.
Okay. So that you confirm that the RWC, as envisaged in the Constitution of the African National Congress, took the report to the PEC as it's supposed to be done from those rules that I've just said.
Go ntse yalo.
That's correct.
All right. According to Mayor Groep, they were never allowed to actually present because your regional secretary, Mr. Walter Mokgosi, mentioned that they did not consult the region in the process of actually appointing the MM. And therefore, they were told to leave the deployment committee meeting. Are you aware of this?
Se ke a go se bua ke gore ke gopola gore RWC high presenter because ke ne ke heleletse ha RWC go tsenwa mo issue ya Naledi ke heletse ke excuse ke excuse and
No,
then
sir.
ke rely
Can I just assist you here?
What I remember is that when
Mayor Yvonne, I just need to assist him because he's answering something I did not ask.
okay
What I asked is that Mayor Groep, who was sitting there on Monday, Mayor Groep confirmed that
okay
the Troika of Naledi never presented to the deployment committee because the member of the RWC, being the regional secretary, Mr. Walter Mokgosi, confirmed to the deployment committee that they never consulted the region in this process.
Ke a go
Are you aware of this? Yes, no.
yes I'm aware
Okay.
yes, I am.
Therefore, what you're saying to us is that then they said that actually, Mr. Groep then confirmed that the person who gave him instructions is the very same person who confirmed in the deployment committee that they never consulted the region, is the one who said they must proceed with the appointment.
what is now the question
What I'm saying is that Mr. Groep confirmed that the regional secretary is the one who told him to proceed with the appointment, even though they never consulted the region with this process. Are you aware of this, sir? Yes, no?
no I'm not aware of that
No, I'm not.
Okay. Now, you do remember that the REC is tasked with actually overseeing local ANC caucuses. And there is no provision that when you are from there, you must excuse yourself, according to the Constitution of the African National Congress.
Yes, according to the Constitution of the African National Congress, mare arrangement e kgona go diriwa in respect of the Constitution gore go sa nna le mathata mo ditshwetšong tse di tseiwang go tswa mo Constitution.
Where in the
Arrangements
Constitution,
can be made so that there can be no problem in the decisions taken.
Ga gona gope mo Constitution e buang ka yone teng.
The Constitution does not mention it.
okay, thank you very much. Do you still consider yourself somebody who is honest, somebody who is directed by their conscience? This is in accordance to your affidavit, paragraph 3.
Go ntse yalo.
Yes,
But it took you 2 years. This is something that Honorable Sonakile also asked you. It took you 2 years to make a submission to the SCA, which you made, and the SCA never entertained your affidavit. And you are an honest person in this regard.
Go ntse yalo. And se ke a go se tlhalosang gore why ke heleletse ke dirile affidavit is because ke bone WhatsApp ya ga Rre Apolose morago ga yone nako ewa and
correct. What I can tell is that the reason why I end up making the affidavit, it was after the messages that I saw.
and ke ithaopile ka go ntsha ka go fana ka bopaki le go tla le go netehatsa gore ke dira bopaki bo a khatlase ga maikano.
I volunteered to give evidence and even to give evidence to give evidence after taking an oath.
Ha ke boela ko morago mo go tlhaloseng ka meeting yole ke tlhalositse gore bokopano bole ga bo a heleletsa bo kreile sepe se se dirisiwang kgatlhanong le le appointment ya ga 𝐟𝐸 Segapo.
I did explain that at the meeting, nothing was found that can work against the appointment of Mr. Apollos.
Ke be ke tlhalosa gape gore go heletse 𝐼𝐸 Mokgosi a raya 𝐸 Apollos a morare o ka nna wa go sheba sengwe se leng gore o ka se kreya gore o ka thusa gore tsamaiso ya gore Segapo a sa appointiwa e ka stop.
I also explained that Mr. Mokgosi ended up saying, go and find something tangible that will assist in the fact that Mr. Segapo is not appointed.
Ke lemogile gore selo se wa se dirilwe morago ga gore 𝐸 Apollos a bue ene go ya ka WhatsApp ya gagwe gore o dirile instruction ya ga 𝐸 Mokgosi.
I also explained that I found out after Mr. Apollo said that he did according to Mr. Mokhosi's instructions.
And then se ke go se tlhalosang ke gore mo bokopanong bole ga gona sepe se leng gore ke ka tsa gore se dirilwe ke lemogile morago ga
𝐷𝐸, you are repeating yourself. We need to move on.
Okay.
I want us to go through the sequence of events.
Okay.
Mr. 𝐷𝐸 was appointed through a special council of the Naledi local municipality.
Not Mr. 𝐷𝐸.
Is that, yes.
Segapo. This special council sat on the 21st of February, 2023, right? At 2:00, unless there is a mistake here. That's their appointment, according to the documents that were finished. And then, in that March 2022, it's actually supposed to say 2022, Mr. Apollos and 3 other councillors took this matter to court. And the meeting that you attended, which you have been referencing to, you attended on the 2nd of April, 2022. But by then, Mr. Segapo was already appointed and started on the 13th of March, 2022. Now, this is the sequence. And in between that, procedurally, because you are the one that introduced the matter of Mr. Mokgosi being the chairperson of the deployment committee, because yours is the one that goes into that. And Mr. Groep also copied this. Now, the sequence says that there was a meeting of the REC. You presented this report. This report was then taken to the PEC, as it's supposed to happen in the Constitution. And then there was a decision, however, to say that they cannot present because they have not actually consulted with the region. And they went ahead and appointed and processed. But by then, even in the documents, that the court documents, there is nowhere where this meeting is actually introduced. It's only introduced by yourself after you saw the messages in 2025, which is why I was asking about your conscience and being an honest person. Because Mr. Apollos and others do not mention this meeting, nor was this meeting used even up to the level of the SCA. Is this correct?
So se buang se correct. Ke arabela mo WhatsAppong ya ga 𝐸 Apollos because in a directilwe straight mo go nna.
What you are saying is correct, but I'm answering on according to the WhatsApp of Mr. Apollos because it was directed to me.
And then tsa di council meeting tse di dula tse di tse o buang ka tsone ga ke dule mo di counseleng tseo.
I don't sit in the council meetings that you are mentioning,
Ke ne ke se part ya di court proceedings.
and I was also not part
And
of the court proceedings.
Ke a go arabela se e leng gore se directilwe mo go nna and then be ke acta mo go sone.
I'll answer to what is directed to me and act on it.
Okay. According to Mayor Groep, when you, after he presented on the 2nd of September, can you pause for me, please? All right. On the 2nd of September, on the 3rd of September, you went to Mr. Segapo's office, very angry, wanting to know why he actually mentioned your name. This is the same thing that is mentioned by Mr. Apollos in his affidavit, that you also called him and confronted him that why is your name being mentioned? Does he know what this is going to cost you? Do you consider yourself a person who has short temper? Do you consider yourself as somebody who's very angry?
I'm not considering myself as somebody or short temper. And ke setse ke tlhalositse Clara gore re apolosi ke moreile ke reng and ke itha ke re ga o ye go sheba hela site ya ga re apolosi e tlhalosang gore ke moreile ke reng le nna gona le site ya ka ya story e ke tlhalositseng gore ke ba sa dule ba le babedi hatsi ba resolve dilo tsa bone gona le gore a ka ditsa a ditsa go bathong ba bangwe le go di groupung tse di harologana.
I'm not an angry person, and I did explain my part. And I did ask you not to look at one side, because I spoke to them and asked them, why don't they sit down and discuss their issues?
And ga ke itse gore bo short temper or the anger issues so buang ka tsone o rayang ka gore lwena o utlwa go tswa mo gore group se a se buang. Ke a leboga.
I don't know what you mean by anger issues, because you also heard from what Mr. Groep has said.
Ka tlhompho yotlhe e ke nang le yone honorable member ko ntleng ka go ikokobetsa ga ke motho ke short temper bile ga ke na di issues tsa go kwata.
With due respect, I'm not short-tempered and I don't have anger issues.
Okay. I'm mentioning this because it's two witnesses that described you like that. It is not me. Okay. It's a description by two people that know you well, I suppose, and people that actually submitted that to this ad hoc committee.
Okay.
So it's not me. Okay. Now I want to ask you something. Are you familiar with the former MEC of Coxstar? Are you familiar with Dr. Bole, who is currently the HOD of Coxstar?
Ga ke itse Dr. Bole, ke itse former MEC ya ka chairperson ya ANC ke mo itse.
Okay. I don't know Mr. Bole, but I know the former chairperson.
Okay. Because yesterday you mentioned that the report.
Just 1 second, sorry. Is it former chairperson or former MEC?
Former MEC, then the current provincial chairperson.
Former MEC, Your Worship, I'm sorry.
We are talking about Ntate Nonoma Loya.
All right. Yesterday when the
Thanks, we just want clarity.
Okay. Yesterday when the SC was asking you this question, you mentioned that the report came from Dr. Bole, that Mr. Mokgosi took with him to 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐸𝐻𝑆𝐻. Is this still a fact?
Ke tlhalositse mabane honorable member gore ga ise ke re ga ke itse gore o etsa ka ya gore mabane ke rile ka report tswa mo go re Bole se ke se tlhalositseng ke gore ga ke itse gore report o e kreile kae mare o ne a re ba go kopana le rre Bole ya gore
I never said the report came from Mr. Bole. I said that he is going to meet with Mr. Bole.
Ke ne ke kopa gore honorable member ha bua a bue se ke se tlhalositseng a sa bua.
Okay, the
Can
last
the
part about
honourable
the
member please
proceedings.
say what I've said?
Okay, the last part about the proceeding is that they're being transcribed, and this part will actually be clarified, which is why that the 𝐬𝐵𝐻𝐿 also, Honorable 𝐬𝐵𝐻𝐿 also mentioned this part because this is what you said yesterday. So we will have the transcription, an edited transcription that will come to you, that will show that you are the one who actually mentioned Dr. Bole and introduced Dr. Bole into this manner.
And kwa ntleng ga go nyatsa committee ke setse ke e boeletsa, and poeletso e ke a go e buang ke gore ka tlase ga maikano ke a re Mokgosi o tlile ka reporto ga ke itse gore o na etsa kae mare o ne a re wa go kopana le 𝐼 Bole ka yone. Thank
I
you.
don't mean to disrespect the committee, but I repeat what I said, that Mr. Bole came with the report and he said that they were going to meet.
𝐼𝐶𝐵𝐻𝐿, please listen carefully, or rather write down as somebody speaking, because you've just changed what he said.
Honorable Makgakgane, I am chairing the session. Raise your concerns with the translator with me, please.
Okay, all right. Can you confirm that the XCA actually found that Mayor Groep did not disclose his relationship with Mr. Segapo? And when he was here on Monday, he also mentioned that he actually has a relationship with Mr. 𝐜𝐻𝐿𝐫𝐿, who later withdrew from this process of the appointment or interviews of an MM, and that he actually met with him to discuss the withdrawal. So can you confirm what the SCA found, that he was conflicted?
Ga gona sepe se nka se confirmang hao.
There is nothing that I can confirm.
Okay. Have you read the SCA findings?
Ha se ke bale.
No,
Okay. But you're an interested party that submitted an affidavit, and you haven't still read it 2 weeks later.
Ke submitile affidavit go tlhalosa se se diragetseng ka letsatsi leo.
I submitted an affidavit to explain what happened on that day.
Which makes you an interested party in the matter, according to court proceedings.
Ke a gonna ke ka dumela gore ke interest mo go pakeng gore go diragetseng ka letsatsi leo gore
I can agree after I have mentioned what happened on that day.
karolo ya ka ke hela ya go netehatsa le go paka se se diragetseng ka letsatsi la meeting wa go ganyesa.
My part is just to give evidence or to say what happened on that day on 𝐻anyesa, at 𝐻anyesa.
E seng kgatlhego epe gape go a ko pele.
Not any interest going forward.
Okay, all right. Yesterday, when Honorable Stale asked you about this matter or the meeting in 𝐻anyesa, you explained that you saw it as political interference. Do you still confirm that to be, that you see it as political interference?
Ke amogela gore ke political interference as an individual, but from not ANC as an organization.
I accept as an individual, but not as an ANC member.
No, not ANC, not as ANC individual. Kore ki interference ya the individual, not ANC as a political organization.
Oh, I'm sorry, Honorables. It's individual interference, but not political interference by the ANC.
So you are withdrawing your statement that you saw the meeting of the 2nd of April 2022 as political interference. These were your words. You used the words political interference.
Ki bua ka
Just 1 second. Is the date September or April?
2nd of April 2022 in 𝐻anyesa, the meeting in 𝐻anyesa.
Is that the date?
the date, yes.
Is that
Second.
not the date of the message from Apollos Oh, yes, you are correct because the message confirms the previous date. Yes, thanks.
Okay.
Proceed, please proceed.
Can Honorable please repeat the
Do you,
question?
do you withdraw your assertion yesterday that the meeting of the 2nd of April 2022 was political interference when you were responding to Honorable Stale yesterday?
It's not political interference, yeah, ANC, mare ke ad individual.
It's individual interference, but not political interference by the ANC.
Are you withdrawing your words that the meeting of the 2nd of April 2022 was political interference? That is my question.
Yes, let me hear that and just pause the time. Honorable Mokgosi, you will have to start wrapping up.
Thank you, Chairperson. We should just get clarity perhaps from the legal counsel. We had engaged the witness yesterday on his testimony. And I think the Honorable Mokgosi has raised the question whether the witness is withdrawing the testimony that he gave yesterday, I think 3 or 4 times now, which could lead to leading the witness or badgering the witness. And I will remind the committee that yesterday's testimony is recorded because that conversation and the engagement that honorable members had with the witness are recorded. And there are various engagements that led to the agreement that it was political interference. And to take a single comment as political interference, whether it be from the ANC or from the individuals, out of context in that engagement could be,
I will deal
I'm
with
still
it.
on the floor.
No. I'm chairing. Continue. You are
Thank
noted,
you.
Honorable Speaker.
So you can't extract only 2 words out of an entire testimony. So my assertion is that the engagement by Honorable Mokgosi 3 or 4 times now to withdraw his testimony from yesterday that it was tantamount to political interference. It's tantamount to badgering or leading the witness to compromise his testimony. Thank you.
All right. I don't think we need advice. I'm going to come to you now, Honorable Speaker. I don't think we need advice from the legal team. I think the clarity that Honorable Mokgosi sought is simply confirmation whether he is maintaining the statement he made yesterday or the evidence he put before us, or whether the evidence has changed. Now, the witness must just clearly answer the question. In the context of the question from Honorable Mokgosi, she's asking whether you are just sticking to your statement that there was political interference. We are not talking about the organization. You don't need to mention that. The context even yesterday was an individual.
Yes.
Even when you had discussions with Honorable Sonakile this morning, it was about an individual. So it will assist if you just answer the question directly.
Okay.
But I don't think that she had ill intentions. We'll come back. Honorable Speaker?
Chair, I thought you were going to give me a chance to speak before you then,
Yes,
because it was a point of order.
the difficulty is a point of
Yeah.
order on top of a point of order.
To the letter speaker.
Yes.
There's nothing that stops us from asking a question. A question would have been asked in a particular way. You may still ask the same question in a different way. It does not mean when somebody has spoken to a question, it means someone else cannot speak to that question. So I thought the honorable member there was out of order. He can reserve some of these things at a time when we'll be deliberating. Thanks.
You are also correct, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Mokgosi, let us deal with, before I start her time, she has just over 1 minute left. Please answer the question.
Okay, ke a dumelana gore go nne le political interference.
Thanks.
I agree that there was a political interference.
Okay. What I need to understand is this. According to the FMA, Municipal Finance Management Act, and according to the PFMA or the FAMPLA, which we use as the legislature, specifically on section 118 of the FMA, it prohibits of interference, and this is talked to the Code of Conduct of Councillors. It is enforced in the Municipal Systems Act. Now, how would this interference have worked with somebody who is not a councillor, somebody who is outside of the institution? In accordance to section 118 of FMA. Yeah. Municipal Finance Management Act. Let me, yeah.
Ga ke go itse gore mo tsamaisong e ntseng yana ya go nna eng,
I
especially
won't know how it will be in such proceedings.
especially in ese isana le official and direct influence in go ya ka the way e leng gore o nagana ka teng, honorable member. Because
Especially if it does not have official or indirect influence,
ke setse ke tlhalositse Clara gore
because I've already explained that.
tsela tsamaiso ya meeting e nnileng to morago ga moo go diragetseng.
How the meeting unfolded and what happened thereafter.
Okay, just wrapping up now. Ntate Sejake, I just need to, maybe as a member of parliament, to assist you. There used to be an act which was prohibition of political interference of 1968, which has now been actually withdrawn. It's no longer an act. And in place of that, there is PRECA, which was actually, you were taken through by Honorable Sonakile. So we must, in this instance, we must be careful of where we are drawing it. But also, in principle, Honorable Segapo asked you this, that you never said a word. And I think all the members have asked you this. When you were at the meeting of the 2nd of April, 2022, you have never said a word. And in principle, would say that silence is consent. So at the point, your silence was actually consent at that time. Do you agree with this?
Ke setse ke tlhalositse ne ke a go tlhalosa gore go didimala ga ka ne go sa re gore ke a dumalana gore ke a ganetsa.
Me being silent did not mean that I agree or I don't agree.
Okay, and then you mentioned that Mr. Apollos called you to say that he's not been taken care of. Does that mean that this is a sign of patronage, which is actually prohibited in terms of PRECA, and it also prohibited by Municipal Finance Management Act? Do you agree that this was patronage or expectation of patronage, which is actually a crime?
Ga ke na comment mo go eo.
I don't have a comment on that one.
Okay, thank you very much, Chairperson. I think we have our answers. Thank you.
No, thanks, Mr. Sejake. Let me just crystallize a few issues on my part.
Chairperson.
Yes.
Chairperson, the witness, and I think it's the second time that it has happened. When a direct question is asked, the witness responds, no comment. And I don't think when we are engaging testimony that no comment is an answer. And it speaks to the witness's credibility in the sense that...
Can we leave the credibility for...
I withdraw the credibility, but the silence and the no comment, you can't refuse to answer a question by stating no comment.
What was the question for which he said no comment?
I'll leave the floor and give to Honorable Makgakane.
The question was on patronage, and that he realizes when Mr. Apollos called him, there was expectation of patronage, which is actually illegal in terms of prohibition of corruption and all that. Thank you.
And you expect him to answer in the affirmative or not? And what do we then expect if he was not party to that proceeding?
It's from his testimony that, and Mr. Apollos' affidavit.
So you take it from his.
His testimony and Mr. Apollos' affidavit.
Do we know which paragraph?
Earlier on, he did mention that Mr. Apollos, he called Mr. Apollos to ask him why is he mentioning
that
him.
Exchange.
It's a telephone exchange that he had with Mr. Apollos, and I think they can assist us with Mr. Apollos' evidence, because it's there where he mentions he called Mr. Apollos.
I hear you. Do you understand the context and the question now?
Yes.
Can you please respond to it? Okay, thanks.
I agree.
Thank you very much. Mr. Sejake, I'm not going to be very long. I need to understand, I'm not clear on the employee versus politician issue, which has come up a few times. And I'll give you my understanding and the context. I understood you to say you were a politician before. That means you were actively involved, or a councillor or otherwise before. No, you were not?
No.
All right. It helps me even more that you were not. Are you an employee in the municipality?
Correct. Chairperson.
Correct. I want us to draw the distinction between a politician and being politically active. Everybody has the right to be politically active. But it's my understanding that politicians, in the context of understanding it, are actual people who benefit from it or are elected as political office bearers. Now the question has consistently come up, are you a politician? Are you a politician? I don't know if you understood it. If you understood what it means to be a politician versus what it means to be politically active. So I want to clarify that issue, and I want to get an answer from you.
Okay.
Now that I have placed the context in one, being politically active, being an employee, and being a politician. Are you a politician in Naledi or in the Naledi local municipality, or are you an employee? And are you politically active?
I am politically active and I'm an employee at Naledi.
So you are not a politician?
I'm not a politician.
You are
at
not
Naledi.
elected into to having political responsibility?
I'm having political responsibility at organizational level, not at institutional level.
Yeah. I just wanted us to understand that, because you may be giving answers to things that you may not know, and I invite you to ask for clarity on such things. Then, on that faithful day, that like a sheep to the slaughter you just went, you got into the car. No, let me take a step back. You were called, you confirmed that you were informed that you are going to Apollos' house or wherever, farm or anywhere, and you were also told what you were going to do there. Is that your evidence?
Right.
Correct.
When you arrived and the deliberations ensued, or whoever led the discussions, What made you leave the meeting?
No, ne ke ya ko ntle, ke ya go itlhoma.
Wa go itlhoma?
I was going outside to relieve myself.
Ke go itlhoma?
Or
Okay. No, it's fine. I thanks for the clarity. I now know. Gore no itlhoma. That was the only reason.
Yeah.
You didn't consciously leave because you did not want to listen anymore. You did not want to be part of the discussion. You had an emergency.
Yes.
All right. So you were quite comfortable with the discussions and the deliberations, even though you say you did not participate.
Ne ke sena bothata ka tsone, ke a dumela.
I
Alright.
did not have a problem with the discussions.
Then you've confirmed that you did not see this thing that in your statement you've termed a 𝐬𝐲 report. Am I correct? You did not see it with your eyes.
Ke bone document e badiwa e le yone e go teke yone.
Let
I
me
saw a
repeat the
document
question.
being read and they say it was it.
Let me repeat the question. You heard what the interpretation of the document was, but you did not see a document that says whatever report to whoever. You did not see it because one member asked you, did you see a letterhead and so on? You could not confirm. Is that your evidence?
Ke utlwile ha re Mokgosi a bala ka yone a e ka etsa apolosi. Ke ka
I
gore
heard
nna
when Mr. Mokgosi read it and show it to Mr. Apollos.
ke ka gore nna ga ke a e bala.
It's just that I did not read it myself.
And you did not object to it, you just left the discussions to continue?
Go ntse yalo.
Yes.
When did your conscience kick in? What made you realize that what happened was wrong and therefore you need to start speaking up about it?
Morago ga gore apolosi a nromelele this thing ke a ke simolola ke bua le yone le bone ka yone.
It's after Mr. Apollos sent me messages. It was then I start talking to them about them.
And then ha bo group me ba mpotsa ka yone be ke bua ka yone.
When Mr. Groep asked me about it, then I spoke about it.
Have you ever received any money from Mr. Groep?
No.
No.
Have you received any financial benefit or reward from Mr. Groep?
No.
Have you received any financial benefit from Mr. Segapo?
No.
Have you received any such from Mr. Apollos?
No.
Let us go to your suspension quickly.
Okay.
What is the cause of your suspension?
Ke setse ke tlhalositse gore ke ne ke qabane le modiramogo.
I quarreled with my colleague.
And then ke batlisisitswe and then go bonwe gore ke clearilwe.
And they did
Investigation.
they did investigations and I was cleared.
When did this happen? What is the exact timeline?
2021 ka November and then ke buile ka 2022 ka May.
Who suspended you?
That was in November 2021 and I came back 2022 May.
Mr. Segapo ke ena a saenileng lekwalo.
Mr. Segapo is the one who signed the letter.
When did Mr. Segapo's appointment happen? You said 2022 May you returned to work?
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes.
His appointment happened when? When you were on suspension or when you were back at work?
Ga ke gopola.
I don't remember.
No, maar appointment ya gagwe e ka se e nne before ke suspendiwa.
No, no.
His appointment cannot be before my suspension.
No, that's not my question. You have now given the timeline in terms of when you were suspended
Yes.
and when you came back to work.
Yes.
November, May.
Yes.
Am I correct?
Yes.
Right. I'm trying to establish when was 𝐬𝐲𝐵O appointed.
Ga ke gopole.
Was it while you were on suspension or after the suspension? Because you are saying he authored your suspension letter.
Yes.
So it means he was already appointed.
Yes, ke ka submit makwala wa go kgonega.
I can submit those letters if possible.
Okay. Now, in that summary timeline, do you think you had the authority or the power to influence the appointment of Segapo?
No.
No.
Why?
Ga gona sepe se ke ka reng ke na le dithata tsa go ka influence go be go appointiwa. Ga ga re Segapo.
I don't
Gore-
have powers to influence so that Mr. Segapo can be appointed.
Ga ke dule mo counseling.
I don't sit in the council.
Ha go discussiwa di issues tsa ko tsa masipala o bereka mo go o ka se dule mo meeting yo specifically go buiwa ka meeting tsa ko berekang ko teng.
When they discussed issues of municipality where you are working in, you cannot be part of the meetings.
That was not
issue ya deployment. Okay.
That was not the question.
Okay.
I'm not interested in ANC processes.
Okay.
I'm asking you, in the timeline of the appointment, suspension, etc., was there any way that you could have influenced the appointment?
No.
Okay. Do you account to the municipal manager directly?
Ga ke account ko go municipal manager directly, ke account mo go re Apollosi or mo director corporate service.
I don't account to the municipal manager. I account to Mr. Apollos.
And what was your relationship with Mr. Apollos until he left?
Initiami ele relationship ya mereki le manager wa gagwe.
It was just a relationship between a manager and an employee.
Now, all the people that you got into the car with to Mr. Apollos, none of them are talking to you. So what is wrong with you?
There is nothing wrong with me.
So they are just all not talking to you because nothing is wrong with you.
Go ya ka nna, there is nothing wrong with me.
So-
According to me, there is nothing wrong.
Ha ba decide go gengapa against na, there is nothing I can go. Ha gona se nka nang le control over sone.
If they decide to gang up on me, I don't have control over anything.
I accept that. But tell me, what did you do to each of them individually that makes them not talk to you anymore?
Ke nagana gore ba ka tla ha ba ka ikarabela ka ga sewa modulasetulo.
You don't know?
I think they'll come and answer for themselves when they come here.
Ke distance le bone ga re sa tlhole re bua dipolitiki le bone unless re le mo bokopanong je leng gore re tlhoka dipolitiki le bone.
In this organization,
I think what I know is that we are distanced and we no longer discuss political issues.
yes,
Unless okay, sorry.
in this organization you are part of, how do you relate to one another?
Re relate as comrades and as members, it's our organization, it's a sharing common objective.
Without talking to each
As
other?
members,
No, re bua ha re le mo di meeting, maar ha re se outside the meeting, ha gona sepe se se re pateletsang go bua unless go na le dilo tse re tlhokang gore re di bue.
we talk when we are in meetings, but if we are not in meetings, nothing forces us to talk to each other.
It's your evidence that Mr. Mokgosi interfered. You want the honorable members to be quiet over there because we did not disturb them when they were speaking either.
Ba tla ba distract chairperson.
They are distracting me.
Thank you very much. it's your evidence that Honorable Mokgosi interfered. Am I right?
Chairperson.
Correct, Chairperson.
And he interfered because, give me your reasons. No, give me your reasons why you say he interfered.
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore go ya ka statement se okay se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore go ya ka go create di document ga gage re tla a batla go di discussa le re Apollos a ne a re wa go di discussa le re bole ke interference.
It's him getting the documents and discuss the documents with Mr. Apollos instead of what Mr. Bole.
So the fact that he discussed or sought clarity on the first issue, which was the B Juris qualification, you are saying it's interference?
Ki interference, okay, moho isengela moho ya B Juris.
Yes.
Le moho re Apollos a buang ka yone ya gore o dirile sana lara asidire.
Not only with the B Juris, and also with the fact that Mr. Apollos told him that he did what he instructed him to do, and also according to
Go ya ka WhatsApp ya gagwe ya gore o dirile sana ra asidire go bereka mo lekwalong lewa o misleadile MEC ona le teng ka nako ewa.
and according to the WhatsApp that he wrote, that he misled the MEC of that time.
SC, can we quickly see the WhatsApp again? And while the SC is busy, I want to ask you a question, and I hope that your revolutionary conscience, which has arisen, will kick in. Do you agree that you would have been party to anything that you are accusing Honorable Lazarus Mokgosi of?
Go nna teng ga ka mo bokopanong boa ke ka se ke ganetse.
Being present in that meeting, I won't disagree.
Let's go to the bottom, sorry, SC. I don't know what page it is, so we can just...
Page 243.
296. The one of Nicodemus of old. If we can go to the bottom. Nicodemus. Is the this part was canvassed with you by Honorable Modise. Is this the part you are referring to? Of the statement made by Mr. Apollos?
Correct.
So when you read the bottom part, it starts with between. Would you agree that Mr. Apollos is implicating all of you in what would have transpired on that faithful day?
Correct.
Now, you would want us to canvass with Mr. Mokgosi, Mr. Segapo, that at 10:33, it is him who said, "What the hell?" That is your understanding. That the message, in fact, let me pause and say, the same message that was sent to you by Mr. Apollos is the same message that was sent to Mr. Segapo by Mr. Apollos. Are you confirming that these WhatsApps are the same?
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore Mr. Segapo, Mr. Apollos o mo romeletse di message, and then Mr. Segapo a ba tswa le ene a respond.
Okay.
Yes.
So,
Mr. Apollo sent messages to Mr. Segapo, and then Mr. Segapo responded.
yes, that is what I was canvassing with you, that it is that which is your version, that the what the hell comes from Mr. Segapo, and that your messages are the same as his messages, the WhatsApp messages. Do you have, let me change the question. Do you have the same WhatsApp messages, the screenshots, as the ones received by Mr. Segapo? Whether you got them, and let me change this part slightly. You will confirm whether you received it from Mr. Apollos or whether you received them from all of those gossip groups that you are part of.
Ke se ke o kreile go tswa mo motho ona o kreya go tswa mo di groupung, and then be ke o kreya mo go Mr. Apollos.
I got them from someone who got them from the groups, and then I got it from Mr. Apollos.
So you can confirm that these messages which you are seeing, which are attributed to Mr. Segapo, are the same messages that you have. They are trying.
Ga ke sure ko le setting la ga re Segapo.
I'm not sure about Mr. Segapo's side.
Mare go tshwanetse re di be di tshwana.
Let's pause there. You are saying that the what the hell comes from Mr. Segapo. Is that your evidence, or are you saying we should canvass and explore who said what the hell?
Ke se ke se nagana gore se tswa mo go Mr. Segapo.
That's what I think comes from Mr. Segapo.
Now, irrespective of whether it comes from Mr. Segapo or Mr. or Honorable Mokgosi, it's neither here nor there. The screenshots are what are of interest, and you are saying, and I want you to confirm, that you've received them from the gossip groups and you've also received them from Mr. Apollos himself. Is that correct? Right.
Correct.
And you are attributing the what the hell in the same screenshots that we are looking at now on page 296. You are attributing them to Mr. Segapo. You are attributing that message to Mr. Segapo. Yes.
Correct.
So it therefore means that the same messages on the left are the same messages on the right.
Yes.
Thanks. That is all I wanted to canvass. Mr. Segapo, I know it has been a draining 2 days, very difficult 2 days. I also know that as per your affidavit, you consciously took the decision independently to come to the fore. Am I correct? I'm saying I also know that you independent and consciously took the decision to come to the fore. That is what reflects both in your evidence and in your affidavit. Now, it is a difficult task, even that which the committee is doing, but it's necessary if the allegations are of a serious nature that they are of. So on behalf of the legislature, let me express my gratitude to you for working with the legal team and with ourselves in what is a difficult task. Emotions go up and down, language barriers, etc., but you have assisted to the best of your knowledge. We may call you back if it is necessary to do so. And I trust that you will come with the same conscience that has brought you to this point. SC, from our side, we are done. I want to check, can we get the mic to, I'll give you my, no, we'll take the one from honorable members here. Okay, let's give SC mine. SC, you will then indicate if there's anything you want to clear up. If not, the time is 12:30. Our lunch is normally at 1. You think we should take a Okay, sorry, I'm speaking. Yes. Yes, I'm like this. SC, you'll indicate Mr. Sejake and Mr. Diswai. Please forgive. Pinky's Diswani. That is what is creating problems for me. No. You'll indicate if you want to have lunch, and the team will assist in how. Now that your evidence is done, Honorable Segapo and Honorable Modise will also assist you to get to lunch. They are discussing that issue of how to assist you. But SC, we are then handing over to you. Lucia, you'll have to check if we can have lunch now. We will then break, honorable members. Remember, we have not had tea at, what time was it?
11.
Yes. So we will then combine the two in the interest of efficiency, and then return at 1:15 if SC releases us, if he doesn't have too much to deal with. If he does deal with certain issues, we'll come back at 1:30.
Yes. Well, thank you very much, Chairperson. I think I don't have much to deal with. I suppose certain things will be dealt with during your deliberations, because there are punctuation marks in this email or WhatsApp message that I think should be taken into account when reading this email. Because if you leave out the punctuation marks, you may end up in an incorrect interpretation of this message. Okay, that's all I want to say. Thank you.
That was very progressive, SC. Mr. Sejake, Mr. Diswai, I've thanked you. Honorable members, we will now break for lunch and return at 1:15. 1:15. The chair is, no, you'll drink tea in the lunch. 1:15.
level 4 on security management, and I'm having different certificates on disaster management, occupational health and safety, and I'm also having different certificates on firefighting level. Thank you.
Thank you. In your affidavit, you state that you are the assistant manager in occupational health and safety department. What is the level of that position? Is it junior, senior, or middle?
It's a junior management position.
It's a junior management position. Okay. So is it the usual practice in the municipality that junior management get involved in attending meetings where they discuss appointments? Is it something that is usual?
Selo se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ko ntle ha ke sa theogela ke kana ke a attenda di meetings tsa dipolitiki as long as e se ka nako ya mmereko.
When I'm free from work or when I'm off, then I can attend those political meetings.
But in your capacity now as the assistant manager, is it the usual thing for you to be involved in processes that have to do with appointments?
No.
Okay. So when Mr. Mokgosi contacted you to join him on the trip to Mr. Apollos on the 2nd of April, what did he say your role in the meeting will be?
No, ga e tlhalosa.
He didn't explain.
So is it the usual thing that you just go to meetings with no agendas?
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke ne ke sena bothata jwa gore ke ka ya meeting yo because ana kopa gore ke mo accompany.
I didn't have a problem going to that meeting because he requested or asked me to accompany him.
Have you accompanied him or any other official to similar meetings before?
No.
So why was this not weird that this time around you are being requested to accompany someone to such a meeting? Why was it not something unusual for you?
For meeting you specifically, in Resimolola, enele meeting wantla, mara ke ntse ke sena problem ya go le re Mokgosi mo di meeting tse dingwe la re tsamayela ke se itle ke nna phate nako engwe ke itlha ke nna phate nako engwe ke tsamaya and ga ise di meeting hela ke dilo le tse dingwe la tsa gagwe tse di personal.
But you are contradicting yourself. I just asked you that, are there other meetings that you've attended? You said no. Now you are responding by saying that in other meetings you attended with him. So which is which?
Ke bua specifically meeting yo dilang ka di appointment.
I'm talking about the meeting dealing with appointments.
So other meetings that you have went with him, 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿, roughly?
No, it's if atla for the deployment, it's the organizational matter.
When he wants to discuss deployment for organizational matters.
In your affidavit, you say you believed that this one was also a meeting to discuss deployments. So what is the difference?
Difference e ka nnang teng ke gore di meetings tse dingwe ga se go tsamaya go nne le di discussions tsa di deployment in a general political discussions.
The difference is that in the other meetings we don't discuss the appointments, it's just general matters.
Okay, I'll leave that one because I think re apelele morao nna le wena on the same thing.
I'll leave that question because I feel like we are going around circles.
Your paragraph 9 of your affidavit, if we can quickly go to it, paragraph 9. Is it paragraph 9? Let me check. Yes, help to the affidavit, not statement. Okay. No, paragraph 9 of the affidavit, ne? Page 98. Sharp.
Yes.
there's something interesting there. You indicate that Mr. Mokgosi was a close friend of mine. The usage of the word was is what caught my attention. Can you tell us what has changed?
Irile a re Mokgosi a sena go shifta ya ka chief whip. A ba nna busy thata ke a go etsa gore be re sa tlhole re nna close. That is why ke reng was, because ga e sa tlhole e tshwana le pele a simolla a ya go social development.
When he moved to social development, not a chief whip anymore, then we stopped being close because he was now busy.
And then nako ya gagwe e ntsi o na le ko Mafikeng, o na sa tlhola le mo Vryburg.
He spent most of his time in Mafikeng, no longer in Vryburg.
How close were you before this was?
Nako a ta na le mo Vryburg, we were close.
We were very close.
Can you try to define close? I'm very close with Honorable Moema, I'm close with Honorable Modise, but it differs in terms of the level, or is it only at work? How close were you?
Ana khona gore ha ya somewhere or ha ke ya somewhere ke mo pick up re tsamaya rotlhe or am pick up re tsamaya rotlhe.
We used to go around together, to go places together.
So will I be wrong if I say to you that because you are no longer close, it might be the reason that your affidavit today is saying things you are saying about him, because you are no longer now close? Will I be correct?
No. O kabe o se correct. Ke a go bua gore se ke se buang ha ke se bua go tswa mo go se se diragetseng. Ga se dira.
That won't be correct. What I wrote in the affidavit, I'm saying these things from the incident that happened.
Okay. Earlier on, I asked you about your position, official position in the municipality, and whether in that position is it a common practice that a junior manager would sit in discussion study appointment. You said no. You said the only reason you said that was because it was more of a political issue that you were attending to. So yesterday, I remember you made a comment that as an REC member of the ANC, you don't deal with deployments at all. Yet, as an REC member, you went into a meeting where you knew that deployments were going to be discussed, and it's something that is beyond your scope as an REC member. Why was that?
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore that was not in a meeting wa deployment committee your official, and ke ne ke sena karolo epe e leng gore e tsepame e ke ne ke tsaya mo.
That was not the meeting of the deployment committee, and I didn't have any role to play in that meeting.
So, okay.
Le 𝐼𝐸 Mokgosi ene le member ya deployment committee. Mara in a meeting wa deployment committee.
Though he was a member of the deployment committee, but in that meeting was not specifically for that.
So according to you, what was the status of that meeting? For purposes of record, meeting according to you in LA, it was not what deployment officially, it was not what having your capacity as an employee. What was it?
In a meeting wa 𝐼𝐸 Apollosi le 𝐼𝐸 Mokgosi.
It was the meeting between Mr. Mokgosi and Mr. Apollos to discuss what they can do so that the appointment of Mr. Segapo would not succeed.
So when you went there to that meeting, you were aware of that? Or that meeting is about what you just said now?
Until are o tlhoka gore a ye go bona Apollos mabapi le dilo tsa ko Naledi.
When he called me, he said he wants to meet Mr. Apollos regarding the issues happening in Naledi.
And then that's it. Issue ya deployment or ya dilo tse dingwe di detail re di se le mo meeting.
The other details that unfolded they unfolded while we were in that meeting.
So according to you, what was the legal status of that meeting? Based on what you just said.
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ga gona opinion e nka nnang le yone mo legal status in sa meeting.
Regarding the legal status, no opinion.
Is it safe to say that you were part of an unlawful meeting?
Ga ke tse gore meeting yo wa onole unlawful.
I wouldn't say that meeting was unlawful.
According to your affidavit in that meeting, Mokgosi improperly influenced 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐴𝐵𝐿𝐴 to take a decision. And I'm putting it to you that where there's improper influence that has an impact on administration, that is a crime.
Oh, yeah, no, ke a tlhaloganya, ke a amogela.
So are you saying that Mr. Mokgosi, in a way, if we are to define corruption, he was saying that Mr. Apollos must commit corruption?
Ke a amogela.
Okay.
I accept.
So you were part of a meeting where corruption was plotted?
Se ke a go se buang ke gore mo meeting yo wa ga gwa nna le tshwetso.
There
Ya
was
gore ya gore go diriwa se re mogotsi o heletse a bua le re Apollos gore tsamaya o ye go sheba sengwe se o ka se bonang gore re ka se dirisa gore appointment e sa heta mare ga gona sepe se se dirilwe mo meeting yo wa se leng gore ke ka se tsaya gore e nnile tshwetso se leng gore ke ka se tlhalosa ke gore ke setse ke tlhalositse tlara gore mo dipuisanong ha o gopola ke buile gore go nnile le ntlha ya di-qualification e leng gore go builwe ka yone.
There was no final decision. Mr. Mokgosi was requesting Mr. Apollos to go look for something that they can use against the appointment of Mr. Segapo. But what also we found out there is the issue of qualifications that I mentioned in my affidavit.
And of which more meeting you were for.
Make sure that
Mr. Mokgosi and Mr. Apollos.
Ke setse ke netehatsa ke tlhalositse ene ke tlhalositse gantsintsi gore ke ne ke le karolo ya meeting mme ne ke se active participant boraro jwa rona mo meeting yo ga gona gope mo ke ganeditseng teng gore ke ne ke se karolo ya meeting yo.
But according to him, he mentioned that I worked on the letter between me and you and other 3 persons. He doesn't say I work on the letter between me and you. I'll exclude the 3 of you. The 3 of you. He mentioned or you are part of that.
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore re Apollos o tlhalosa sentle gore yes, as per your instruction a bua le re Mokgosi a sa bui le rona ka nako e wa rotlhe haba.
Mr. Apollos is talking to Mr. Mokgosi.
I worked on that letter between you and me, of course with those 3 other persons. You know you have misled Comrade Nono Maloi as the MEC of 𝐬𝐻𝐾. Hence Naledi is where it is. Now, so se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore ga gona gope ha boraro jwa rona re kopanang le re Nono Maloi ya ka MEC te. Ke re Mokgosi a kopanang le re Nono Maloi ya ka ene ile chief whip. And then re Nono Maloi ile ene MEC.
This is about
Okay.
This is about Mr. Mokgosi and Mr. Nono Maloi. The three of us do not link in any way with this.
And why tlhalosetsa Rre Mokgosi gore lekwalo le o le le o ntheileng gore ke bereke ka lone. Le o nneileng instruction ya gore ke bereke ka lone. I have worked on it. O bua le Rre Mokgosi, o addressa Rre Mokgosi.
Mr. Apollos is addressing Mr. Mokgosi, telling him, yes, I did work on that letter.
And ke tle go tlhalosa gore puisano ye e ne se puisano magareng ga boraro jwa rona. E ne le puisano magareng ga Rre Mokgosi le Rre Apollos.
They were not talking to the three of us.
Ga gona gope ha Rre Apollos a buang karolo ya rona mo instructioning e Rre Mokgosi a mo neileng.
Mr. Apollos didn't mention any part we played, the three of us, on working on that letter.
Rre Apollos o tlhalosetsa Rre Mokgosi gore ke ena mo neileng instruction le ha a re ne re le teng.
Mr. Apollos is explaining that, Mr. Mokgosi, you gave me the instruction and I did it.
Why it looked like Mr. Mokgosi was surprised when he received those WhatsApp? It looked like he was so surprised.
So
because he said, what is the hell? When you look at down there, what is the hell?
Ke tle go tlhalosa se ke se lemoga. Ga ke itse gore Honorable Modise o bone yang gore Rre Mokgosi o surprise.
I don't know how you noticed that Ntate Mokgosi was surprised.
I see his response was saying, what is the hell? Down there.
Se ke se itse ke gore se
Oh,
ke
what the hell?
Ke kopa o nne chance. Se ke se itseng ke tlhaloso ke screenshot sa ga Rre Apollos sa se romeletseng Rre Segapo. Rre Segapo a ba re what the hell.
All I know is that the screenshot was sent to Mr. Segapo and then he said, what the hell?
Ha o sheba mo page 242.
May I just get clarity? COC, I will pause your time. Are you saying that the screenshot, this one, is sent to Mr. Segapo? Or are you saying the screenshot is sent to Mr. Mokgosi? That's the first part of the clarity I seek. The second part is, are you attributing the what the hell to Mr. Segapo, or are you attributing it to Mr. Mokgosi?
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore WhatsApp ke a ga Rre Apollos le Rre Segapo ke communication ya bona.
The WhatsApp is between Mr. Apollos and Mr. Apollos.
Rre Apollos o screenshotile a romelela Rre Segapo.
Then Mr. Apollos took a screenshot, sent it to Mr. Segapo.
Just finish, wrap up your response so that I can hand back to the COC.
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ha o sheba go godimo Rre Apollos wa e tlhalosa gore Rre Segapo a bule WhatsApp.
Mr. Apollos is telling Mr. Segapo to check his WhatsApp.
Yaanong motho yo e leng gore ke nagana gore o na botsa ha ga go a kwadiwa leina la gagwe ke tla tsaya gore ke Rre Segapo go godimo.
I can't see the name of the person who was saying that last sentence, but I will take it that it's Mr. Segapo because
se ke se itse ke gore Rre Apollos o mpoleletse gore o e romeletse Rre Segapo.
because Mr. Apollos told me he send the screenshot to Mr. Segapo.
Okay, but
yaanong ke setse ke tlile ke se ke ne ke go botsa gore okay o setse o tlhalositse tla o ka tswelela ke a leboga.
let's leave it. But this WhatsApp, from the beginning, it says, "Good morning, Comrade 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐿 Mokgosi." It doesn't mention Mr. Segapo, but let's leave it. You mentioned Kadi pension is Mr. Segapo, Mr. Apollos, to say we can check the date of the payment. What was wrong with the pension, Mr. Apollos? Because according to you, for him to write this WhatsApp, it was because of he was so frustrated, he wanted his pensions. What happened? Why the municipality didn't pay him on time?
Ke tlile go tlhalosa se ke setseng ke se tlhalositse and ke itha ke re ke baakantse interpreter gape le ene a ka na bua so sewa. Ke tlhalositse gore ke malatsi a leave, ke leave days ka gore Re Apollos o ne a resignile ko masepala.
I explained that it was for leave days because he resigned from the municipality.
Ke se Re Apollos a na se bua.
That's what Mr. Apollos was talking about.
Ga ke bone sepe se se wrong ka so seo. Gongwe motho e leng gore a ka tlhalosa sentle. Ga go na le sengwe se se wrong ke Re Segapo.
I don't see anything wrong.
Itse gore a commission a committee e tla helletsa immediately ke na ka ntatsang dilo tse.
But if Mr. Segapo is called before the committee, he can elaborate on that.
Okay, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐿𝐫𝐿, what informed your decision or action to submit your affidavit 8 days after this thing was leveled against after the mayor mentioned those allegations?
make sure that he brings something forth to make sure that this appointment is nullified.
Ya go heleletsa in binder only ko meeting wa REC ko eleng gore go nnile di ditshwetso tse di official teng tse eleng gore meeting yoa e nnile official REC.
I'll be binded if the meeting was official, the REC.
Selo se ke ya go se tlhalosa ke gore meeting o no tsene ga ke o tseya ka meeting o official and ga ke o tse gore gona le sengwe se e leng gore meeting yoa o se dirile ka gore dilo tse dingwe di heleletsa di discussiwa mo meeting yole like the qualification ga go a bonwa sepe se se wrong ka tsone.
It was not an official meeting, and whatever that was discussed there, the qualifications were found to be in order.
Me ha gona le sengwe se e leng gore se ka tswa se le wrong. Ke se e leng gore gongwe se kreiwe morago ga meeting yoa. In line le se re Mokgosi ana raya re apolose gore a se shebe.
If there was something found, it would have happened after that meeting.
Mare ha o bua gore ke karolo ya selo se se diragetseng go ya ka ditshwetso tsa na ANC ene ke le karolo teng ke a go dumelana. Mare ha o bua gore karolo because ke ne ke le karolo ya meeting yo ke tseile ditshwetso ha meeting yo o no tseile ditshwetso ya gore ke eng se se wrong se se kreilweng go tshwanetse gore se diragale ke ka be ke dumelana gore ke ne ke le karolo. Mare ka gore
As an ANC member, yes, I will agree that I was part of the meeting, but since there was nothing found, then I won't agree.
Mare ka gore nako ewa meeting o no tsene ga go a kreiwa sepe ga ke bona gona le pharologanyo ya ditshwetso tse di tshotweng because ditshwetso tse e leng gore di tseilwe mo le ke gore ga gona sepe se se dirilweng di-qualification di complya go siame re apolosa ka nna go sheba se a se shebang gore go tsamaile yang ke dilo tse pedi tse di harologanang because meeting one ka bone ga wa heleletsa o nnile le tshwetso e reng se ke shone se ro kana wa tlhalosa.
I was part of the meeting, yes, but I keep on explaining that there was nothing found in that meeting. It is different if there was something found in that meeting, but the qualifications were fine.
And
Resejake, are boele go morago on what you said to this committee earlier. You said there was a presentation or a report by the RWC to a meeting of the region, isn't it? And in that meeting, the report was to be noted by the region, a report which was to be sent to the province, isn't it?
Correct.
And that report said there must be a re-advertisement of this position.
Correct.
Now, maybe I must then pose this question. Mr. Mokgosi, when he visited Mr. Apollos with you, did it happen after or before this meeting?
Meeting no. REC on has appointment.
The REC had held this meeting before the appointment.
Meeting appointment.
The meeting was after the appointment.
Yes, so I'm saying it was a political decision and position that this position must be re-advertised, but it made it worse when Mr. Segapo was appointed, where you, as now politicians, had to implement your decision that this position must be re-advertised, because the only way for you to re-advertise, something had to be done to Mr. Segapo for the position, for him to vacate that position.
Selo se ke se tlhalosa ke gore bokopano bo botsene pele ga go ka appointiwa re Segapo ke bua ka bokopano jwa RWC.
The RWC meeting was held before the appointment of Mr. Segapo.
Meeting wa rona o no tsene ko Ganyesa o nnile after Re Segapo a sena go appointing.
The Ganyesa meeting happened after the appointment.
Ga ke o tseye yaka follow up meeting wa RWC
I won't say it's a follow-up meeting of the RWC
ka gore batho ba bangwe ba ne ba seyo, and it was not an official meeting.
because the other people were not there and the meeting was not official.
And
Honorable-
meeting yo wa ga wa hele- okay.
Continue, sorry.
Meeting yo wa ga wa reporto ga wa heleletsa o reportile back ko RWC or ko REC.
And there was no report back, any feedback given to the RWC
Go ka tsa tshwetso go ya ko pele
or any decision, final decision
Honorable,
ke REC.
by the REC.
are you done, Mr. Sejake?
Okay.
Yeah, are you done?
Yes.
Honorable Babule, you need to start wrapping up. Okay, thank you. In which capacity did Mr. Mokgosi, whom holds different titles now, a member of the legislature holding a position as chief whip and head of the deployment committee? So between the two, in which capacity did he visit, and did you and two others visit Mr. Mr. Apollos?
Gara heleletsa a itlhalosa gore o ya ka capacity, but for the fact ya gore go ne go discussiwa deployment, I will take it as part ya deployment committee.
He didn't explain in which capacity, but since it was the discussion of the deployment in that meeting, I will say as the
Chairperson ya deployment.
as the chairperson of the deployment committee.
So can we then draw a conclusion that the RWC submitted a report to the province?
Yes.
The province, which the head of deployment in this case is Mr. Mokgosi, had to go and implement the decision of the deployment committee. Because that is what you are saying now, that he went to that meeting as the head of deployment committee. He went there to communicate or plot on how Mr. Segapo must be dealt with.
Selo se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ke nagana gore mmereko wa gagwe ko deployment committee e nnile or official function ya gagwe ko deployment committee e nnile ha troika ya Naledi ya go presenta ba itlha ba feleletsa ba ntsha position ya bone gore position ya bone ke se ane a ile go se dira kwa 𝐼𝐻𝐾𝐬 yaka enile gore is an official function ya deployment committee, unless gona le gore ko deployment committee bana ba mo romile gore tsamao go dira yana le yana le.
I won't say he went there as the head or the chairperson unless he was sent. But I won't say so since the meeting was not official.
Are you aware that Mr. Mokgosi is a member of the North West Provincial Legislature?
Ke aware.
I'm aware.
Okay, now, do you understand or what is it that you have put yourself under in this situation?
Ga ke tlhaloganye.
I do not understand.
You were very close to Mr. Mokgosi, that is why he called you at that time. Mr. Apollo circulates the messages. He comes back to you and apologizes to you for circulating the messages. To me, you are at the center of all this saga. What do you have to say about that?
Ke ka se ke ganetse ka gore ke ne ke heleletse ke le teng ha dilo tse ba di discussiwa.
Thank you very much, Chair.
I won't disagree because I was part of the discussions.
Thanks, Honorable ba buile Honorable Moema.
his farm work.
Ke ka e tsaya gore a na bua ka madi, ka tšhelete.
It means financial support.
Ka gore o na le warranty le gore Segapo a ka nna heleletsa a gana ka madi a gagwe a malatsi because o na resignile, something like that.
He was referring to finances or money because he mentioned that Segapo might end up not paying him his pension money,
No, madi a gagwe leave days.
the leave days.
Ke se a se buileng specifically ka one.
Honorable Moema, you will have to start wrapping up.
Yes. Now, on the 2nd of September 2025, Mr. Groep, I think you can check the reference bundle, RB1, page 8.
Okay, great.
Unedited transcript. So I think this should be the third person here. The first is Mayor 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐽, followed by Dr. Mkhize. The third person is Mr. Groep again. So I'm going to read from where Mr. Groep says, member of the legislature, Mr. Apollos is mentioning that Honorable Premier Mr. Mokgosi and 3 REC members, Doreen Mariri, Bucks Matonsi, and 𝐬𝐻𝐻𝐿 𝐸𝐿𝐸 went to him to alter the report that was submitted to the MEC's office. Now, I just wish to establish with you, if you confirm that this meeting happened, 1, 2, whether there was an intent to alter this particular report.
Ke a go netefatsa gore meeting yo o ne o tsene,
There was a meeting, yes.
mme se ke a go se tlhalosang e ne le gore meeting yo o heleletse o sheba ditlhokego mo appointmenteng ya ga Segapo, and
The meeting looked at the requirements
le mo
regarding the appointment of Mr. Segapo.
le mo tsamaisong ya di-documente tse dingwe. Mare se nka se netefatsa ke gore di-qualifications di heleletse di kry-ilwe e le sengwe se se complyang, and then re heleletse re tlogela ntse awa e be nna gore ha go na le sengwe re apolosa ye go sheba gore ke eng sa ka se kry-ang.
But at the end of the day, the qualifications were complying, and it was then decided that Mr. Apollos should go and look for something that he can
Yaanong
use.
se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ha e le gore go heleletse go na le sengwe se se dirilweng, ke ka nna ka heleletsa ke dumalana gore se dirilwe morago ga meeting yo morago ga gore se kry-iwe go ya ka tumalano ya bone le re Apollos.
And I can say that if there was something found that they can use against the appointment, that thing was found after, not during the meeting.
Lastly, Chair, maybe let me put this question once again. Let me put it differently. Whether they found something or not, whether they did something or not, what I'm trying to establish is whether there was there's an element of intent. There was a deliberate intention to alter the report. Whether they found a loophole or not is something else. Can you just respond specifically on that one, that in your observation, there was a deliberate intent to alter the report?
Ke a go e tsaya gore go shebisisiwa ga report go ne e ka tswa ga ke na opinion e nka e beyang mo go yone go bua nnete.
Honestly speaking, I can't say anything about that.
No, thank you, Chair.
Thanks, Honorable Moema. Honorable Modise.
Okay, Thank you very much, Chairperson, and good morning, honorable members, our legal team. Dumela Ntate Segapo.
Good morning, Mr. Segapo.
Dumela, Honorable Modise.
Good morning, Honorable Modise.
Let me start your friendship with Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐤𝐻 Matunzi. Thanks. Are you still friends?
Gare sa tlhole re le bommata.
What happened?
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore ga gona sepe se se diragetseng. Ke ka gore ala ga re tlhole re le bommata.
Nothing happened. We are just not friends anymore.
Okay. You mentioned that you are part of 𝐟𝐸𝐫, 𝐬𝐻𝐾, Dr. Ruth Mompati. The 𝐟𝐸𝐫 discussed the issue here, appointment of Mr. Segapo, but they then told the Naledi local municipality to re-advertise the post. But the Naledi local municipality continued to appoint Mr. Segapo. You mentioned also Mr. Mokgosi as a chairperson of deployment committee. He was not happy about the appointment of Mr. Segapo as the chair of deployment committee. Mr. Segapo, let's say you today you mentioned that the appointment of Mr. Segapo was correct, but you are part of 𝐟𝐸𝐫. It means you are changing the decision of your 𝐟𝐸𝐫 that you are sitting on as a member. Are you changing the mandate of your 𝐟𝐸𝐫 because you are saying the appointment was fine, according to you?
Ke kopa gore Honorable Modise a tlhalose gore ke kae mo ke reng appointment e siame or ga ya siama teng.
May Honorable
According
Modise
to
explain?
the document that you presented to us, you have never mentioned that the appointment of Mr. Segapo was not relevant.
Ke kopa gore Honorable Modise a tlhalose mo
Okay.
paragraphing mo paging.
Let me go to your
E leng
statement.
gore ke tlhalosa gore appointment ya ga Segapo nna go ya ka nna a siame or ga ya siama, and then
May Honorable Modise reference a page in the
ke ka tswa ke tsena mo go
in the file.
engwe
Let
ya
me
na e
go
tlhalosa.
to page 10. Yeah, your affidavit. Is it page 10? Let me check. Your affidavit, when you said you are doing this affidavit because you feel,
Page
it's page 10 if I'm not mistaken,
which bundle?
your W2. More your affidavit. Is it your affidavit, if I'm not mistaken? Let me check my notes first.
There's no page 10.
Ke affidavit. Ke tla tla le tsone ke iketlile yana. Go ya ka wena letswalo la gago ga le ka tsela go letla gore
Page
it's your affidavit page oh no ke affidavit ya gago ke page 96. No. I will check my notes first. Let me go to another question. I'll come back to this one. Mr. Segapo, can you tell us about the letter or document That was given Mr. Mokgosi by Dr. Bole, the HOD. And you decided to make an affidavit at court. What was informed?
Ke setse ke tlhalosa ya ka ke tlhalositse gore go heleletsa ke tlhalositse go heleletsa ke ntshitse affidavit ke ne ke questiona gore mare kante go diragala eng.
For me to go make an affidavit, it's because I started asking myself what is really happening.
And mo meeting irile ha ke sena go bua le mayor le speaker le municipal manager ba mpoditse gore a ke prepared gore ke ka ntsha affidavit mo go conference se ke ba rile ke ke prepared. And se ke ya go se tlhalosa ke gore yes ke ntshitse affidavit because go sena sepe se nka se fuba.
After speaking to the mayor, speaker, and manager, they asked if I'm ready to make an affidavit. Then I went to go make affidavit.
Your affidavit, does it have substance or anything tangible? Because when you do affidavit, did you have something that you can say, indeed, Mr. Apolosi and Mr. Mokgosi did this? This is the evidence that I can give to you. For example, if I can say, provide us with the document that make you to be quite sure that indeed Mr. Mokgosi and Mr. Apolosi did something to block the appointment of Mr. Segapo. Do we have any evidence, Mr. Segapo?
On the bottom. Is that how he must test it? No, leave the batteries. Just check at the bottom if it's on.
Thank you very much, and greetings to everyone. I would like to take an oath.
Thank you very much. Mr. Montwedi, please raise your right hand and say the following words after me. I, Muthusi Montwedi, swear that the evidence that I'm about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing else but the truth. So help me God. Thanks, Mr. Montwedi. May I then ask that your attorney place himself on the record, please?
Good afternoon, Chair and members of the committee at large. My name is Mr. Sepetsholo from Sepetsholo Incorporated, and I herein confirm my appearance or my presence on behalf of Mr. Montwedi.
Thank you very much, Mr. Sepetsholo. SC, I'm then going to hand over to you, and you will then proceed. Thanks.
Thank you, Chairperson. Mr. Montwedi, welcome. Thank you for making yourself available to appear before the Ad Hoc Committee. Just to orientate you in regard to the bundles before you, so those are bundles that have been used by witnesses. We have your affidavit, which is contained in a bundle marked WB3. You just need to confirm for me whether you have that in front of you, because you wouldn't be using your own bundle. So we'll be using the bundles that the Ad Hoc Committee are using.
I do have WB3 before me.
Yes. That is going to be your main bundle of reference for present purposes. And secondary to that is a bundle marked WB1. You have it there?
I do have.
I'll tell you what is in that bundle in due course, and you will have...
may I just interrupt you, please? Yes. Mr. Montwedi, can you speak into the mic? I want to just hear if it's audible.
I'll do that from now.
Okay, so it's
Is it audible now?
No, I was just checking that.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Perhaps. And then we have a reference bundle, which now and then we do make reference to it. It's marked RB1.
I do have.
Reference bundle 1. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Montwedi. So, just to explain the role I will be playing so that you understand what's happening, Mr. Montwedi. I will assist you in leading your evidence before this committee, the honorable members of the Ad Hoc Committee. And there might be questions arising in regard to what other witnesses have said. After I've done so, depending on, well, based on whatever amount of time it will take, members of the committee will then have the opportunity to ask you questions. And I'm the friendly guy in the room, so I'll assist you in leading your evidence. So you confirm that you've agreed to present evidence voluntarily before the Ad Hoc Committee?
I do confirm.
Yes. Do you understand the purpose of this Ad Hoc Committee? In other words, the mandate of the Ad Hoc Committee?
Yes, I think I do understand the mandate of the Ad Hoc.
Okay, let's, just for the purposes of your recollection and just to place it on record, wouldn't you please go to that reference bundle 1, the thicker bundle, RB1. And to page 18 of that bundle. Let me know when you are there.
Yes, I'm there, sir.
Thank you. So page 18 starts in the middle of, somewhere in the middle of a document which is a report, deals partly at the beginning with the establishment of the Ad Hoc Committee, the provisions in terms of which the Ad Hoc Committee was established, and then in paragraph 4 of this document, it refers to the terms of reference of the Ad Hoc Committee. You see that?
Yes, I see.
Yeah. So I'm going to just read that to the record. It says the terms of reference of the Ad Hoc Committee. The Ad Hoc Committee is to investigate, inquire into, make findings, report and recommend to the legislature on 1. Whether attempts were made directly or indirectly to tamper with the recruitment report that was prepared for and on behalf of the Naledi local municipality, which was to be submitted to the MEC for COCTA in respect of the process of recruitment and appointment of the municipal manager. 4.2, when and by whom were such attempts made? If they were made to tamper with the recruitment report that has been mentioned. 4.3, whether any member of the North West Provincial Legislature colluded with and or participated in the attempt to tamper with the recruitment report that was prepared for and on behalf of the Naledi local municipality, directly or indirectly, which was to be submitted to the MEC for COCTA in respect of the process of recruitment and appointment of the municipal manager. Paragraph 4.4 reads whether the conduct of any member of the North West Provincial Legislature in the alleged attempt, directly or indirectly, to tamper with the recruitment process in respect of the process of recruitment and appointment of the municipal manager of Naledi local municipality amounts to a serious misconduct or a serious violation of the Constitution or the law. And then there are two provisions there that do not relate to the scope but the timelines and the powers for the amendment of the terms of reference by the House. You see that?
Yes, I see.
Thank you. So that is the inquiry by this ad hoc committee, where attempts made to tamper with the recruitment report. If those attempts were made, when and by whom were they made, and whether members of the North West Legislature participated in the alleged attempt, and if their conduct is established that they did participate, whether that conduct amounts to serious misconduct or serious violation of the Constitution or the law. Now, your testimony, to which we shall refer to in your bundle, may I refer you then to bundle WB3. On the covering page is the index, if you would, with two items in the table. Your sworn statement or affidavit from page 1 to page 14, with an annexure, which is item 2, from page 15 to page 59. Now, shall we please go to page 1 of that bundle? There is an affidavit there by Honorable Modisenyane Segapo, sworn statement. You see that?
Yes, I see.
And that is your name there, is that correct?
It is my name, but wrongly spelled. My surname is wrongly spelled when I did that affidavit.
Okay, let's do the correct spelling of your surname. How should it be spelled?
Maybe if the chair could just allow me to speak on it. My surname is Montwedi. There's no H there. And when I did it, I made that mistake. Actually, I didn't see it. So that is just the first thing that I would want to correct on my affidavit. And then if you will allow me, the second thing that I just would like to correct on my affidavit is my paragraph 34 of my affidavit.
Paragraph 34.
Yes, because
give us the page number.
It's page 14, if I'm not mistaken.
Page, I think it's page 12. Well, perhaps it overlaps.
Not my apologies. Page 12
of
my affidavit, paragraph 34. The correct name there should be Mr. Gulani, who's the Speaker of Council, and not Mr. Groep, who's the Mayor of Council. Those are just the two things that I would want, since I'm on record, that they be corrected. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So paragraph 34, the statement, the paragraph reading, on the 16th of November 2025, I once again called Mr. Groep, urging him to respect the court. So you want to have Mr. Groep deleted and replaced with Mr. Gulani?
Yes.
G-U-L-A-N-E.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Then the next page, which is page 13 of this document, There is a signature there just above the word deponent. Do you see that?
Yes, I see.
Is that your signature?
Definitely.
You signed the affidavit on 18 November 2025.
Yes. Yes.
You confirm that this is your evidence then before this committee?
I do confirm that this is my evidence with those 2 corrections that I mentioned.
Yes, with the 2 corrections mentioned, together with the annexures that you have
Yes.
attached. My microphone's sound is going lower and lower. I'm not sure what's happening. It's going. Right. Now, would you please relate to the committee, now that we have confirmed your affidavit, just in a nutshell, without going into the details, the issues that you address in the affidavit? 1, 2, 3, 4, something like that. Mention those issues. If it is one issue, it's one issue, and then we can go into the details of your affidavit.
Okay. The issues that I am putting on my affidavit, the first one, I think it's just on page 1, but you said will go, but
Yes.
then, yes. Okay, as that at a joint meeting of the legislature of the Northwest and the portfolio committee from national, my name was mentioned by the mayor of Naledi local municipality, that I did call him, indicating that he must withdraw the matter that was before the SCA, because the lawyers that I had recommended to the Premier of the Northwest, they have not been paid. Therefore, I called him to say that he must withdraw the matter. And then also, I think my name was mentioned when I was referred to as a senior EFF leader, contacted my lawyers with the aim of jeopardizing my case. So in the affidavit, I'm responding to that allegation that was leveled against me as being untrue. And in the affidavit in detail, I go about explaining exactly my position to as far as the issues of Naledi. I know that I did engage with the mayor and the municipal manager, because I know both of them. I'll talk to them at any time. So my affidavit seeks to clear the role that I have played in so far as my name was mentioned. But I must say to you, Chair, that I think when the mayor of Naledi appeared here, did speak about me differently than he spoke about me in the first place, which I was also shocked, because even after mentioning me on that day, I called him the next day, he didn't answer. I sent him a message, and then I called the MM, and the MM said, the mayor said he spoke to you. No, he's lying, and he has never spoken to me, because I called him to ask him, but why are you going to mention my name unnecessarily so, when I do have interactions with you from time to time, not in any official capacity, but in the capacity that I know you as somebody from Vryburg. I've known him as the secretary of the ANC when I was still in the ANC. I've known him as a chief whip in Naledi a long time ago, for over 10 or 15 years that I've known him. And he selectively comes and mentions things that pushes whatever narrative that he wanted to push. So I'm here to, in my affidavit actually deals to put a clear context into the allegations that he has leveled against me.
Thank you, Mr. Montready. Let's go right into it. in the reference bundle, page 8, the bigger bundle, RB1,
Yes, I'm there, sir.
yes, there is that unedited transcript of the proceedings that took place before the Joint Oversight Committee, where you mention your name came up. On page 5, are you there? On page 5 of the bundle, paginated page 5, there was a question there asked by Honorable Van Sale. Are you on page 5?
Yes, I'm on page 5, yes, sir.
And that question is right towards the end of the paragraph that starts with how much of your operating budget are you spending? You see that paragraph?
Yes, I see the paragraph.
And it goes on to read, then when will the directors of corporate and community services be filled? You see, I understand there are vacancies. I don't know if they have been filled. You see that?
Yes, I see.
And how long have they been vacant? Then comes the question of relevance. What is happening with the position of MM being challenged in the High Court? I don't know if that is why you have got sunglasses on, MM, so I can't see your eyes. What is found to be illegal and what will now happen? So we could just have some clarity on the MM's appointment being challenged. Thank you. Now, that question is asked, and the answer to it is to be found on paginated page 8.
I'm there, sir.
You're there, thank you. So page 8, right at the top of it, is Mayor Groep addressing the committee, and he says, well, this is unedited, so there are certain words missing. He says, Mr. Apollos mentioned that he was visited by 4 people and was surprised that he was brave to mention that certain member of this house went to his farm and was asked to tamper with the original report. I mentioned the four right now. So there's ... So the names are not mentioned. Dr. 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿 comes in. Member of the legislature, ... The statement is not completed. Then Mayor Groep comes back. He says, member of the legislature, Mr. Apollos, is mentioning that the Honorable Premier, Mr. Mokgosi, and 3 REC members, Doreen Mariri, so the names are here, Bucks, BUX, Matonsi, and 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿 went to him to alter the report that was submitted to the MEC's office. Now this case has been clearly, now you can see, it's been based on lies. It was fabricated. The MEC was misled. Fraud was committed. As we said here, the case is at the CSA, Honorable Chairperson, but we have since, there's a full stop, there's a new sentence in the letter. Maybe I must also mention, I was called by a member of parliament from the EFF, Mr. Muthusi Montwedi, asking myself as the mayor to please withdraw the case from the SCA because he said the advocate has not been paid that he has recommended to the Premier for this case. So this is what you became aware of.
Yes, sir.
No, okay. I'm going to ask you the questions, but you will address the chairperson and members of the committee. Yeah. Now, how did you become aware of this? Would you tell the committee?
On the day of the meeting, I think I was admitted at the hospital on a Monday. And then I think the meeting happened on a Tuesday. And then as I was at the hospital, I just got messages and what from people saying, are you watching? And I'm like, I'm in hospital, I'm watching what? So only later I got to learn where a video of Mr. Groep mentioning my name was then sent to me by a number of people that were interacting with me on my WhatsApp. It's then that I got to see that indeed my name was mentioned. But as for me being, watching the proceedings on that day, Chairperson, I wasn't watching. I was admitted in hospital on that day.
Yeah. What do you find, well, let me not presume, but I suppose it was also based on your opening address, but let me ask the question this way. Do you find what he has said about you there offensive?
I definitely find it offensive because selectively Mayor groups want to bring me into their own ANC factional battles. When I had a genuine interaction with him as a person that I know, and it was not even the first time that I have ever interacted with him in my personal capacity, in no any other official capacity. Now, if he then comes to a meeting, when I called him, knowing that I normally call him in my personal capacity, but selectively chooses to say to the meeting that he was called by a member of parliament, I found that offensive because when I spoke to him, I did not speak to him in any officially as a member of parliament. Even the last interaction that I had with him before that, I put it in my affidavit where I called him and said, I'm not home, my boy is playing football there, go drop him food. It was on my personal capacity, so why does he selectively have to choose when it is personal and when it is officially for him to mention me with my capacity as a member of parliament? So I find it very offensive, yes.
I see. Are you a member of parliament?
Indeed, I am a member of parliament representing the EFF at the National Council on Provinces.
So well, he's reproduced the same passage from this transcript in his affidavit. If you go to WB1, which is Witness Bundle 1, page 7.
I'm there, Chairperson.
Paragraph 20. So there at the joint committee meeting of SCOPA, SCOAG and the North West Provincial Legislature of 2 September 2025, the municipality was in conjunction with other municipalities invited to present, amongst other things, their financial state of affairs, the filling of critical posts within the municipality, etc. A question was posed by Honorable Van Zyl to the municipality's delegation, which included the municipal manager as follows. And that question is reproduced as I have read from the transcript in paragraph 22 on page 8. Then he says, I then responded, and my response is captured in the draft minute of 2 September 2025 as follows. And he reproduces also the passages that I have read. So, firstly, you are saying, perhaps so that the committee can understand, the offensive portions of the statement or response made by Mr. Groep. One, is mentioning you as Member of Parliament. That's number one, is that correct?
That's correct.
And two is that he has selectively communicated what the two of you spoke about.
That's true, yes, Chairperson.
Do you are saying on the, in regard to the first part of that offensive aspect, why does it bother you as a Member of Parliament be mentioned? Perhaps you could explain to the committee.
Okay. It bothers me as a Member of Parliament because I was not sent by Parliament to have an engagement with Groep, with the Mayor Groep, number one. And I was not in an official duty of Parliament to interact with him. And it's not as if it's the first time that I have ever interacted with him. I can imagine when I asked him to drop food at my son's school, I think he went there and said, a Member of Parliament said, I must give you food. So it's a concern to me for him to selectively want to introduce the title of a Member of Parliament when he wants to push a certain narrative, as if I was on an official Parliament duty when I interacted with him, number one. Number two, so that is number one, when I interacted with him, that I was in an official Parliament duty. Number two, I'm a leader of the EFF in the Northwest, and my interaction with him was not me as a leader of the EFF, because organizationally, I'm not deployed to deal with any organizational issues in the Dr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐢𝐻𝐻 district, Naledi, to be specific. So I take offense that why it was not the first time I ever interacted with him. Why on this very time he comes and mentions me, that a Member of Parliament? What is it that he wanted to push? I would have understood had he said Mothusi Montpedi called me, because this title then tends to create an impression that a fellow Member of Parliament like you, Dr. Mkhize, that were there, a fellow Member of Parliament, they are also involved in these things when I interacted with him in my personal capacity, not in any official capacity.
Yes, thank you. And in regard to the second aspect, which is that he has not fully related what you and him talked about, do you mind then telling the committee what was the full extent of your discussion with him?
Okay.
But also, who made the approach between the two of you? Is it him who approached you, or is it you who approached him?
Okay. It is me who phoned him as the mayor. I phoned him as soon as the judgment of the 19th of September 2023 was handed down. I asked him to say, actually on that day, a certain friend of mine who was the one that I indeed recommended lawyers to, the late 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫𝐢𝐻𝐻𝐿, who passed away, may his soul rest in peace. He sent me a copy of the judgment on that day. And then after sending me a copy of the judgment, I then asked Groep to say, hey, my bro, I see that you have lost the matter in court. What is happening? And he then went on, I think in my affidavit, I explained that in paragraph 7 of my affidavit, where he went on and explained that certain things in the judgment doesn't make sense. He does not agree with them. Clearly, it looks like certain judges, he mentioned that judge that they were bought in the Northwest, hence the judgment was in the favor of the applicants. And then said that based on that, they have taken a decision to go and challenge that judgment, because according to him, there's just a lot of things that don't make sense on how could the judge arrive at a conclusion like that. And then, so that's what we then had. Now, the other thing that I actually discussed with him there, I had thought that we're going to go on my affidavit page by page. So
No, certainly you can do so if you,
Okay, yeah.
if you wish to do so.
No, that's fine.
Yes.
So,
Let's then go to the first page. if
yes,
you
on
want
the
to.
first page, yes. So on the first page of my affidavit, I go background explaining that I was approached by a former councillor of Naledi, Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐸. Even on my phone, I do have email communication with him where he was sending minutes of council resolution that I then forwarded it to the attorneys to look into, to start assisting them with their matter on challenging the issue of Naledi. So I have at that time been communicating with Mr. 𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐸. I have not at any point communicated with the Premier of the Northwest as he had said. So Mr. 𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐸, there I have those evidence in terms of email communication with him where he was sharing information that the lawyers would want in terms of that.
Yeah,
Now,
can I- just before you proceed, is that spelling of 𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐸 correct?
yes,
I'm used to it having
a G.
an. Say again?
Within a G somewhere there.
Yes. that's
No,
right. That
this one
one
is a Tswana 𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐸. It's
I see. And I see that you date back his approach to you to August 2021.
Definitely.
That's 2 years before 2023 when the litigation here
Yes.
started up.
Yes, and I can even back that with emails exchanged from me and Mr. 𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐸 when the matter started, just before the matter started.
Yeah. Well, what I think probably the committee will want to understand is, back in August 2021, was he approaching you, or when he approached you asking for a legal representative, could it have been in relation to the litigation that only started in 2023, started by Mr. Apollos and others to review the decision of the Naledi Local Municipality Council appointing Mr. Segapo?
It was in relation to challenging the appointment of Mr. Segapo.
Already in 2021?
Yes.
Oh. So, just explain to us what's happening here. Mr. Segapo is appointed back in 2021 and would again be appointed in 2023.
Okay. When he approached me, there was I think there was an attempt or an intention of appointing, but he then approached me then with a legal representation on the issue of the appointment of the MM. They wanted to challenge certain things around the appointment in court by then.
Okay. You may proceed.
Yes. And then on page 2 of my affidavit, paragraph 3 there, I must put it on record that I have had a lengthy legal battle. When I left the ANC in 2016, we went and contested the local government elections with a certain party, Forum for Service Delivery. And then after having contested the elections, the leadership of Forum for Service Delivery wanted us to take membership as members of Forum for Service Delivery. And we disagreed to say, we never agreed that this party is a party where you take membership. I will decide, because by then I had already decided to join the EFF around 2016, even when I was a member of Forum for Service Delivery. So we had a back and forth in court where we won a number of applications against Forum for Service Delivery, represented by Mashoko attorneys, where he was briefing Advocate Clifton Musa. So that is when I started knowing the relationship between me and Advocate Clifton Musa when he was briefed by Mashoko attorneys. And at no point in time, my matter has ever, it was myself and 10 other applicants that Advocate was assisting, and at no point in time we struggled with any matter in court due to non-payment. Advocate had always believed in our matter, and he never said, no, I want payment. You must pay me first. So That is the relationship that I started with him and many others. You have the guy called Ntate Moloko in KK, the Letonolo, and the Muselani in what is that? Likwataimani, who together we were there, and 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿 Modise, we were together there because we never wanted to take that. So at no stage in our interaction he has ever said he wanted money. And I'm raising these deliberately because where Mr. Groep mentions me, he says, I said that he must withdraw the case because the attorneys on the other side have not been paid. And by then, these very same attorneys had already presided over 7 applications representing the same people. Now, only when they are going for their 8th or 9th applications at the SCA, they then want to cry and tell me that they've not been paid, therefore they're not going to represent their client. And I'm like, these guys have been winning their applications with cost. The advocate would say to me that if I have a chat with him and the attorney, they'll say to me that I'm winning my matters with cost. I'm going to get my money. I believe that what was done here is wrong. I'm not going to give up on the issue of. So Mr. Groep mentions to say, I said to him it's about the money. And when you hear the witness that was here, because at some point after speaking to Mr. Groep, before Groep, I spoke to the Mayor Segapo, who then told the witness that was here, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿, that Naledi called me and said, we must find a way to settle this thing. He then related the message to Apollos to say, hey, Naledi is talking to these guys that are saying they must withdraw the matter. And Apollos got angry and wrote that WhatsApp that he wrote, saying that I'm jeopardizing his case. But I want to find out, how am I jeopardizing Apollos' case when I'm going to Groep and saying, Groep, your opponents, they don't have, let's say Groep's statement is correct about me, that I said the opponents don't have money. But how am I jeopardizing his case when I say, hold on man, don't go to court, because these ones don't have money? Because if I was jeopardizing their case, I would have said, quickly go to court, these ones don't have money, they'll not be able to make any self-defense in court. So it's just conflicting what he says. I say to Groep that, one, it is common knowledge that the Naledi local municipality has not been paying its third parties. There are people that are on medical aid that municipality must contribute, that they've not been contributing to those medical aid payments. It is knowledge, it is also there that some people that are on pension, the municipality has not been contributing its portion in terms of the pension for these employees. That's why some of them would go on pension and then they come back again because there's no pension money paid out to them. That thing is a fact. So I say to Groep, hey Groep, you have these challenges as a municipality, financially, as a municipality. And the attorney of Apollos tells me, because I know them, they are saying, these guys owes us plus minus 8 million, and we know we're going to get our money. And I'm like, Groep, you have an SC that is on brief, a junior counsel that is an equivalent of the counsel on the other side. If these ones are saying it's 8 million that they are being owed and they know they're going to get their money, likely your legal team is owed almost 16 million or so, even before going to the SCA. And I'm like, but do you think this thing is worthy for you to be appealing this matter to the level of the SCA when already you have spent almost around 30 million defending the municipal manager? Why? Because the Mafikeng judgment said, go and re-advertise the position. Why did you not just go and re-advertise the position and leave wasting taxpayers' money? That was my discussion with Groep. And the other thing that I said to him is that facts on this matter will never change, because you introduced papers at the High Court, you're going to canvass a different judgment on the same papers at the SCA. Now, if in the High Court, one of the things that the judge ruled on, saying that the mayor usurped powers of a municipal council by replacing a member of the panel that was appointed by a council. Council appoints a panel to interview the municipal manager. After appointment of the panel, one member withdraws. He replaces that person. Powers that he does not have. In law, you normally speak of ultra vires, something along those lines. Powers that he does not have, replaces a member of the panel, which was 𝐬𝐻𝐵𝐿𝐻 with 𝐟𝐨𝐫𝐿𝐻. And I'm like, this fact will never change. Even when you go to the Concord, to the SCA, because the fact is that law has to change to then say the mayor, it's not even an executive mayor. An executive mayor has executive powers at least. A normal mayor, if you can put it like that, then changes a decision of a municipal council. So I'm like, even if you go to any court, this fact will not change. Why are you wasting taxpayers' money on this application? And he comes and chooses to say, I'm saying the lawyers on the other side are not paid. It's not true. I never said that SC. So that is on my paragraph 3.
Yes. Is that on page 2, paragraph 3?
Oh, my apologies. Page 2, paragraph 3 of my, what is this? WB3.
Yes.
WB3.
Okay. Take it we have read your affidavit.
Okay.
And you can take us through slowly the aspects of your affidavit, because what is not clear, you made reference to paragraph 7 and you can clarify this. There seems to be various instances or various times or occasions when you contact either Mr. Groep or Mr. Segapo as per your affidavit.
Yes, Chair.
One of those I see on page 3, paragraph 7, the one you have referred to, and then you relate what he says, which is the bribery, the Judge Reed, and so on. But I just wanted to give you a bird's eye view so that you can then come back and explain to the committee the sequence of these events.
Okay.
That paragraph is preceded by paragraph 6 on the previous page, where you refer to the first time you are sent this judgment of, about 19 September 2023, the judgment of the High Court in 𝐬𝐻𝐵𝐿𝐻, which set aside the appointment of Mr. Segapo. Then comes that paragraph 7. Paragraph 8, you deal with something else. Your relationship with the mayor, how long you've known both the mayor and Mr. Segapo. You demonstrate that in paragraph 9. Turn the page. Paragraph 11, you then relate how you learned about the municipality being granted leave to appeal. That then seemed to trigger what happens in paragraph 12. You were concerned, and you were concerned about the cost of the litigation, and you carry on with that to the next page, where you specifically refer to the advocates for the applicants now at the High Court. They tell you about the costs, implications, plus minus 8 million, and your reasoning about what you thought then the other side are in for. And that takes us to page 5, paragraph 13, and paragraph 14, you say you phoned Mr. Segapo.
Yes.
Now, just bear in mind, I want you to give us the sequence in which this telephone conversations take place. So this is the second of the two, it would seem. And that is related in paragraph 14, paragraph 15, paragraph 16 on the next page, and you tell the response of Mr. Segapo to you. Paragraph 17, you carry on what you communicate. What you say, you then relate the response of Mr. Segapo and encouraged him to withdraw the appeal. Okay, that's, you speak to the attorneys or the lawyers, and then you come back to relate that response to Mr. Segapo. This is now the third, it seems, of the communications, but you will explain. On page 7, it goes on to page 7, paragraph 18, you conclude your interaction with Mr. Segapo, and now you engage with the mayor. And this seems to be the second of the two engagements with the mayor, paragraph 7 and paragraph 18. With the mayor now, but you will explain, perhaps you may have had more engagement with the mayor. And when? Put a time frame to this. And then you go back, you go to explaining that you raised your concerns with the mayor regarding Mr. Segapo's qualifications. Then there's the third incident, paragraph with the mayor, paragraph 20, on page 7, at the engine filling station. Well, we just don't know when exactly is that. You go back to, okay, turn the page, you speak about the SCA, that you didn't pronounce on the qualifications of Mr. Segapo. Page 8, still there, paragraph 22, you mention what Mr. Groep stated, I think it is to you, about the applicants were going to be drained financially. It's unclear when is this occasion. Perhaps it's the occasion at the filling station, the engine garage. You can explain that. Then you come to what I will call the bombshell, Mr. Groep's response at the Joint Parliamentary Portfolio Committee, which you quote there. If we restrict ourselves just to this part of the affidavit, and we will go on after this, you see that trail of communication. Please put the committee in the picture. When does each happen, to the extent that you are able to recall, beginning at paragraph 7 and 6 seems to be clear.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Chairperson. I don't know if my memory will be able to allow me, because I think the SC raised a lot of things. I will respond to those that I will remember, and then if there's any chair, feel free to then talk to me. Now, the first time, as you were speaking on paragraph number 6 on page 2, the first time, no, not the first time, about the appeal, when I spoke to the mayor, was just after the first judgment of the 19th of September 23 was handed down, where the municipality had lost. Okay, I think the first application was struck off the roll, and then the second application, it's when the judgment was handed down on the 19th of September, where the municipality lost the matter. And I contacted Mr. Groep then to say, I got a judgment that I said I was sent by my late friend, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐷𝐻, that the municipality has lost the case. What happened? And it's then that he explained to me that there are a lot of things that just didn't go well and made mention that the judges in the Mafikeng were bored. They were going to appeal the matter. It doesn't make sense on how can the judge arrive at a certain decision. So I think I've responded to the first thing that you said to say, when was this? It was just after the judgment of the 19th of September. And he said they're going to appeal. I didn't say anything. I just heard what he's saying. As soon as he said they're going to appeal, I read the judgment and I didn't say anything to him. Now, we then spoke of...
So just before you move on, did you have any reason when you phoned him? Did you have any particular aspect you wanted to raise with him?
At that point in time, I didn't have any particular point that I wanted to raise with him. It's at a time when the judgment was handed down, and even before, when the matter was still on, we would talk there and there. No, we're still waiting for judgment, but we're certain, talking to the mayor. But at this specific point is when the judgment was handed down. It was not the first time that I was speaking to him on the matter, and I just wanted to get the update because I was worried in terms of the litigation to say, if you are able to save taxpayers' money and avoid litigation and do what is right.
Yes. So, I think you have confirmed that you were watching when he was testifying.
Yes.
When the mayor was testifying.
Not throughout. There's a point where I was watching, Chair.
Okay. We did put your affidavit to him, the allegations that you make about him to him, particularly in paragraph 7, and I think beyond, but paragraph 7, you saying the mayor also stated that he was going to report the judge to the JSC and he had proved that she had been bribed. This was not the first time Mr. Groep has made unsubstantiated allegations against other people, including sitting judge of the North West Division. Mr. Groep must tell this committee if he reported the bribery he alleged against Judge Reed to the JSC and the progress of the matter, otherwise he's guilty of scandalizing the court, and he denied these allegations. I don't know whether you saw that part.
Yes.
You saw that part. What do you say to that?
Okay. No, I think Mr. Groep at some point, he woke up and realized that he's an attorney, and he knows that making such claims against a sitting judge is problematic, especially for him as an attorney. I do not have to come and tell a lie that that's what Mr. Groep said. That's what he said. And I'm just putting it as he has said it, to say the judges were bought, were bribed. That's what he said. And I'm like, okay, if that's what you say, then go ahead and do whatever that you want to do, because you believe that a different court will arrive at a different conclusion.
Okay.
So he knows the gravity that goes with the statement that he made, especially when he is somebody who is admitted. I think he's an admitted attorney, an advocate, if I'm not mistaken, like that.
Yeah, I think he's an advocate. I was told. He was introduced to me as, did I read it somewhere that he's an advocate, I think. But anyway, there is this statement which you make, or allegation. This was not the first time, that part. This was not the first time Mr. Groep has made unsubstantiated allegations against other people, including a sitting judge of the North West Division. And you did not give him the benefit of what you were referring to there, so he couldn't deal with the specifics. What do you know which is not disclosed there?
I'm getting lost because as he asked a chronology in terms of my interaction, and I was still in that trail of responding. And,
yes. No, correct.
So I'm losing my thought there in terms of the questions that you have posed.
Yes. Now, don't lose your thoughts. I will remind you where we are. But the first contact is this one with Mr. Groep after the judgment of the 19th. As we go section by section,
okay,
so that we don't lose the occasion to ask you the questions that relate to those sections, and having to come back and so on. I thought you could explain to the committee here, while we're on this first occasion, what other unsubstantiated allegations you had in mind here which are not specified.
Okay. This response of a judge being bribed was given to me by Mr. Groep after the 19th September judgment was handed down. Again, it was given to me, this response by him, after they had petitioned, I think, the full bench in Mafikeng on the same appeal and they lost. So that is the first and the second time. It's only that they were saying unsubstantiated allegations. So it's an allegations of a judge being bribed that he made after after a judgment after the 19th of September. There was one after the 19th of September where they said they're going to appeal because judges were bored. And the other judgment that they also lost, that ended up taking them to the SCA. He also made those unsubstantiated allegations. So that time that you're asking SC is on when the two judgments were handed down that he did not agree with.
Yes, okay. Then you may proceed to, I think the next is on the next occasion, but that's with Mr. Segapo on the next page. Page 4. Or you may go to your contact with Mayor Groep, whichever one.
Okay.
Yes.
I will deal with a response chronologically as you asked me before.
Yes.
And I think I've answered the first one. And then the second one that I'm going to answer is that, as I just responded on the unsubstantiated claims against the judges and this. So the second time I interacted with him was after having lost the matter in the Mahikeng High Court, that then took them to go to the SCA. And then I'm like, but Mayor, you guys said, I think they petitioned the full bench if I'm not mistaken, but there was an appeal that they had lost against that judgment. And after losing that appeal, I then asked him to say, you have been to court again. You said that the judges were bored and a different judge will arrive at a different conclusion. Why here again? You've been to, you've appealed the matter in the North West High Court and still judges do not agree with what you are saying. And how is that thing going to change? Because you said the judge who presided on the first case were bored. Now here's another judges or a bench, full bench, that participated in the appeal. Are you also still saying that they bored? Because that is a statement that you continue to say, that yes, they're bored. And I'm like, no, but I don't think you are being genuine on this thing, because when you look at, I think I explained not to come again, when you look at the facts in terms of what happened, the facts will never change, even when you go to a different court. So they will remain the same. So the second interaction was when there was that time where they lost again after the first judgment in the Mafikeng High Court. Now, you then spoke about Segapo, the qualification like that. On my affidavit, when you go to one of the annexures here, I think it's the SCA judgment, I think paragraph 8.23 on page 6 of that SCA judgment. I'm now addressing the issue that you raised about the qualifications, SC. When you go to that paragraph 8.23 of the SCA judgment, it makes reference to a screening report that was done on the 1st of July 2021, the SCA judgment.
Give me the paragraph number. again.
Paragraph 8.23 on page 6. No, I'm sorry. No, I think I got the wrong page. I'll get
Okay.
it now. Let's see.
That's fine.
I'm sorry, I'm just. No, can I go back to that because I'm missing it here? But
That's fine.
I'll come back to that.
Yes.
So when you speak of the qualifications, there is where it is mentioned, the mayor, when he was presenting here, he comes and present a screening report that was done in 2017. And when you look at the report from the MEC, it has a screening report that was done on the 17th of November 2022. Now, when you look into the act that appoints senior managers, it then says to you that a screening must be done within 14 days after shortlisting of the applicants. Now, the mayor, in terms of qualifications, as we have asked, wants to present a screening report that was done in 2017 when the regulations on appointment and conditions of employment of senior managers say a screening must be done within 14 days after having done the shortlisting. So it is because that screening report that he has also, that he himself has submitted to the office of the MEC, did not pick up any qualification that Mr. Segapo does have a B.Juris in that particular screening report. That's why I think one honorable member yesterday did say to him, there's this screening report, why are you not speaking on the screening report, but speaking on the one in 2017, because it pushes the narrative that you want, that Mr. Segapo does have a B.Juris degree. And also on that issue of the qualifications, I see. On that issue of the qualifications, I did raise it also with Segapo, the MM, and also with the mayor to say, I'm a law student myself. I have about 34, completed 36 modules now. I'm just about to graduate, and Segapo has 14 modules. And you are telling me that he's my senior, when a qualification that he had used to apply is written to say, this is for university entrance purposes only. And I raised that with the mayor to say, what qualifications are you or statement are you bringing? Because there are no qualifications that you'll receive, and it says only for university entrance purposes. And I'm like, you take a bridging course, you want to come here and say to us that it's a B.Juris degree, because that's what that document is written. I think it's in Mr. Apollo's affidavit, I just forgot. I think my lawyer will assist to just check where it is so that it is flagged, because I said, if you are relying on this thing, this guy has 14 modules. I have 36 modules. I'm about to complete my qualification. You are telling me that with 14 modules, B.Juris, my mother is an advocate, she did more than 14 modules, and she got a B.Juris and had to do an LLB. But I'm like, you are saying this guy with 14 modules is having a B.Juris, where there are restrictions in that certificate that says this is for university entrance purposes only. And the whole advocate group wants to go around to court saying that the guy has qualifications, when in actual fact, he has a bridging course that he did for him to be admitted to study BUris or whatever that he wanted to study at that time. So that is the issue that I raised, to say, you know, and in one paragraph, he then said to me that, you know, I want to go to that paragraph, my apologies. Yeah, in paragraph 22 of my affidavit on page 8, he then said, no, these guys are going to get drained financially. That's why I've put it there. So you can see that they started the litigation, they defended the litigation rather, because they were aware that even when they chased Apollos from work, he was never gotten paid. They were like, no, they're going to get drained financially. Therefore, they will not be able to push this litigation to its finality. So you could see that how do you go and say, somebody with a certificate written there, say, university entrance papers. You take that same certificate, you make that person to enter doors of a municipality as a municipal manager. This co is a brother of mine. Should have put that 14-module certificate, went to a university, not to a municipality. And I said that to Groep. But because Groep believed that Apollos and others will not have the money to pay their lawyers for their matter to get finality, he then thought that they were going to actually, along the way, give up on litigation. That evidence is there. I said, this guy doesn't qualify. And in conclusion, responding to your question, SC, we know there was a former mayor of Tshwane who referred to himself as Dr. Makwarela, who was claiming to be having a PhD at some point. A lot of problems around him. There's a former Prasa guy, Mtimkulu, who also misrepresented his qualifications. And I said it to Segapo to say, why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you allowing people to risk with your life like this? I said to him, because you know you do not have these qualifications. What if the SCA make a judgment on your qualifications and say for the past 3 terms when you are appointed as an MM, you misrepresented your qualifications? Why are you risking with your life like that? It was a brotherly advice that I said to Segapo to say, why are you allowing this thing to happen to you? Because even to this date, he has not produced anything contrary to confirm that beyond that 14 module, I'm not sure if you got the, my apologies.
Yes. What page?
Page 78 of Mr. Apollos' index and paginated WB4.
Okay. Next time you will ask the chairperson.
My apologies, But sorry.
Give me the page number again. 78.
7, 8.
Yeah.
So the certificate that I was referring to, in terms, yeah, there it is. Let's go down. Yeah, wait. My apologies. Yeah, if you can read from here. For university admission purposes in terms of paragraph 17 of the statutes. So this is the certificate that he used to enter the municipality. And I was like, you go to court challenging this thing when you know that you are wrong. But it is because they thought Apollo's legal team will get drained along the way. Not they thought, he said to me, the legal team will get drained along the way. This thing will never reach finality. I'm not sure if there's any different certificate presented, but this is the one since time immemorial. That
just hold on for 1 second. SC, did we not get a qualification as part of?
We did. We did. The reference bundle.
Honorable members, just 1 second, please. What is the reference bundle, SC?
RB1.
RB1.
Yes. Yes, so RB1.
RB1, do we have a page?
So you have
184. Sorry,
184. Is that page
sorry,
184?
Mr. Montwedi, I'm just trying to reconcile
Okay, no
what you are saying and the certificate we actually have.
Yes, yes. So we have a bundle, just to lay the basis. We have the bundle from the Naledi local municipality, 2.1. It contains on somewhere here. Give me the page number again. 181. 181.
181. Not 184.
No, from 181.
From 181.
Is that correct?
I'm just raising it because
Yeah.
I remember seeing a qualification and the version we're getting, I'm just trying to reconcile them.
The certificate specifically on 184, but you start from there.
Thanks, Essie.
Yeah. Then you also have, I think, the bundle from COCTA, item 2.3 in the same bundle, and you can look from page 445. 445.
Thanks, Essie.
Yeah. And where is the MEC's letter? This letter. Yeah. Give me this letter, the page. Yeah.
197.
197. Okay. We are still on record.
Yes, Essie, and I'm terribly sorry again. I want to just take you back to that certificate again, that academic record.
Yes.
Can we just see it again?
Oh, this one.
Please.
So this one is not in these batches. This document is in Mr. Apollos' affidavit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Essie, which year? Okay, can we just scroll down?
It's 2002, I see.
Yes, but can we scroll down? I see from the top, is it 1994 or? I'm looking for a year, November.
Oh, you mean here?
Yes.
Yeah, the document is not clear.
91, 94. So it's 94, 95. 96 is 1. Then there's 97.
Yeah, 97.
And then there must be a lot missing because the qualification is then awarded on the 27th of March 2000. But it's something that we'll look at.
Yes.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I was just trying to make sense of it and reconcile it in my mind. Honorable Speaker, the microphone that was taken, is it back? Oh, there it is.
No, thanks. Just a clarity for the purpose of the meeting. Looking at this, my understanding is that it is a transcript. It is not a certificate of qualification, unless advised otherwise. Thanks.
No, we agree with you, Honorable Speaker. The issue is, and that's why I asked for both. When you look at on page 184, the actual certificate of award of the B Juris, it's then awarded 27 March 2000. And when you look at
so let me go there for
the transcript, it starts in 94 and then ends in 97, which gives you a gap of 6 years between 97 and 2000, and there's anything that could have happened in that period. I'm just saying that transcript may be incomplete if this is the certificate in 2003. Sorry, in 2000. So there's 3 years that are not accounted for on that transcript.
Yeah. The transcript is also dated 2002.
And 2 years.
Yes.
Yeah.
But that is potentially the print out date.
Yes.
But my interest was in the date for the assumption of the course,
Yes.
Which is 94. It's not very clear, but it looks like 97 or 99. I don't know, 97 or 99, somewhere there. But we'll look at it properly so that we can just, I mean, there's ways of getting confirmation of the qualifications anyway, and that can be done. Yes? You see, it also there says
99.
99, qualification completed 99. Is it 99? No, it's 99.
It looks to be 99.
It's 99, and 3 months later, on 27 March, you have the award date of the graduation date of the certificate. So we must just, I mean, I was saying to somebody the other day, in one university, a qualification has 13 modules. In another university, it has 6 modules. But it does not say that it's not the correct qualification. But there's ways of us checking. I only wanted clarity in terms of posting and reconciling the certificate and the transcript. Thanks, Essie.
Yes.
Chair, I had raised my hand. It's just a simple one. On the
Honorable Makgakgabe.
Chairperson, should I proceed? I just want, because you know my eyesight is not the best. Is everybody able to see the student number there?
Student number. Where?
Because I can't see this far, so I just wanted to check maybe.
Is it this? Is it this?
The last number. Sorry, Honorable the last number there, from where I'm seated, is 473. The last number here, it's 294-22473, and then there's another number or whatever, stroke 1999. I don't think we should be bogged down by it. I just wanted to, Honorable 𝐬𝐻𝐵𝐻𝐿.
Oh, sorry, Chair, I agree. So that we don't get bogged down here. Normally when you complete, at the end of your transcript, once you've completed all the courses, it confirms that you have met the requirements to be awarded a degree in what.
Yeah,
but this one I see, it looks like it just said confirmation, qualification confirmation. I don't know if that is the practice in
No, it does say at the bottom, qualification completed, and then it says B. Juris, Bachelor's, blah, 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 1999.
Yeah, I saw that one, but I'm just saying, let's note that the normal practice is this serves to confirm that you have met and satisfied the requirements to be awarded what.
The degree.
That's just one part of interest, but also, Chair, in 2020, was this university still a standalone, or it already fell under University of Free State?
Already.
So if that be the case, it will be also of interest to know how this one was issued at Vista instead of University of Free State.
Where do you see the 2020, Honorable Sir? That's 2000.
Oh, it's 2000. Oh, it's not 20. I had to mention it.
No, it's 2000.
Oh, if this case is fine.
Yeah, but the point is, and I think we must agree, Mehili, is that we take the documents that are here, and the legislature can authenticate those documents itself, and then provide it, irrespective of what 𝐷𝐿𝐻 says, that we independently do that verification. Thanks, Essie. I think it closes this matter. That.
Yeah. Thank you, Chair.
If I am to conclude as C, Chair, through you, Chair, if we go to page 261 of RB1 annexures. 261.
Is it that?
Yes, it starts with these, yes. Page 261, Chair. So this is the letter that the municipality wrote to the MEC. If you page to 263, it has got MEI verification report, which the mayor did not speak about here, was speaking about the 2017 report. And this MEI report does not pick up this qualification that Mr. Segapo and the mayor says he has in terms of submitting. It only picks up two things there, that he has a matric, and then he has a certificate in housing policy development and management, and actually doesn't have it. It says certificate in housing policy development and management, and it says supplier pending. And then it says a tertiary course, certificate in municipal finance management there. So those are the only two things that are picked by MEI report that is on this annexure. Therefore, we must then be told that this MEI report is not telling the truth because it doesn't pick this, let's say, these qualifications that are here. Then it means somebody who put this MEI report here is the mayor, who took this report and sent to the MEC to say, here is my report confirming that a process in the appointment of the MM went well. And he submits a report where MEI verifies, no B-Juris. That's why he came here and was so emphatic, speaking of a 2017 screening. And earlier I said I'll come to something that I had missed a C. It's actually when I read the judgment of the 19th September 2023, the judge there speaks of a screening report that was done on the 1st of July 2021. And the judge in his judgment says, how do you have a screening report done in July 2021 when you only appointed in 2022? So there are three sets of screening report. The first one was what the mayor spoke of in 2017. The second one was 1 July 2021 is in the judgment of 19 September 2023. The first judgment when the municipality lost, where I was saying it's page 6, paragraph 8.23. I had confused it with the SCA judgment. So it's there. So there are three screening reports. And the judge in his judgment said, why are you bringing a screening report of July when the appointment happened in February or January in the next year? So that is to as far as I can speak SC on the issue of the qualifications that I had warned both the mayor and the MM to say, you guys are just opening a can of worms. You must rather just do the honorable thing and go re-advertise this position as per the court order and leave all of these things because you will never win it anywhere in court.
Yes, thank you.
And then the SC...
Just 1 second.
Oh,
please.
apologies, Chair.
There should be a microphone there.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Chair. Honorable Chair, I just need clarity. Clarity based on the presentation that says that this particular report just indicated standard 10 or grade 12 for Wadwa, and the NIE report does not pick up the qualifications. But in the template that was presented by the SC previously, if my memory still serves me well, that standard 10 or grade 12, it indicated pending. Can it be flagged, Honorable Chair?
Yeah, let me...
I know which report. Is it not? Yeah. We dealt with it yesterday, you're correct.
Give me that.
Not yesterday, on the first day. SC, can we go to the to the letter, and I want to make this point because I think it's necessary. We are not investigating the appointment of the municipal manager. We are investigating alleged interference. But for the purpose of completeness, SC, we looked at something, I think it was Monday. And even in the 𝐬𝐲𝐿 report, I recall, the qualification was checked. It was confirmed. Now, I don't want us to be bogged down. Let's agree, SC, that yourself and the legal team will just go and verify that element for us. But we are going to be steered away continuously by an issue of matric and qualifications, which is not our issue and which the SCA has pronounced itself on in some aspects. Yeah. Is it this one?
This is the letter from the MEC to the mayor of 11.
If you can just scroll down, SC.
So
I think matric. Okay,
advertisement, closing date. Okay, I think is the next table. The qualifications are here.
Yeah. There's B-Juris, whatever. Compliant qualifications are consistent with NX, whatever. So they are, for our own sake, or rather for the sake of
peace of mind.
Yeah. We will check this. We have already indicated that the administration should check this. But let us not, because there's an allegation that says it doesn't exist. There are documents that says it exists. We're seeing something, and all of these things. The legislature will go and look at that and close that issue. But I want to plead with honorable members, including the COC, that we that we don't deviate from what we are supposed to do. Let us focus on the work that we need to conclude. No, I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm saying there are many other documents which we would have seen, but let us not get defocused from what we need to achieve. Thanks, Essie.
Yes. Chair, let me see, is it this one? Okay, let me just look at this one. There is another table before. The interviews 21. I'm not sure whether is this what Honorable Tsolo was looking for.
Oh, I think Honorable Tsolo wants to see the other report, an actual report that spoke to these issues.
Okay.
But I think we agree that it's not relevant for now. We need to just move. Honorable Tsolo agrees with me on that. Thanks, Honorable.
Thank you, Chair. We will find the page reference. When you are ready, Mr. Montreal.
Okay, no, thank you very much, Chair. So the other thing that I remember you raising through you, Chair, the SC, is the engine garage session that I had. So I met the mayor when we were filling petrol at Vryburg Engine Garage. And then I say to him again to say, I hear you guys are going to the SCA, as you said, and the qualifications of Mr. Segapo are going to be under scrutiny because the guys, they are saying they're going to raise them. They said, no, they're lying. They're not going to raise them because those things are not in the court papers. Therefore, they will not raise them from the bar. And they were raised in the SCA. And I spoke to them after the SCA. No, they raised them. So now they're going to raise them. And what I warned you, that you are risking with this Segapo, you are continuing to do it. And if the SCA makes a very bad finding on your part there, you would have actually destroyed this guy. I think that is the last thing that I remember on the chronology SC that you said I must respond to. Now maybe just to clear something SC that you asked earlier.
Yes.
My communication with Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐿 was on the 18th of August 2021.
Okay.
Yes. just before, it was in 2021. I have it on email. I just search his name here, it pops up to show it happened in 2021 on the 18th of August, when he was actually sending me a notice of a special council meeting for 18th of August 2021. Because one of the issues they wanted to challenge in court was to set aside a certain meeting. So they wanted to check as to whether the notice of the meeting, was it compliant in terms of a special meeting, this and that. So those are some of the things that attorneys were like, share with me so that we see if we've got a leg to stand on if we start with the process. So it was in 18th of August 2021, not 2001.
Oh, 2021?
Yes.
Not 2000. So what you have in the affidavit, is it, yeah, it is 2021.
Yes.
Yes, so it is correct in the affidavit. Okay, well, we have accelerated quite a bit. And I think what you have picked up from the exchange now is that you have 𝐜𝐻, based on the information provided to it, remarking that in terms of the qualifications, Mr. Segapo is compliant. We've had Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐢 also testify yesterday and today about the meeting that they had at Mr. Apollos' house, where Mr. Apollos phoned a person to inquire about the qualifications of Mr. Segapo and whether the university, Vista University, was an accredited university, and that it was confirmed that they are both valid and the university is accredited. I'm just saying that's the information we have here before the committee. The annexure of the statement you've referred us to, which is found in the bundle of Mr. Apollos, is not part of the documents we received from the municipality to have been submitted to the MEC. The bundle of documents we received from 𝐜𝐻 also does not include this particular document. But you have heard the chairperson said the committee will do its own exercise. I guess for you, Mr. Montreal, the question that needs to be addressed, and you can deal with it in addressing the committee, is your interest in the matter. And it seems to be repeated interest. Well, the interest seems to be shown by the repeated engagement with the two, the mayor and Mr. Segapo. And you talking to the lawyers, I think you do mention that in your affidavit, and they tell you that this matter cannot be settled. You give the responses they've given to you in your affidavit.
Page 6.
I think it's page 6, paragraph 16. And then you say you go back to Mr. Segapo and you relay the response and you encourage him to withdraw the appeal to allow the recruitment process to start de novo. And it is the impression created by that which is going to require explanation from your part. And perhaps the hammering into Mr. Segapo's lack of qualifications could also require some explanation. from your part, because you have seen now that the picture created, and I think as you explained, by what the mayor said at the joint committee, seems to paint the picture that you were interfering. Mr. Apollos has that statement alleged in his affidavit of this interference without him knowing. Why do you want to jeopardize my case? Although he puts it differently, but ultimately is that his case has been sought to be jeopardized by other people without his involvement. So your engagement with the lawyers, coming back to Mr. Segapo, telling him, withdraw this case, let the process go, withdraw the appeal, let the recruitment process start de novo. Is that interference or not, if you explain your position to the committee?
Okay. From my explanation, that is not interference on my part. You know, we live in a society where in politics, we are out to destroy each other. And it's not a good thing that we are out to destroy each other in politics. The last call that I had with the MM of Naledi, I think it was a week ago, a month ago, I don't remember. It was on something else. And I said to him, my brother, no love lost. But I don't think you should have continued with this thing because it's going to get you in problem. I spoke to Groep, the mayor, and spoke to the attorney to say, but why are you not finding to close this thing out of court? Because it had serious repercussions on the municipal manager 𝐼𝐶𝐭 Segapo as a person. He's a person that I've known for over 15 years, and when we started with this, assisting them with the application, I never knew that the case will take that turn, where at some point Segapo will have to face 15 years jail term if it is proved that he misrepresented his qualification. So my interest in the matter, one, was on that basis to say, I can't just be part of a process where I see somebody that I know that raised me being destroyed like that in the form of Segapo. That is the first thing, because, and people who correctly so, who are part of the application, because I'm not there, they have every right to say, we want to make sure that this guy eats with pigs at one point. And that is not the position that I had. I'm like, if we are able to save the situation, let's save it and not destroy that Segapo. And I have never interacted with Apollos about the possible closing of the matter or this and that. I just thought, let me speak to people that I can talk to about that. So for me, it was not to say, this thing, it now has unintended consequences where it's going to destroy this guy. And I'm like, if you are able not to avoid destroying Segapo as a person, don't continue with this thing. Find a way legally within the legal framework to close it and avoid that situation. Number two, I reside in two places, in Taung and in Vryburg. And the rate of service delivery in Vryburg is very bad. The challenges that our communities do have is bad. I'll talk about the employees I raised. That this is a municipality that had a problem with ESCOM number 1. They are now on a recovery program to see how do they pay their ESCOM debt. This is a municipality that in terms of the law is supposed to pay a certain percentage to contribute to employees' medical aid. It is not contributing. It's a fact. Employees of a municipality, even though they are saying they have a medical aid that the municipality contributes, they are not contributing. The municipality is not paying over money to pension fund. That's why when other people go on retirement, they do not get their pension because the municipality has not been contributing. And I can't sit and watch when money is redirected to go to legal cases, when there are competing expenditure that the money should be going to. And I'm happy that the judgment of the SCA did speak on that to say taxpayers' money was wasted on litigation. Hence, the court agreed that these guys must personally carry the cost of the application. So I could not just sit as somebody that I can talk to the mayor, as somebody that I can talk to the MM to say, but why are you doing this? Why? I still talk to the MM even today, knowing where I stand, to say, what you are doing is wrong. So I could not sit, Chair. So my interest too is there to then say, how do you take money that, so I met one old man that I gave a lift, was like, no, I'm retired. But I had to come back to work because these people, they've not been contributing for my pension fund. So most of the employees who should have been on retirement, they have an option to go back to work and work beyond the age of retirement just for them to get an income because the municipality has not been contributing on their pension fund. And those are the two interests, Chair, that I can mention that motivated me to reach out to the guys and say, find a way on closing this. Now, the last thing that you raised, SC, through you, Chair, is that I keep on hammering on the qualifications of Mr. Segapo. Indeed, I do. Even when I talk to him, I'll say, no love lost, but you know these things are not right. Don't do that. I said that because the municipality had that as a basis to say the guy is qualified to work as a municipal manager. And I say to the MM one-on-one to say, hey, Chief, do you know the consequences of you having misrepresented your qualifications? Because the documents that I had did not pick up that he has a B jurist. And I'm like, this is what the documents are saying. No, don't worry, man, Fanaka, don't worry. I'm like, but this is what it's saying. So it's not that I'm hammering on it, but it's a point that was raised in court to say he does not meet the qualifications. And after raising that point in court, indeed, the court made a ruling around something like that. And the last thing that was also raised, that I just want to take the committee to. I listened to testimony of Mr. Groep there and there. I was just busy doing my own things. And one of the things he says is that it was not necessary to go and do screening of Mr. Segapo because he has been a municipal manager before. He said it sitting in this chair. Now, one of your annexures, on page 33 of annexure AB1, on authorities, page 33 of that annexure, it speaks of I think number 12, section 12, it says applications for vacant post. Section 13 says selection panel. Okay, should I go slow a bit?
Yes.
It's page 133.
Let me find. Do you say the authorities bundle?
Authorities
not the reference bundle.
AB1.
AB, okay. That's the authorities bundle.
Yes. On page 133 of the authorities bundle.
Page 133. While you go there, I think Mr. Groep, or Mayor Groep, was engaged by members of the Ad Hoc Committee on that. And what I gathered from that engagement was that if you have been assessed, your assessment is done, it's valid for 1 year. And if you are considered for appointment within that period, that competency assessment, if it is valid, remains valid for that year. And reference was made to the JB assessment. It was, I'm just, for the record, clarifying what he said, because he didn't say because he was the municipal manager before, that's why he wasn't subjected to the assessment.
Okay.
Yeah.
There are two different things here.
Okay.
There's a competency assessment that is valid for a year from the date that a person got it. I'm not talking about a competency assessment. I'm talking about screening of applicants, which I am referring the committee to the authority that speaks to that, because he said it is not necessary to screen an applicant because he has been a municipal manager before. So those are two different things. So we're at page 33 of Annexure AB1 on authorities. And there's section 12, if we can pass that, section 13, section 14. When you go to section 15, where it speaks of screening of applicants, it says, screening of the shortlisted applicants must take place within 14 days of the shortlisting.
Wait. 14.
Yeah, the one on top.
Yes.
Yes. It says screening should take place within 14 days of the shortlisting. And we're all aware that he was referring to this committee of a screening report that was done in 2017. Only for him to be told that, but there's a screening report that was done in 2022. Why are you not speaking about that? So the statement that he made here is incorrect. Every appointment, you have to do screening. There are no exceptions. The act there does not say if you have been a municipal manager before, you are not supposed to undergo a process like that. So that is why, because he knew that my friend, the guy, doesn't have the qualifications. Thank you, SC. I think I've tried to respond if there's anything that, yeah. And then I think the last thing that you asked me about was jeopardizing the case. I think you raised something like that.
That is insofar as Mr. Apollos is making the allegation, but you can talk about that. Perhaps let me give you a chance, because the other one was speaking to the attorneys in the matter is related to this one. You know, in paragraph 16 of the affidavit, your affidavit, page 6, paragraph 16.
Yes.
Where is it? Yeah, so where you say the MM was adamant that he had not done anything wrong, and I think that's Mr. Segapo you're referring to, on his side, but was amenable to try to get the matter settled out of court. And then you say, on or around end of March 2025, or thereabout, I called Advocate Musa and Mr. Mabapa to inquire if their clients were amenable for settlement. It is this contact with the legal representatives for the parties in the matter. I'm sure members of the Ad Hoc Committee might elaborate on that, but whether this is ethical on your part, and does it not constitute interference?
Okay. So do I start first with the jeopardized one?
Yeah,
and then I come to, okay. So, Mr. Apollos was not properly briefed when he said I'm jeopardizing his case. Because the witness who was here before the committee, after speaking to, I phoned the Segapo first. After Mr. Segapo, I phoned the mayor. And the Segapo phoned the 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐞𝐿. Am I still?
Yes, address the chairperson.
Okay.
Continue to address the chairperson.
So, on the issue of jeopardizing, I'm saying Mr. Apollos was not properly briefed on my interaction. Because I phoned Mr. Segapo. After Mr. Segapo, I phoned the mayor. And Segapo phoned 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿, who was sitting here, and said to him, I've been speaking to the MM. This guy Mundwedi is talking to the MM. They are jeopardizing your case. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿. And he phoned Apollos, told Apollos that, to say Mundwedi is doing 1, 2, 3. And Apollos was angry because was like, but how does he then come and do these things without even having to come talk to me? Because he's like, I'm selling out. I'm saying, Kuri, this thing must just be, there must not be anything, it must just be quiet about it, must just push it under the carpet. That is the information that, there's a name that I normally refer to him as, but I don't think it's relevant for this committee. He briefed him that is what I said to him. And he concluded that I'm jeopardizing his case. But what we have on record here is what Mr. Groep says that I said to him. And I brought it before this committee to say, if I say to Mr. Groep, if what he's saying is true, that I said withdraw the case because the lawyers on the other side are not paid, does that amount to me jeopardizing the case? Because jeopardizing the case would mean I want Apollos and their applicants to lose their case. But if I reach out and talk to this one to say, according to Mr. Groep, and say, no man, withdraw, those guys don't have money, wait. Am I saying Apollos must lose the case? According to me, I was not if the statement, this is what Groep said I said, I was actually not even jeopardizing his case. If indeed there was a problem of payment of lawyers, as Mr. Groep alleges. So that's what I'm saying, he was not properly briefed. He didn't know what I'm talking about because he got it from a third party. And Apollos never took time to contact me and say, I hear 𝐬𝐻𝐵𝐿𝐻 says 1, 2, 3. Because I phoned the MM. After talking to Discom, said, I'm going to speak to this one of the mayor. And I phoned the mayor. I said, but what you're doing is wrong. Why are you doing these things? So for me, my interpretation of them saying withdraw does not amount to jeopardizing. Because if it was about jeopardizing, I would have went to Groep and say, those guys don't have money. Push, go to court. The municipality never had the appetite to push this matter to finality. They never had that appetite. They would make an appeal, wait. They will make an 18-4 or 3 to stop implementation of the judgment pending appeal, and they don't prosecute the matter. So it was their legal strategy to delay the matter. They've never showed interest to forthright come with information with the court to say, let's go to court and get this matter finalized in court. Because in one of my paragraphs, I'm saying, Groep said they were actually under the impression that these guys would run out of steam. So for me, that's not jeopardizing. It was actually saving somebody else to say they don't have money. Kurikaru are playing with taxpayers' money here. How can I go and expect Groep and say your opponent doesn't have money? People that have been litigating for 3 years. Bring that lousy reason. Say they don't have money. Don't go. When he has been pushing this thing since for 2 or so many years, and expect on that lousy reason to expect him to withdraw the case. No. I'm not that stupid to advance that as a reason for him to withdraw the case. So I was not jeopardizing anything. I find myself caught in between people that I know, people that I interact with, that they are fighting, and none of them was willing. And the other things that they are all members of a certain party, and they're my friends. And I'm like, you can't be watching the distraction of this one like this. Why? No, we must get the judgment. This thing's going to be finalized in court. And that time, the person not even pay a single cent to lawyers. And he's speaking with authority that this thing must be finalized in court. So I find myself in that situation. I was not jeopardizing. The last thing on the settlement. Indeed, there's that thing where I asked Segapo first, and then the mayor settled this thing because it has got serious unintended consequences. And Segapo was listening. He said to me he was in Bloemfontein. We had to just chat about personal stuff. So I'm like, but why are you not settling this thing? Because it's going to hit you hard. He says, no, I don't have a problem. But the minute Segapo heard saying, settling this thing will have to amount to you being out of the doors of a municipality for them to re-advertise, he started having a problem. So at first he didn't have a problem when I was talking to him. But immediately when I say, you will have to, this thing, it means you must implement the judgment in Mafike, where the SS Council must re-advertise this and that. And I was like, no, I'm certain. I'm going to win this matter in court. I'm going to court. But settlement was in the best interest of the financial situation of Naledi local municipality. When this thing is taxed, finally, including the bill, you know, USC, you don't come cheap. You don't come cheap. And at least I've never spoken to the SC of Naledi, but a junior council who's representing Apollos and their attorney, they are saying our bill before the SCA plus minus 8 million. 8 million. A junior council. You can imagine the same 8 million coming to the side of the local municipality, only for their junior council, because they've got a junior council and a senior council. And then you then start saying, how much would the senior council have cost you since 2021 to date in this matter? And I arrived at almost 30 million defending Segapo. And to me, this is serious concern. The mayor is not like this. The governor is not like this. There's something about him. But that thing about him, the SCA has pronounced on it to say he was indebted to the municipal manager to see to it that he is appointed because of what the municipal manager has done to him. It's there in the judgment of the SCA. And he comes before you, Chair, and challenges that. It's not relative, but in the SCA, if you read that judgment, I have it here, they never challenged anything that said his brother or sister were appointed. It's in the SCA.
Yes, no, the chair is aware of it.
Yes. Thank you, Chair. Thank you, Chair.
He's aware of the
I'm not sure
judgment.
that this thing is not audible, or is it only on my...
Don't worry, you are beyond audible.
Oh, my apologies, my apologies.
SC?
Yes, Chair.
I want to establish with you, how long are you going to take to finish leading? I just want to check the tea break and to manage that.
Yeah, it's a difficult question, that one to answer. Because one could take perhaps the next 30 minutes, but that will take us to 4 o'clock. Maybe I could cut it down, cut it short.
4 o'clock would be appropriate for the tea break.
I can't hear, Chair.
4 o'clock would be appropriate for the
Will
tea
be appropriate for you. Okay, thank you. Yes.
Does it appear that our mics need a bit of steam also?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the SC heard me. I know the point. No, I know the point you're making. Yeah, Lucia, you'll deal with that. Thanks, SC.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, so yeah, Mr. Mantwidi, my question related to you, which is in this paragraph, that on or around, so he's amenable to settling. You say that he had not done anything wrong on his side, but was amenable to try. Yes. Okay.
Okay. It would be unethical of me to directly interact with the advocate.
Yeah, that microphone now is not working.
Please take this one. No.
Okay.
Okay, there you go.
No, that's fine. It would be unethical of me to directly engage with the advocate. There's nothing unethical to engage with an attorney, especially an attorney that has been on record on my issues before. So for me, I don't think there's nothing unethical for me to talk to people that I know, because I was just talking to them also as people that I know. I was not talking to them having any official position to say, this is, you normally say you are creatures of instruction. I was not giving an instruction to him. For me, it was just to say, as a member of the public, these are my concerns. 30 million protecting an individual, where you can just go and re-advertise. Is there no way that this matter could be closed to save further losing of money for the municipality? So, on my side, no.
Yeah.
SC, I just want clarity if you don't mind.
Yes, certainly, please, Chair.
This was not your attorney right now. Is it Advocate Musa? Is that the person we are speaking about?
No, he's not an attorney.
No. Was Advocate Musa representing the parties you are related to, or I'm trying to establish, excuse me, who is the advocate that you were talking to?
Okay. The advocate Musa is the one who is representing Apollos and others.
Yes, is he the one you were talking to?
I'm talking to the attorney. I'm not talking to the advocate.
Okay, you were talking to the attorneys.
Yes.
Representing Mr. Apollos.
Yes.
Okay. And at that point in time, they're not your attorneys?
Yes.
They are your friends?
They are my friends that I referred to my friends.
Okay. And you are not involved in the matter?
I'm not involved in the matter.
You are the friend who's not involved?
The friend who's
But
not
speaking to everybody?
Speaking to everyone.
I see. All right. Thanks. Yes.
Yeah. Mr. Montreди, but the paragraph reads, on or around end of March 2025, and thereabout, I called Advocate Musa and Mr. Mabapa. Perhaps you may need to clarify that to the chairperson.
Okay.
Because the affidavit says you also called Advocate Musa.
Okay. Yes. Indeed, paragraph 16, page 6 of my affidavit says that. But in the main, I was talking to the attorney. But Advocate Musa, yes, I do speak to him from time to time. So I would talk to him and would just say to me, whatever that you want to take it with the attorney and see if the guys are also amenable in terms of whatever approach that you're bringing. But indeed, that's what it says. But in the main, I was talking to the guys who are the attorney. But Advocate Musa is my brother. It's not...
Yes,
no.
sorry, SC. No, we're not dealing with brotherhood now. We're dealing with facts before us. I asked that question for exactly that reason. Now, your version has now changed. Is it now your version that you did speak to Advocate Musa?
It is in my affidavit.
I know where it is. I asked you a question. My question was, did you call Advocate Musa who was representing another party? You said Advocate Musa represented Mr. Apollos. Those were your direct words.
Yes.
But you were speaking to the attorney. You were not speaking to Advocate Musa. That was your version.
Yes.
Now I'm asking you this question. Have you now changed your version in acknowledging that as per your affidavit, you did speak to Advocate Musa?
Okay. It's a fact that Advocate Musa is my brother.
No, Mr. Montreди. This is my question. Have you changed your version that you did speak to Advocate Musa? Your first indication was that you did not speak to him. So the question now has got nothing to do with brotherhood. Are you now acknowledging that you did speak to Advocate Musa?
Okay. Can I respond?
Yes.
I am acknowledging that I did speak to Advocate Musa.
Thank you very much.
Who then said to me, take it up with the attorney. Hence, I was honest enough to make mention of him and the attorney in my affidavit.
This mic is okay there. But just bring down. Mr. Montreди, I asked the question, and you cannot see, but we could see. SC then highlight. I asked specifically, it's gone.
Oh, you're...
I asked specifically whether you had spoken to Advocate Musa. You said no. You spoke to the attorneys. You even qualified it that it's the attorneys for Mr. Apollos. That was your first version. SC clarified the matter to you as per your affidavit. I followed up again and asked whether you are now changing your version, because your first version was only that you did not speak to Advocate Musa. Not your brotherhood and not that he referred you. You only said you did not speak to him, you spoke to the attorneys. That is my only question. Are you now acknowledging that you've changed your version? Your version now is that you did call Advocate Musa. Referrals, brotherhood, that is not my question. Just whether you did call him yes or no.
I did call Advocate Musa, who referred me to the attendant.
No, Mr.
No, but no, that is my response.
Mr. Montwedi? No, that was not my question. I clarified only one element.
I spoke to him, yes.
Thanks.
Yes.
Thanks, Essie.
Yeah. Okay. Then, Mr. Montwedi, there's another aspect. Perhaps we put that to Mayor Groep. The allegation in your affidavit that he said to you they dismissed Mr. Apollos so that he will not be able to pay for the litigation. I think you said they want, you say he said they want to drain them financially. I think it's page 8, paragraph 22, yes. I don't know whether you saw that in his response to this question, to this paragraph, when we put this allegation to him.
No.
Okay. So he told the committee that the municipality never actually dismissed Mr. Apollos and that he could not have told you that. Are you personally aware whether or not Mr. Apollos was dismissed?
Mr. Apollos was dismissed without a hearing. And then he challenged this matter in the High Court. I think it was struck off due to jurisdictional issues, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere there. But he was an employee of the municipality. And at some point, they just took him out without a hearing. He was not subjected to any disciplinary processes. And after that, he challenged it, and then I think he lost it in court, the matter there. He challenged his suspension. They terminated his salary a long time ago. He was earning a salary. It's not true.
But you have seen, you were referring us to Advocate Apollos there. Advocate Apollos, Mr. Apollos' affidavit. But you have seen his affidavit. He also says he decided to resign.
Okay. He decided to resign after having failed to challenge the matter successfully in court. But he did not resign on his own accord. He was suspended or taken out of the municipality like that before. So if he has to narrate events before, he decided to give up. That was the situation.
Okay. Yeah, well, because perhaps the mayor is watching, like you might say, but the advocate didn't put that issue to you. So I'm just putting that to you. You were mentioning a judgment in which the court found, if I heard you correctly, Mr. Segapo doesn't have the qualifications. Is that right?
No.
Or you didn't mean to say that?
No, I never said that.
Okay.
I was referring to screening reports to say there are 3 sets of screening report, and 8.23, paragraph 8.23 of a judgment that was handed down on the 19th of September speak of a screening report that was done on the 1st of July. And then Mr. Groep spoke of a screening report in 2017. And here there's a screening report of 2022. So I referred to that court's judgment in terms of screening reports, that we've got 3 sets of screening reports. So it's it's on page 6 of that judgment in 2019, September 2023 judgment, page 6, paragraph 8.23. The judge mentions, how do you submit a screening report of 1st of July 2021? Is there.
Yeah, just give me the date of the judgment again.
19 September 2023.
Oh, that judgment, that's set aside.
Yes.
Mr. Segapo's appointment.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
The judge mentioned a screening report dated So that's why I'm saying there are 3 sets of screening report.
Oh, okay. Right. Is there anything further you wish to say to the committee insofar as your evidence is concerned?
Okay. I guess this is my closing on your part.
It may well be.
Okay. No, I just want to thank the committee for having allowed me an opportunity to come present the side of my story, whether the committee bought it or not, but I'm happy that I was able to put my version of events, because a version that was put by the mayor of Naledi is a very incorrect version, especially coming from somebody who is an advocate. I had expected him to do better, but not to come and say things that he came and said about me then. But I think I'm fine. I'm just appreciative that I managed to come here and be able to raise these issues with the committee to give them the side of my story. I think there is nothing, because we're not yet done. I'm still about to face the unsoft part of the, because you said you are the softer one. So I think this side is not the unsoft part of the hearing, but I'm very happy that you said I must come.
Yes.
Thank you, Senior Counsel. Thank you, Chair.
And we are pleased also for you having cooperated with us so that we can deliver for the Ad Hoc Committee pursuant to its mandate. I suppose you are not, or are you? If you turn to page 11 of your affidavit, paginated page 11, paragraph 32, I suppose you are not pursuing those statements in regard to this committee, are you?
I wanted to, hence I put it on my affidavit, but
Yes.
bearing in mind what the terms of reference of this committee are, I thought that I need not come and burden the committee with information that they're not interested in. It's only that they can't say to me that, hey, we're not here for that, keep quiet. So I thought that I need not burden, because this actually relates to the situation that is happening at the municipality. So I was just narrating there in terms of the judgment, 17 November special council meeting, that now I think you reminded me of something there.
Yes.
Just quickly, the mayor Groep, when he was here, I'm on that page that you're speaking about.
Yes.
He did mention that they had an 18.3 that is still in place. Now, I want to refer this committee to a paragraph 14 of the SCA judgment. It has dealt with that 18.3. And 18.3 is for the municipality to say judgment must be suspended pending an appeal on the matter. They went there. And the SCA has dealt with that. And the mayor came here and said 18.3 or 4, I'm not sure whether it's 18.3 or 4, but one of them is still in place. But it's not in place because the SCA has pronounced on that matter. So if the municipality has not implemented the judgment to date, they're in contempt of a court order that was issued by the SCA. So the SC invited me to speak to that paragraph. There it is. So there was that tabling of a judgment to the municipal council, and I must put to this committee that it was the second time ever with 7 or so other judgments that the municipality has not tabled before a council. This SCA was the second judgment ever that the municipality has ever tabled before a municipal council. That's why the mayor will never give you a resolution of a municipal council that authorized the proceedings in other matters. But he went and tabled this one, And then miraculously, they then had to remove that item from the council agenda because they are going to the Constitutional Court. I don't know what is constitutional about whatever challenge that they're going there. So he misled the committee that they are still fine not to implement the judgment. At this point in time, they are in conflict of a court order. They must, I think these ones, because they like going to court, they're going to take it to court again and force implementation of judgment, because what appeal are they putting there? So I wanted to respond to that. So this was a meeting, SC, where they called a council to table the judgment and then agree on a possible way forward. But I just wanted to bring that to say that thing of 18.4, I'm still a student, you must bear with me, don't go too hard on me. Not sure if it's 18.3 or 18.4, is done. The judge, in his judgment, did indicate that 18.4.3
Which paragraph?
as paragraph 14 of the judgment. Yes, paragraph 14 of the judgment on the bottom, paragraph 14 of the judgment of the SCA on the bottom of the page. And then somewhere there, okay, section 18.4a is a, let me not bother reading there, but if you go down, it says, in my view, once the judgment of this court on the main appeal is handed down, irrespective of the outcome thereof, 18.3 order and the automatic appeal in terms of will automatically fall away. And the mayor was saying they are still in order. Thank you very much, Senior Counsel. Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Thank you. So you haven't come to, or have you, a constitutional module in your study yet? Have you?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. You will see when you get to it that the jurisdiction of the Constitutional Court has been expanded beyond only constitutional issues. So it deals with other matters of legal importance. But anyway, the appointment of MMs in terms of legislative powers is a constitutional issue, in fact. Just by way of a comment.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm not saying the mayor is right or wrong to pursue the matter.
No.
I'm just saying the jurisdiction of the Constitutional Court is larger than just constitutional issues.
And I'm sorry that I only limited myself to that aspect earlier on when I was speaking. I note that the jurisdiction has been extended, but as I said to the mayor, the facts will never change.
Yes, no.
The facts that they've been losing from the High Court to the SCA will remain the same. He usurped powers of a municipal council and replaced a member of a panel. And the only thing that will save him is if law is changed before the matter maybe is presided over, if it's possible, that they will say, no, but at least you had powers to replace a panel. So I'm saying the facts in the matter will never change. It doesn't matter if whether they are granted a direct access to the Constitutional Court to argue the matter, but the facts will never change.
Okay, there's one other aspect. In your explanation about there's an item that came before the council, the municipal council, and this was withdrawn. How would you know about all that information?
Okay.
Because my understanding is you are at national level, and this is taking place at municipal, local level.
Okay.
Yeah. Perhaps you might want to inform the committee.
Okay. These things are happening in an area where I reside, in Vryburg. Okay. So I'm a community member there, I'm a ratepayer in the area in Vryburg. Anything that is of interest, anything that is of interest, you to get to hear about it there. And even people that would be directly involved in the form of councillors, just ask them what's happening, and then they will indicate that no, there's 1, 2, 3 that is happening. So I found it in a number of occasions on what is happening in that space.
Chair, I can stop here. I think. I suppose I've appetite. I've raised enough appetite from members of the Ad Hoc Committee.
No, thank you very much, SC. Indeed, you have. We're going to break. It's 15:53. 7. We'll come back at 4:10. Mr. Now you see,
Montwedi.
Montwedi. I almost said Mr. Segapo. Mr. Montwedi, you are still under oath. The legislature staff will show you where you are going to have tea together with Mr. Sipecholo. And we'll be here at 10 minutes after 4. And I assume we'll continue for some time with the members of the legislature.
Thank you, Chair.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You see, you'll have to start wrapping up.
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ke setse ke tlhalositse Clara mo affidavit-ing ya ka gore ga go a sheriwa di-document and ga go mo go nna gore ke bue gore a evidence ya ka ena le substance or ga ena substance se ke se buang ke go.
As I've already explained in my affidavit, there was no sharing of documents, and I can't say myself if my affidavit has got substance or not.
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke se setseng se tlhalositswe ke Rre Apolose nna ke confirm se Rre Apolose a se buang mo WhatsApp messaging ya gagwe, meaning gore se Rre Apolose a se kwadile mo messaging ke sengwe sa bopaki jwa dilo tse leng gore ana di bua mara ga go mo go nna gape gore ke tswe ke decide gore a bopaki jwa ke fanang ka bone a bo na le substance or ga bona substance ko pheletso nna ke tsaya gore se ke se buang se na le substance ka gore ke nnete e heletseng ke confirma se Rre Apolose a se buileng go ya ka di WhatsApp tsa gagwe ha le ene. I'm just
explaining. I'm just explaining what Mr. Apollos has put on the WhatsApp, and for me to say this proof has got substance or not.
Chairperson, when I wrap up, let's go to Mr. Matun Aubakwe, affidavit, page 10.
File number?
I know file. Affidavit, Mr. Matunzi.
It's the document that the honorable members received a bit late. Which file is it in? WB6. If I'm correct, it's page 10.
Yeah, page 10.
WB6.
WB6. Can we assist the witness with that, please? Thank you. You can finish your question.
Page?
Page 10.
Page 10. Just for
paragraph 20.
For notice, SC will break at 11:30 for tea for 15 minutes. 11:30 will break for tea.
Paragraph 20.
Paragraph?
Paragraph 20, page 10, paragraph 20. your then friend, Mr. Matunzi, says, as far as I know, the suspension of Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿 was lifted and there was never any disciplinary hearing. Can you tell us why your suspension was lifted without any disciplinary hearing?
Ke setse ke tlhalositse and mo tlhalosong ya ka ke beilwe gore suspension ya ka e nnile ka 2021 ke buile ka 2022 ga ya mane gope le tsamaiso e mare ke a go tlhalosa clearly gore ke ne ke neilwe special leave ya 3 months of which ke heleletse ke attenda the session and go nnile le investigation e ne le teng ha committee ba tla report e tla kry-a ko masepaleng.
I explained clearly that I was put on special leave in 2021 and I resumed work in 2022. In that 3 months, but that doesn't relate to this, but in that 3 months I was busy attending sessions, therapy sessions so that they can make a report for my workplace.
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke gore go nnile le investigation, go nnile le reporto e leng gore e heletse in clearile.
Investigation was done and report was submitted that cleared my name.
Unless gongwe go ne go patelesega ke sa itse gore tsholohelo ya ga Rre Mathonsi e ne le eng gore go tshwanetse gore go diragale.
I don't know what was Mr. Matonzi's expectations.
According to Mr. Matonzi, you are paying the, you must tell us for the price that you are paying to Mr. Groep and Mr. Segapo, or the price that you are still, the price that you are paying to Mr. Segapo and Mr. Groep, or the favor that you receive from both of them.
Ke setse ke botsa gongwe e tla nna maleba gore ha ile gore gona le price ke pay price ya wa ka mabaka afe.
If there is a price for me to
le
pay,
sekoloto se leng gore ke sekolota Rre Groep or Rre Apollos ke sekoloto sa eng ka tlase ga mabaka afe.
I'm paying for what under what circumstances?
Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿,
Honorable Modise, you must wrap up, please.
Oh no, I'm wrapping up. When I wrap up, Chairperson, I just want to say, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿, Mr. Mokgosi, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿, Mr. Matunzi, Mr. Mokgosi were friends. Yeah, no, when friends ship ifela, they are giving us their dirty linen.
Thanks, Honorable Modise. Can you pass the microphone to Honorable Mokgosi?
Thank you, Chair. That is 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿, That is 𝐬𝐻𝐾𝐿. 𝐬𝐻𝐿, I just wanted clarity on just a few questions now. So, do you think it is because of your, as you had indicated, your previous closeness?
Now,
I also mentioned yesterday that if there were, I spoke deeply about it, that if there was a whistleblower, something was to be done, the proper processes to be followed, and the whistleblower said is prepared to come before the
and then
committee.
How whistleblower are prepared? Gore aka fana ka bopaki gongwe le gongwe kwa tlhokagalang teng ke eng se se ne se le thata gore bokopano jo re botsentse ha ile gore go ne gona le whistleblower bo nagane go bitsa bo whistleblower eo or bokopane le whistleblower eo.
Why would in that meeting the whistleblower not brought in or being called or invited, if there is a whistleblower.
Let me refer you to WB2, paragraph 15.1. Can you read it for the record?
Page?
Paragraph 15.1, page 93.
Page 93. Okay. The initial focus.
Paragraph 15.1.
The initial focus.
Sorry, I don't know if you're on page 93. WB2, page 93, paragraph 15.1. And read it for the record.
When the discussion between Mr. Mokgosi and Mr. Apollos commenced, Mr. Mokgosi produced a draft report from Northwest Provincial Department of 𝐬𝐻𝐾, Human Settlement and Traditional Use.
No, thanks. So if you did not see the letter, what makes you to believe that that was a letter from 𝐬𝐻𝐾?
Ke puisano e leng gore e ne le teng ha batho ba bua ba tshegeditse lekwalo leo. Nna ke bua se ke ne ke se utlwa se buiwa mo meeting.
I heard from their discussion in that meeting.
But you agree that in your affidavit, you are not making reference to a discussion. You are putting it directly as what you may have come across.
Se ke se buang ki bua ka pampiri e leng gore bana ba itshegeditse e leng gore bana ba bua ba itshegeditse go tswa mo go yone.
So you are interested to...
Okay.
He must repeat.
Sorry?
For the witness to repeat.
Please repeat, sorry, Honorable Segapo, please repeat so that we can get the interpretation.
I'm saying if you did not see the letter.
No, sorry, Honorable Segapo. You want the witness to repeat so you can interpret?
Yes, Chair.
Please repeat your answer, Mr. Sejake.
Se ke se tlhalositse ke gore ke bua ka se ke se utlwileng and ka pampiri e ke boneng re Mokgosi a tshegeditse a bua ka yone e seng e leng gore nna ke ne ke tshegeditse.
I heard from their discussion with the document he was holding, not the one I had.
And ke bua ka selo se se ne se diragala mo meeting.
That is what happened in that meeting.
And ke itha ke re ke tlhalositse gape.
No, you don't have to go beyond my question. Can you confirm that you saw the letterhead of the document that was referred to?
Ke setse ke tlhalosa and tlhaloso e ke fanang.
Can I request that you answer my question directly? Can you confirm that you saw the letterhead of the letter you are referring to?
Ke setse ke repeat. Batho ba le bana ba dutse sa etele ke ne ke dutse sa etele bana ba bala mo selong gore a ke bone letterhead or ga ke a bona bana ba bala go tswa mo pampiring.
They were sitting there, I was sitting here.
Can I request the witness to respond to my question directly? It's a simple question. Did you see the letterhead on the letter that is referred to?
No, ga ke a feleletsa ke shebile lekwalo. Ke feleletse ke reditse se se ne se badiwa go tswa mo lekwalong.
I was not looking at the letter. I was listening to what was discussed.
Honorable Segapo, you'll have to start wrapping up, please. Mr. Sejake, please answer the questions directly and very clearly.
If you are going to allow me just 4 questions, I'll reduce them to 4. Is your interest to participate in this ad hoc committee motivated by what transpired in the meeting or in the social media?
Se ke a go se tlhalosang ke a go tlhalosa gore ke se se diragetse mo meeting le se re Apollos a se kwadileng.
It is what happened in that meeting and what Mr. Apollos has written on the affidavit.
When you did not comment in the meeting, did it mean that you agreed to what was discussed or opposed to?
Se ke a go se tlhalosa ke gore ha ke sa commenta ga gore gore a ke a dumalana or ga ke dumalane ga ke a ntsha opinion ya ka.
If I don't raise my opinion, it doesn't mean I agree or I don't, or I disagree.
Okay, now let me refer you here. In the response in this ad hoc committee, there's where you made reference that in the meeting, nothing was found that could be used against appointment. And also reference that in that meeting, no decision was taken. Do you agree that this is what you said in the process of the cross-examination?
I agree.
Now let me refer you to WB2, paragraph 22. Can you also read it for the record?
I have carefully considered the assertion of the mayor, together with the statement or publication of Mr. Apollos. I confirm that the assertion of the mayor are true. And I also confirm that the assertion of Mr. Apollos regarding the discussion at the meeting are correct, to the extent that they are according to the contents of this affidavit.
Is this not a contradiction? This affirmation, was it not a contradiction to what you said, that nothing was agreed upon in the meeting?
So se ke a go se tlhalosang ke se ke tlhalosa gore mo meeting go shebilwe di qualifications tsa ga Rre Segapo go bo go te Rre Apollos o ka feleletsa a ile go shaba gore o ka kry-ang se leng gore se ka dirisiwa gore appointment e sa heta. And then
I've already explained that at the meeting they were discussing about the qualifications of Mr. Segapo, and then they said that they are looking for something that will jeopardize the hiring of Mr. Segapo.
As I conclude, would you agree that in all these processes, you were clean and not compromised, and that this process were clean and not compromised?
Ga go mo go nna gore ke decide gore a ke ne ke le clean or process e ne le clean. Committee e tla tsaya tshwetso go decide ka seo go ya ka bopaki jo re faneng ka bone rona rotlhe.
It's not up to me to decide if I was clean or the meeting was clean. The committee will decide based on the evidence that I have given.
Honorable Dale.
Thank you, Chairperson. Good morning, Mr. Segapo.
Good morning, Honorable Dale.
I want to establish whether you understand the origin of this ad hoc committee, the Supreme Court of Appeals. Do you have an idea?
Ga ke na idea.
No idea.
At the time that matter was taken up, the court process, was Mr. Apollos still an employee in the municipality, or was he now unemployed? Had he already resigned?
No, Nasia resigned.
He was still employed.
Could it have been him who financed the court case?
Se ke se itseng le ke gore re Mokgosi le ena ntse a bua gore o tla bona gore o mo thusa yang mo go boneng batho ba mo go ka mo thuseng go patela di lawyer.
How ka tsholetsa lentswe?
From-
How ka tsholetsa lentswe?
Se nka se buang ke gore la bohelo re Mokgosi o na morare o tla bua le di lawyer tsa ga re Apollos mar le eno o tla bona gore o tla mo thusa yang
Ka matlole.
yes.
What I know is that Mr. Mokgosi told Mr. Apollos that he will speak to his lawyers and he will also see how he will assist him with finances.
O moleletse ha re tla go hetsa ha mo tlotlomatsa gore o itumelela bogatlhamela masisi jwa gagwe.
Is that at the time when he told him that o tshwere poo ka ditapole?
Go ntse yalo.
He told him when we were finishing, he told him about his bravery and how, I don't know, should I interpret the part that Honorable said.
Okay.
Honorable Dal, you'll have to start wrapping up, please.
Are you agitated by the bulls and the balls?
No, I'm not interested in any bull.
Okay.
I want us to conclude.
Do you know of how they now relate, Mr. Mr. Apollos and the Premier?
La bohelo ha re Apollos a ntsha di WhatsApp message ana re ga ba utlwane mare ke bone gape a re ba utlwana.
When Mr. Apollos posted the WhatsApp messages, he said they are not getting along. But I also heard him saying they are getting along.
Okay. So you also don't have an idea of how they... Okay, let me leave this one. I'll ask it to the relevant people in case they come. So did the Premier ever suggest in your interactions that whatever he was doing, I'm not talking about what the ANC said about the appointment itself, because the ANC would speak about the appointment and the process, but not about blocking a particular candidate. Did he ever say whether he had a mandate from the ANC to block Segapo?
No.
No.
All he said was that the ANC's view is to stop the process and to restart it.
Repeat the question, Honorable.
So in your interactions, the only thing Mr. Mokgosi said was that the ANC's view is that the process must be aborted and restarted.
Correct.
Thank you very much. Honorable members, it is now 11:32. I'm going to request that we conclude with Mr. Segapo. And once we are done, that we then take the 15 minutes and allow the other witness to set up. Honorable members who wish to get something or go somewhere can do so quietly. Just don't pull any bull by anything in the process. Honorable Mahagan.
Good morning, Mr. Segapo.
Good morning, Honorable.
Okay, all right. I'm going to ask you this question. Are you familiar with the Constitution of the African National Congress?
Yes.
Are you familiar with the powers of the REC, which start from Rule 21.9?
O
Yes.
batla ho nkgopotsa?
But I don't have the constitution in front of me. But if Honorable can read it just to remind me.
Okay. Rule 21.9 says the REC shall be accountable to the PEC for its function. Rule 21.10.5 says the REC will manage and control the funds and assets of the ANC in the region. Furthermore, it then says that the REC will provide broad political and organizational perspective to the Regional Working Committee. It shall further receive reports, supervise the work, and delegate such functions to the RWC as it considered necessary. The last part I want to go into, sir, is that the REC shall supervise and direct the work of the ANC and its organs in the region, including ANC local government caucuses. Are you familiar with these?
Council.
Yes, I am.
You are a member of the Regional Working Committee in Dr. Ruth Segomutsimompati. Is that correct?
Executive Committee, not Regional Working Committee.
Okay. Earlier on, you said that there was a meeting of the RWC where you excused yourself because you were discussing the appointment. And since you are a resident of Naledi, you excused yourself.
Ga ke a tlhalosa yalo. RWC e presentile reporto ko REC, and then ke heleletse ke excuse jaaka mmereki wa Naledi e seng jaaka resident ya Naledi.
Okay. All right. So you were a member, you are just an additional member, not the RWC member.
Not the RWC.
Okay. So that you confirm that the RWC, as envisaged in the Constitution of the African National Congress, took the report to the PEC, as it's supposed to be done from those rules that I've just said.
That's correct.
All right. According to Mayor Groep, they were never allowed to actually present because your regional secretary, Mr. Walter Mabogola, mentioned that they did not consult the region in the process of actually appointing the MM. And therefore, they were told to leave the deployment committee meeting. Are you aware of this?
Se ke a go se bua ke gore ke gopola gore RWC e present because ke ne ke heleletse ha RWC go tsenwa mo issue ya Naledi ke heletse ke excuse and
No,
then
sir.
ke rely
Can I just assist you here?
What I remember is that when
Mayor Yvonne, I just need to assist him because he's answering something I did not ask.
Okay.
What I asked is that Mayor Groep, who was sitting there on Monday, Mayor Groep confirmed that the Troika of Naledi never
Did him in, but he has already denied it. I'm not sure if the matter dies. I wish that this matter must not die. It must be pursued to expose between him and me who is telling lies.
Okay, can you tell us, because you said council lose plus minus 3 to 4 cases for one person. Can you tell maybe, because Mayor, according to you, you are very close, you can just discuss or talk brotherly and friends. Can you tell us, but why he's insisting on protecting one person? Like you said, he is spending a lot of money to protect the one person. Why? What is the reason he's protecting Mr. Segapo?
Okay. Thank you, Chairperson, and thank you, Honorable Modisenyane, for the question. The answer that thus far is tested lies in the judgment of the Supreme Court of Appeals. because the Supreme Court of Appeals, in their judgment, the SCA in their judgment, Judge 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐻 there, on page 14, okay, my apologies. The answer to your question, Honorable Modise,
Ke page ma?
on the SCA judgment, I think I've noted page 14 of the judgment.
Okay. Page 14, yes. Paragraph?
Yes, paragraph 24.
Paragraph 24.
Yes, the answer, according to me, it is there, and it reads as follows. Notably, in their answering affidavits, the appellants did not challenge the allegations made regarding these appointments. What are these appointments? These are the appointments where Groep's brother was promoted from a swimming pool to some clerk, what, and two members of the family of the Groep were promoted in the municipality. Now, the reason I'm saying the answer lies here, because the judge says in paragraph 24, made this, instead, they characterized the concern raised by the respondents as perceived indebtedness. But the judge, in his own judgment, I don't remember what page it is, had concluded that the mayor was indebted to the municipal manager because of favors that he has done to him. So my response lies here. I did not prepare that page where the judge says he's indebted, but I'm putting my head on the block. It's on the judgment of the SCA, where the judge says the mayor was indebted to ensure that he appoints this guy as the municipal manager because of what he has done for him before.
So according to you, it's a payback?
Yes, that's what the judge concluded.
But on Monday, we were with Mr. Groep. He denied that the brother was promoted long time when he was not a mayor. And then also the person who was referred as a sister-in-law or brother, a sister-in-law, he is not related to him at all. He's not related to him, to her. So,
okay. Thank you, Chair. You see, the problem is that the mayor keeps knocking on wrong doors. This judgment that I read here, on the same paragraph 24, it says, in their answering affidavit, the appellants did not challenge the allegations made regarding the appointments. They had an opportunity to present evidence before court and say, this people is not related to me and this and this and that. He never did that. So he wants to come and review a court decision by coming and raising it in a committee. He ought to have raised these. What he said here, they failed to raise in their answering affidavit. So that's why the judge agreed that the mayor, because they're saying, but they only dismissed these allegations of appointment as perceived indebtedness. They never challenged them in court. So he failed to tell that to a court. Now he comes here and say it to a committee. He should have raised it in court. A court would have arrived at a different conclusion because he would have provided evidence that these allegations that are brought by Apollos and others are not true. He never did that. Why is he coming to mislead this committee? He should have raised them in the court papers to say, these people are not my relatives. So the court arrived at a decision because an allegation was made in the affidavit of Apollos that he appointed their brothers and what. They didn't challenge it. It's a court order that says that it's not me. So why does he come to challenge it in a wrong forum? If it was he's recklessly litigating to a portfolio committee, an ad hoc committee, he should have raised it in court. It's not true what he said.
Okay. Previously, you stated that
Modise, is that still the one question?
Yes. You stated that Mr. Segapo doesn't have qualification. So in your own opinion, you want to tell us that the mayor or the council appointed someone who doesn't qualify for MM position?
Thank you, Chairperson. I'm going to repeat it again.
No, you have clarified us about the qualification,
Yes.
but I'm just a simple one to
Yes.
say, in your own opinion, do you want to tell us that Naledi Municipality Council appointed someone who doesn't qualify to be municipal manager?
Thank you, Chairperson. That's indeed my submission to this committee.
Okay. And then tell me why the late Mr. Councillor 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐤𝐿 sent you information of the council. I agree they were sitting in council. Immediately after the council took the decision of appointing appointing Mr. Segapo. He sent you those information. Why? Because you are not a councillor and you are not even, he was the councillor of the ANC by that time, Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐤𝐿.
No.
Okay. But why did he decided to send to you?
Okay.
Why he didn't send to me? Because also I'm the member of parliament. I was the member of parliament by that time. I was not in the legislature. Why he chose you?
Okay.
And I was deployee Naledi by that time.
Thank you, Chairperson. I did indicate that it is after I was engaged in a very long legal battle, and they were aware of the legal battle that I was in. They are aware that a certain party that we worked so hard to bring votes for kept on removing us as councillors, and then we kept on winning our applications in court. We would go bring urgent applications in the South Gauteng High Court, we win. We come to Mahikeng, we win. So he was aware because we were in the environment of local government. So he knew that the guy that I was using to defend my matters in local government could best assist them because the matter that they wanted to take, challenging the appointment of the municipal manager of Naledi, is an issue that happened in local government, which may well fall within the his understanding or his work as an attorney who was representing me. So he was actually sending me to say, please assist with these attorneys, send them documents to see if we will succeed when we decide to go and challenge these matters in court, to set aside the decision of the meeting that appointed the municipal manager. So he was sending them on that basis, to a point where in my affidavit, one of the applicants then indicated that those attorneys I know, because she was a former speaker, Lerato Maokgo, a former speaker in Naledi. He said, no, there's no need to talk to EFF people. Actually, that's what he said. He said, there's no need to talk to EFF people. I know those attorneys, I'll talk to them. So then I left it there to continue the work engaging with the attorneys. So it was on that basis that they wanted to challenge.
Follow up on that, Chairperson.
Yes, that was
the last one.
The last one, then you can hand the mic to Honorable
Yes.
Segapo.
Because now those attorneys, they are not longer, you are no longer controlling them, or they are no longer assisting you. They are assisting ANC councillors or the councillors of Naledi. Why did you ask about their payment? What was your interest on their payment?
Okay. I have never asked about attorney's payments because I knew the attorney that was representing Apollos and others has represented me before and has never failed to come to court citing an issue of payment. So I explained at length when the mayor said I was talking about payment to say, these ones, no, it was not, I've never, because I knew payments of an attorney, of lawyers, they have to be taxed. Now, if there is an appeal on the matter, they appealed the matter fully at the Supreme Court of Appeal, also on the issue of costs, that the municipality in Mafikeng lost the matter with cost. So cost was still under appeal at the Supreme Court of Appeals by the people that were appealing. So how can they then negotiate payment when the cost order is suspended because there's an appeal on the matter? So it doesn't make sense. Coming from a lawyer who said such things, those costs must be taxed. And the only thing for them taxation to happen is if a court has pronounced on them. So there's no way attorneys could be paid before the matter is finally concluded. So I've never said anything about payments like that. I know that advocate is not a person of money. Attorney, no. I've never asked about that, Chairperson.
Thank you very much. Honorable Speaker.
No, thanks, Chair. Mr. Montoni, if you compare the extent or level of conversations between yourself and Groep from the time you were a councillor as against the time when you've been engaging on this matter, which one would be more often than the other in terms of your interactions and conversations?
I have always, well, I think maybe before, because I used to head the office of the Secretary of the Region in the ANC then, and the mayor was the secretary of a branch in Naledi. They would from time to time have those engagements when they come to the office for ANC organizational things. So it was more often then than now. Now it would just be like one instance, I'm like, hey, my brother, help me, go help me with my son somewhere there. Apologies. There, or when there's an issue of public interest, I would say, hey man, there's an issue here, what's happening? So I used to engage with him a lot before than now.
Okay. You also expressed the view that the mayor seems to be selectively putting things differently to advance a particular narrative, which, if I'm speaking correctly, of his political party, something like that. Can you expatiate what will be this narrative?
No, the narrative that I referred to earlier was the narrative of the support that they were having on the appointment of the municipal manager, because I raised the word narrative when I was saying, sitting in a joint meeting of National Portfolio Committee and the Provincial Committee of the Legislature, he raises my name to push a certain narrative of political interference in the appointment of the municipal manager. So the word narrative, I was using it in that context to say he wanted to push a narrative that there is indeed political influence in the appointment of the municipal manager. Hence, he mentioned my name because that is the narrative that I was saying he is actually pushing, not of a certain political party, but a narrative of the wrongful appointment that they did on appointing the MM in Naledi. Thank you, Chair.
No, thanks. When you started engaging on these matters of litigations and courts cases, what was your position the first time, in your first time of engagement from then to date? Within your own organization or in terms of your deployment or employment?
Okay. I will unfortunately not be able to speak about the position of the EFF in Naledi because I'm not deployed in Naledi politically. Therefore, I have never even spoken to or wanted to influence EFF councillors in the Council of Naledi. I've tried before. They know my stance with the appointment of Segapo. They know, but there's always been a different party position than the position that I held in terms of that. Also, in terms of...
Just the clarity through you, Chair.
Okay.
What I'm trying to establish is the first time of your engagement, what position did you hold? The first time when you started engage on these litigations, what position did you hold in which organization?
Oh, the first time it was in 2021. And in 2021, I was in the National Assembly representing the EFF, if that is the question. Thank you, Chair.
No, thanks. And then the expression of the mayor about his intention to go to the JSE in terms of the judgments of the court. Did he ever proceed with that process, and to what extent?
Thank you, Chair. Obviously, the mayor never proceeded because he came here and denied ever making such allegations.
Okay, and you also said that it was not the first time that the mayor would engage on unsubstantiated allegations. Do you have other specific allegations that you can share with us as instances?
Okay. I think the SC did touch on that question. I said when the first judgment of the 17th of September 23 was handed, he uttered the same words that judges were bought then. And then again, when they lost the matter on appeal, ko Mafikeng, the second time, he also went on that same issue raising that here judges are bought. We hope that judges at the SCA would not be under any political or so influence. They will be impartial. And today the same judges of the SCA have made a judgment and then still, they're still saying, there's a problem here. We must go to the Constitutional Court. So those are the two instances that I did explain to the SC earlier.
Okay. You made reference of 7 judgments. Are these all the 7 judgments related to the municipality on the specific cases that you have been referring to?
These indeed, thank you, Chair, correct. These are the 7 judgments. I think there are 8, if I'm not mistaken. These are the 8 judgments. The first one actually was thrown out of the court. It was struck off the roll, the first one. So the 7 judgments, the municipality has been losing throughout. So indeed, they are on the same matter, defending appointment of the municipal manager, going to spend almost around 30 million defending the appointment of a person.
Okay. Have your organization ever engaged with you on your role in terms of this current processes or litigations within the municipality? And what is its attitude?
My organization has never approached me. It's myself who, after I was discharged from hospital on that week where my name was mentioned in Parliament, in the legislature, I then contacted the national chairperson of the EFF, who's the chief whip, indicating to him that here is 1, 2, 3 that was said about me in a meeting of a national parliament and the provincial legislature. But I've not heard anything from the side of my organization with regard to that. It's me who informed the chief whip of the EFF.
Okay. And there was an engagement or approached by Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐻𝐿. What was his intention when he approached you about the legal intention on this matter?
The intention of, thank you, Chair, the intention of Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐻 and others was to approach a court to set aside a meeting that appointed the municipal manager of Naledi local municipality and ultimately declaring his appointment null and void. So he wanted me to assist and help him with attorneys that have been helping me when I was when I decided to join the EFF whilst I was still a councillor of Forum for Service Delivery, and they took us, they wanted to expel us, and we challenged that matter in court.
So in this case, shall we say you were in your capacity as a councillor within the same municipality?
Not within the same municipality. I was but by then I was no longer a councillor in 2021 when he approached me. But he had knowledge that whilst I was a councillor in 2016, I was involved in a litigation with as I had explained earlier, and was like, hey, Bafo, there are those lawyers who assisted you at some point, man. Can you please link me with them to see if they can assist us to challenge the appointment of Segapo as a municipal manager of Naledi?
Yes, I move towards conclusion. My last 3 questions before you sensitize me. Which political party did Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐻 belong to at the time?
Was a member of the ANC.
And you seem to have engaged with him even through emails. What would have led to that extent of formal communication?
I agree he wanted assistance with lawyers. And then I'm like, no, that's fine. Get me the council agenda we sent to the attorneys because they wanted to set aside a meeting. So one of the things that lawyers would raise if they want to set aside a meeting was to say, did the speaker issue a sufficient notice? because in the context of a normal council, a statutory meeting, there's timelines in terms of 7 days notice or more for a meeting, and then for a special council to say 48 hours. So the lawyers wanted to establish if you are saying you want to set aside a certain meeting, was one, did the speaker comply in terms of issuing out of the notices? So that's why they wanted that document, and then I then forwarded to them to say, here's the document that's speaking about the council for you to look at it and decide if whatever that was done is in compliance with the law that governs or the rules of order of a municipal council.
My last two issues of clarity, where you make the reference that the mayor usurped powers of council by replacing member of the panel. And you did indicate that it's also contained in one of the court judgment. I may have missed the year of that. When was the judgment issued in terms of the mayor having usurped the powers of council by replacing Mr. Mokgosi with Mr. Rancho? And whether this court judgment is currently or was challenged?
Thank you, Chair. It was on the judgment of the 19th of September, I think 2023. Those are the only two judgments that I made reference to. The September 2023 and the SCA judgment. It's not on the SCA judgment, it's on that one of the September 2023, where part of the court challenge was to say a selection panel that was appointed by council when Mr. Mokgosi withdrew as part of the panel. The mayor should have went back to council to replace. So there's no council resolution that replaced Mokgosi, but there is a council resolution that appointed Mokgosi as part of the panel. But Rancho 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐽𝐻 does not appear in any council resolution of a municipality where he was then brought in to replace Ntate Mokgosi. Hence I said, those facts, whether we go to the ICC, they will not change. They will remain there. It's a fact. They will not change.
Okay, my last question, which also...
Sorry, can I just quickly follow up on that question? How do you know there's no council resolution?
I know there's no council resolution because the papers that are filed before court by the municipality, the applicants did say to them, prove that this person was appointed through a council resolution. And in their submission on the court papers that they've submitted in court, they've never finished a council resolution that said and replaced 𝐼𝐻𝐾𝐿 as a panel member with Ntate Rancho 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐽𝐻.
So you don't know if they failed to insert it or if it does not exist. You are indicating that it does not exist on the basis of the fact that they've not submitted it. Is that my understanding?
It does not exist because they ought to have brought it in defending their position, because the applicants were saying the process is illegal because the mayor usurped powers of a municipal council. So it does not exist because they had an opportunity to defend the judgment not to go against them by bringing such piece of evidence. But they've never brought that piece of evidence to defend that indeed this person was appointed as a result of a council resolution.
Yeah, just before my last, you've probed me further. Does this mean this court still have to sit, the one that we're referring to? This one, where both parties have provided responding affidavits, as you are alluding to?
No, I think we're missing, maybe you missed what I said. The matter is done. I'm saying, I was responding to the Honorable Chair's question to say, in the court, the applicant said to them, you must prove your case as the respondents. Prove to this court that when you replaced a member of the panel, it was through a council resolution. They never provided that piece of evidence to a court, to a point where the court agreed with Apollos and others that the appointment of the Municipal Manager Segapo must be nullified. So the court has already made a ruling on that matter.
Okay. My last question, as I indicated, just help us clarify the issue which seems to be contradictions between yourself, Groep, and 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐤 in relation to the resignation of Apollos. There's a version that Apollos was charged and about to be dismissed. There's also a version that says he was unfairly dismissed. There's also a verse that says he resigned before he appeared before the disciplinary committee, just the day before appearance in the disciplinary committee. Just the clarity so that we can compare as we move on with our deliberations. Thanks, Chair.
Okay, no, thank you, Chair. I will not be able to sufficiently respond to that on the basis that last time I interacted with Apollos was when the municipality unlawfully removed him from his position as a senior manager corporate service in Naledi. So that was when I knew that he went to court to challenge his removal in Naledi to a point where he even lost income in the municipality. They didn't pay him anything. But as for he resigned, I was not aware. I only became aware when the SC raised it earlier that according to Mr. Groep, Apollos actually resigned, not what I did put, but I put on my affidavit what I knew happened, that process was started. So if Apollos resigned, I don't know, it was for him to resign at some point. That one I'm not aware of, but I know at one point he was he was not even charged, as you were telling me. He was unceremoniously removed from his position as a senior manager without any charges, without any having underwent any disciplinary hearing. Because from what the statement of the mayor is saying, listening to you now, if Apollos was charged and he had to appear before a disciplinary committee, the municipality would not stop. The law says, if you charge a person, you suspend a person today, within 90 days, you must give him the charges, or these are your charges. So Apollos, according to me talking to him, he never received any charges. Even his salary was terminated before having went through any due processes. That's what he told me. Maybe he was just buying my ugly face by then, but that's what he told me. I don't know if that's actually what transpired, but he is best positioned to explain this situation when he appears before the committee to say, this is Muntredi's just, as always, thumb-sucking. He's the one best to actually respond to that. Thank you, Chairperson.
Good afternoon, Mr. Muntredi.
Honorable Mokgosi. Yes.
Oh, okay. Right. Mr. Muntredi, you have mentioned your relationship with Mr. Groep and also Mr. Segapo, that you have known them for more than 15 years. Do you still confirm this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, Chair.
Would you characterize your personal relationship with Mayor Groep as a close and personal one?
I would characterize it as a close because I would not trust anyone with my children. So at one point I trusted Groep to go give food to my son who was playing soccer. So I would characterize it as a close relationship.
Does it still remain a close relationship?
For me, I think I'm still fine because even after having mentioned me in the committee and I was informed, I contacted him the next day to say, hey, my guy, I heard that you're talking about me. He didn't answer my call at that time. And then I found the Segapo. Segapo said, hey, Groep said you spoke to him. No, he's lying. I've called him. He's not taking my calls. And the second time I met him, okay, it was the first time I contacted him, he didn't answer. I sent him a very long message asking him, but what do I have to do with this thing? The second time was during the agricultural show in Vryburg, where I got into contact with him. I was with my wife. He was just very uncomfortable talking to me, but it was like a thing, so I could see on his side that he was not comfortable in the sense that him. That's why at some point when I was responding, I'm like, I really don't know what happened to that guy. I've known Groep as a very principled person, when he was the chief whip, and in my interaction with him, I've known him as a very principled person. But maybe his change of attitude is better explained by the judgment of the SCA, indebtedness. Because when a person is indebted to someone, they get to even do things that when they're not indebted, they will not do it. So I think the relationship is strained.
And then your relationship with Mr. Segapo, is it a personal one or is it a colleague? How would you characterize it?
I've never worked in any institution with Mr. Segapo to get to refer to him as a colleague. I've always had a personal brotherly relationship with Segapo. Even as I mentioned, I spoke to him a week ago, said, no, my brother, no love lost, but you know, this is why I stand with you. This thing is wrong. But we engaged on our different engagements. So I've always had he's one of the people that actually raised me politically. He's more politically inclined than the mayor there. He's one of the people that contributed to my politics when I was still there. So I have a very good brotherly relationship with Segapo.
Would you assume that Mr. Segapo is somebody who would hold somebody to be indebted to him, considering how you view him as a person?
I would respond to that by saying there's a matter that is proven in court that the mayor was indebted, hence he did what he did with Mr. Segapo. So I wouldn't, on my side, I wouldn't make such a conclusion, but there's a judgment that says that the mayor felt indebtedness to Segapo because Segapo has done 1, 2, 3 to him. So lawyers normally say there's a precedence or authority or case law. So there's a judgment that confirms that this is a case of indebtedness. So I don't have any other option but to agree to a judgment that is a reportable judgment, by the way, by the Supreme Court of Appeal, that indeed he acted because he was indebted to Ntate Segapo. Thank you very much, Chairperson.
Okay, what is your personal view on the appointment of Segapo, Mr. Segapo? Because earlier on, you did not finish the train of thought. So what was your personal position when he was appointed?
My personal position, I have not had a position when Segapo was initially appointed because I did not have any role to do with his appointment. So I accepted his appointment that is appointed. But as soon as there was a court challenge, as soon as issues were ventilated in court, in affidavits, where a number of irregularities that led to his appointment were laid bare there, I told him my view about his appointment. I told him that this thing is wrong. You're just wasting taxpayers' money. If you qualify, Segapo, these people, because the process, correctly so, Segapo was not in a council sitting that appointed him. He did not deal with all these processes that appointed him. He's the mayor. I'm like, this guy tainted the process that appointed you. So he knew, even when I was talking to him saying, no love lost, he knows my position, that I don't support the wrong things. I don't support that is appointed out of a process that is tainted, out of a process that is going to finally cost the municipality over 30 million, or maybe almost 20 or 30 million in terms of taxpayers' money supporting him in court.
Okay. You did mention that the municipality of Naledi struggles with paying third parties. Now, I wanted to check, when did you have this discussion with Mayor Groep and Mr. Segapo? Have you had this discussion with them about wasteful expenditure of taxpayers' money?
That's correct. Thank you, Chair. When the first judgment was handed and Mayor said he's appealing, I said, no, they have a right to appeal. Maybe because he told me what is in the judgment and he's convinced that the judge erred on arriving there. I didn't raise anything of cost and this because I'm like, it is their right. This is just the first application. If they're appealing and they are certain that they will win, I gave them the benefit of doubt. I didn't raise the issue of the cost. The issue of the cost, I only raised when they lost the matter at the Mafikeng High Court and they were going to the Supreme Court of Appeal. And I then got briefed by the other attorneys that their cost thus far it's about 7 or 8 million. And I'm like, no ways. I'm like, are you sure? They're saying yes. I then started talking to Mayor and MM to say, hey, my brother, this is what I'm gathering. Is this true? Why are you doing this? Why are you wasting taxpayers' money? So I spoke to him about that. When I heard that they are appealing a decision that they have lost in the first application, on the appealing Mafikeng, and then they're appealing it for the second or the third time. I then said to say, no, but at once you were justified to say, I'm appealing. Mari, you are losing. Every time you go to court, you lose. You're still appealing. I'm like, no, it doesn't work like that. You are wasting taxpayers' money.
Okay, thank you very much. Why did the other lawyers give you that figure? They gave you a figure of 7 to 8 million. Why did they give you this figure?
Because, thank you, Chair, because I wanted to build a case if indeed taxpayers' money is being wasted in this litigation. I wouldn't have went to Groep and said, you are wasting taxpayers' money if I did not have an estimation in terms of how much has been spent thus far. So I needed to get something somewhere to say, but will I be justified to say taxpayers' money is wasted? And the question comes to say, how much do you think is wasted? I can't even make an estimation. So I did approach them to say, but I'm just being worried of how long this litigation takes and the money that has been taking. So it is on that basis that I then approached to say, but in terms of legal fees, what is happening? So that when I talk to this one, I'm like, no, this thing is totally not justified.
Okay, I'm trying to figure out exactly how did you approach them? Did you file a promotion of information? Did you file that so that you get this information? Or you just went like, I would go to Nathan and say, hey, me bra, can I give a guy that thing? So I just need to find out exactly how you got this information. Because you've said to this committee, you are a student of law. And there is client and lawyer, what do you call it? Privilege. So I can't just walk up to SC and say, SC, how much are you charging?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. For me, when I did that, initially you must take it into cognizance that when this matter started, I was there. It's me who referred to them. As much as I would talk to the attorneys, I talked to Apollos and the others that I don't want to mention that are part of the application. I talked to them. So for me, whether they like it or not, I still had that connection because it's me who said, go and use the services of these guys. And I then felt that I can talk to him, Apollos, directly and say, what's happening? Even yesterday, I talked to him. At some point, his phone was hacked, people sending stories on him. So I didn't see anything wrong talking to him because I was involved in this thing initially when it started.
So you got the information from Apollos?
No, I didn't get the info in the first place from Apollos. I spoke to the attorney and then I spoke to him after having spoken to them. And then he was not happy because on that information I then was like, no, it doesn't make sense. That's why at some point was like, when I'm saying they must settle this matter out of court, he felt angry and felt that I'm jeopardizing his case. And I'm like, okay, I hear you jeopardizing, but people's money is being wasted here. Thank you, Chairperson.
Okay. Mr. Mintodi, do you believe that you have also been interfering in the governance of Naledi Municipality as we go towards closing my engagements with you?
Thank you, Chair. I do not believe, not even a single thread of evidence that points that I was interfering. I don't believe that.
Even when you got information not through proper procedures, right?
Information in the interest of the public to avoid further wasteful, irregular expenditure. I've not interfered. That's not interference.
Okay.
Sorry, what is the response?
I'm saying, you were saying even when I got information about the fees and what, and then I'm like, if I'm getting information that public money is being wasted, and I approach a person to say, you're wasting public money, that's not interference, according to me.
All right. What we know for a fact is that...
Honorable Mokgosi,
last question.
Thank you very much.
Okay. On the last one, according to the AG, actually the municipality for the past 5 years or even for longer has understated on the employee costs, related costs. There is persistent political instability, administrative mismanagement, and inability to actually to manage material irregularity. This is the AG, right? And I'll keep asking this question. What did you do with that information once you received it? Did you publish it the same way that you have actually told us here and put it in your affidavit? Did you publish that amount of the costs? And also, all these other things that I've mentioned from the AG, have you talked to the MM? Because he's been the MM, whether it was in court or not. And these are the challenges for at least 5 years or longer.
Okay. On the last part of the question, there's a time where I, as a member of parliament, after getting this information, I released a media statement, sent it to our parliament WhatsApp group that deals with media statements to be released by national around the wasteful and irregular expenditure in Naledi. So that's what I did at some point. I did raise that in organizationally, where I wanted the organization to express a view on taxpayers' money being wasted on reckless litigation. And then on the other issues, on the other issues that you've raised, I have not had sight of the Auditor General's report in Naledi, but those issues that you are mentioning, more or less, are the same with issues that I am aware of in Naledi when I raised that the municipality has not been able to pay ESCOM, the municipality has not been able to pay third parties. So indeed, there are a number of challenges, but I think through platforms, those have not taken up. But that one I did take it up. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks, Honorable Makgakane. Honorable Mokgosi is going to forego the opportunity. Honorable Dow.
No, thanks, Chair, and good afternoon, Honorable Modisenyane.
Good afternoon, Ntate Dial, and yeah.
I just want to establish the type of a relationship had with Mayor.
Interact with him on anything. Yeah, so that is, I'm not sure if it falls within the context of open that or closed.
Okay. No, I was asking this because yesterday we saw, I don't know whether it was in your affidavit or that of Mayor Groep, but if it was yours or his, whoever's affidavit we were reading, it was saying the relationship is open. And I hear you today, you are saying it's closed, it's a close relationship. But anyway, it's still okay. But you are confirming that you've got a brotherly relationship with Mr. Segapo?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Chair.
Do you think he was a municipal manager before, and I assume you are also a resident of Vryburg? Am I right?
I'm a full-time resident of Taung, but because of commitment of school for my children in Vryburg, sometimes I am in Vryburg. So I have a place to stay both in Vryburg, but fully I'm in Taung.
Okay. So Taung and Vryburg are very close to each other.
Yes.
So in your experience of the tenure served by Segapo as an MM in the past, what do you make of his performance?
Well, I think there are a number of things that a person would put to determine the performance of him in the past. But with what the honorable member that was engaging with before, in terms of Auditor General's report, the municipality is not doing good in terms of financial management and this and that. It's not doing well.
Service delivery.
In terms of service delivery, the municipality is still also not doing well in terms of service delivery.
Particularly in terms of the issues that are mandate of the municipality, because it may not be doing well in terms of water, and you and I will agree that Naledi municipality is not a water service authority. In terms of other aspects, except for issues that are not in their mandate, what is the performance?
They're not performing well. Indeed, they're not a water service authority. The municipality does have a function with regards to electricity in the area of Naledi. They're not doing well because they are collecting money for electricity and not paying it over to ESCOM, using it for their other expenditure.
Okay, now let's pause a little bit and go back to the first question that I was actually supposed to ask you. Do you know the mandate of this committee that you are presenting to today?
Yes, I do know, and the SC did remind when we started, what are the terms of reference of this committee.
What is your what contribution would you like to make in terms of that mandate, particularly of this committee? We've had all these other aspects, our qualifications, the meetings in the garage, the football game at Coleridge Stadium and all. So what is your take? What would you want to contribute that would help this committee achieve its mandate?
On my side, there's nothing to contribute because, and I'm saying this because the mandate, as the SC did say, and as some members would normally say, people must confine themselves to the terms of reference of the committee. The terms of reference of the committee, they actually am outside because it speaks of political interference or attempted, I can't remember them well. So as of me, I've not politically interfered in the appointment of the MM in no way.
Voyo Ngobo is no more. May his soul rest in peace. The lawyers who recommended to him, are they the same lawyers that were used in the case that we are told the municipality is about to appeal? And was he, secondly, linked to the same question, was he part of the applicants? If not, what was his interest in terms of this case? I know he was a councillor. I don't know whether at the time this matter started, was he still an MMC, he was an MMC in the district, but seconded from Naledi. You'll correct me.
I think at that time he was not a councillor of Naledi, if I'm correct. I think I did respond like that earlier on. And then in terms of his interest in the matter, I only know that he was of the view that the appointment of the municipal manager was wrong. Therefore, as a resident of Vryburg, is going to contribute with others that want to fight that wrongful appointment of the municipal manager. So that's what I can tell as far as he had engaged with me by then. Thank you, Chair.
But he was not in the list of applicants, or was he?
He was not in the list of applicants.
What is your interest on this matter, when the matter in court and the matter that we are investigating?
The matter that the committee is investigating, I do not have any interest because it's the committee that invited me. I did not invite myself, so I do not have interest. In the matter that is before court, I did indicate that my interest in the matter was to say it cannot be that taxpayers' money is wasted on reckless litigation to defend an appointment of a municipal manager, where the court has said the meeting that appointed him is declared null and void and the municipality must re-advertise. So I'm like, if there is a recourse on your appointment, you can still be appointed even when the matter is re-advertised. Why can't you go there, unlike having to waste millions and millions of taxpayers' money defending your appointment? So my interest as a person who's paying rates and taxes in Vryburg is to say the money that we contribute to Vryburg, I buy electricity from the municipality. The municipality does not pay over the money to ESCOM. Hence, they are amongst the municipalities that had to be under that debt review on the ESCOM issue. So my interest in terms of services was to say, you are wasting taxpayers' money. You can re-advertise this position and stop taking it to court. So that was my interest, Chairperson.
Mr. Groep was here yesterday or the other day. He made 2 points that I want to bring to your attention. Firstly, he says he has not made allegations about Judge Reid because he has never even read the judgment made by, handed down by Judge Reid in the first round of the application. Secondly, he says he had a conversation with you at the garage, engine garage in Vryburg, where he was clarifying you that the requirements for that were set in the advertisement for the filling of the post of Municipal Manager Naledi were not LLB but were a law degree. And he continues to say that he was explaining to you that Segapo cannot practice as a lawyer, but he can work at any place, especially as a municipal manager, with the degree he possesses, which he said to us that it's B.Juris. Do you want to make a comment on those?
Definitely. It's not true. At Engine Garage, when I met Groep, the speaker and the chief whip, the issue was never about qualifications. So it's not true that he clarified me that the advert never required an LLB, but rather a law degree. That was not the discussion. The discussion at Engine, I've covered it in my affidavit, was to say, gentlemen, the Supreme Court of Appeal is going to hear evidence that the municipal manager does not have that law degree that you're speaking about. Now, if a court makes a finding on the issue of the qualifications, it has a potential of destroying this I raised issues that it will mean that he has been misrepresenting his qualification. Therefore, all the money that he got by having misrepresented his qualifications must come back or face a 15 years jail term. So my discussion with him was to say, these issues are going to be raised at the SCA. And the three of them, actually the chief whip didn't speak much. The speaker and the mayor said, no, this matter is not in the papers of the SCA, is not going to be raised. That was the discussion, not that clarifying me about a LLB and a B.Juris. And indeed, what I said to them is going to happen at the SCA, where the issue of qualification is going to be raised. It was raised. When he said it is not canvassed in the papers, it will not be raised. That issue was raised. So that was my issue with him, not about a law degree and this and that. And I did respond also on the first statement question that you posed about allegations.
Reading the judgment.
Yes, allegations of judges. That's what he said to me.
Do you think he read the judgment?
Sorry?
Do you think he read the judgment from Mahikeng?
From what he was
handed down by Judge Reid.
From what he was telling me, as convinced as he was, that there are a lot of things that do not make sense in the judgment, the judge add. He couldn't have gotten it from someone because he spoke with authority that the judge add when they arrived at this decision, hence we're going to appeal this decision. So for him to say he's not read the judgment, he's not being genuine. And I liked what was asked yesterday to say, but on what basis were you appealing? Because you have to appeal because you've read the judgment and you are convinced that the judge made a mistake. So it's not true, that statement that he said.
So the conversation you were having with him about the credibility of the work done or the judgment handed down by Judge Reid, that conversation, was it telephonic or was it in person at Engine Garage or elsewhere?
It was a telephonic conversation, which I believe if a certain section 205 or what could be obtained to listen into there, you will find it there.
Not a WhatsApp call?
I don't remember if it was a WhatsApp call, but it was through a call.
Okay. Are you saying to us here that the municipality lost this case because of the, among others, the fact that Segapo does not qualify to hold office because he doesn't have the necessary academic requirements? And are you also saying to us that the panel was amended without following a procedure, which is putting removing 𝐬𝐻𝐵 and putting Kingani? Number 3, because Groep did not declare whatever, or he presided in a process which he had an ulterior this thing of his brothers being promoted and whatever. Yeah, indebtedness to Segapo. Are you saying those are some of the 3 reasons why they lost this case? Or is there, in your view, another fundamental reason why they actually lost this case? Or why have you highlighted these 3? Because in your presentation here, sitting there, you did emphasize on these 3.
Thank you, Chair. Just a quick one. The issue at first was to challenge and set aside the meeting of council that appointed Ntate Segapo, which was actually setting aside that particular meeting. Now, in terms of the Mahikeng judgment, if I remember, there's an issue that was raised around the issue of the panel and the issue of the qualification. Now, in terms of the latest judgment of the SCA, there was an issue of conflict of interest that was raised because the court said before a process of appointment could take place, panel members ought to have declared if they do have a relationship with any of the people that they're going to take through the process of the interview. Now, the mayor failed to declare that he has a relationship with the municipal manager by then, which was Ntate Segapo. And then based on an issue of conflict of interest where the court felt that the mayor was therefore indebted to deliver Mr. Segapo as a municipal manager because he is indebted to him by him having done those appointments of people that are closely related to the mayor. Therefore, that was one of the reasons why the court then felt that because there was a conflict of interest, therefore, that the mayor failed to declare or disclose at the beginning of the proceedings, then it was a ground enough to actually then get to set aside that. So I wouldn't know of other reasons on the SCA judgment, but the judgment is there where all the reasons are advanced in terms of what did the court rely on in terms of setting aside the appointment of Mr. Segapo. But on the issue of the qualifications, it was only canvassed at the Supreme Court of Appeals, but the court did not make any finding on the issue of the qualifications of Mr. Segapo.
Honorable Dell, you'll have to start wrapping up. Mr. Montwedi, please keep your responses a bit brief.
Thank you, Chair, we'll do that.
Having read I assume you've read the affidavits of other witnesses who have appeared and are still going to appear before the committee, did you?
No, the only affidavit that I asked the legal team to share with me was that of Mr. Groep, that they did share because he's the one who directly spoke about me. as affidavits of all other people, I haven't. And also, I only saw an affidavit of Mr. Apollos when I was locating the statement of results that we had a discussion about this morning. But I did not read it at length as I have read Mr. Groep's affidavit.
Okay, so safe to assume that you did not read them because you did not see the need to come and help this committee get to understand whether indeed there was interference by the Premier in terms of the appointment of the municipal manager. You basically you came here to clear your name.
Can I respond?
Yes.
Okay. No, that's not true. The consultation that I had with the senior counsel and the evidence leader here said when we were consulting virtually, we explained what is the terms of reference and read 2 instances where my name is mentioned and said, this we are calling you because 1, your name was mentioned by Mr. Groep here, and then also your name was mentioned when they were saying a senior EFF leader, what to jeopardize my case. So my preparations was confined by the advice that I got from the team that is here. So I didn't have to be everywhere. They said, this is where your name is and this is where the focus area is. So
in terms of this tampering and interference, do you have anything to say by the Premier that is alleged by the main allegations are made by Groep in a meeting in Mabatu, Protea, is it Protea or Palms? One of the two. And then those allegations, they emanate from what he says it's a screenshot shared to him by the MM of a message sent to the MM by Mr. Apollos. And other witnesses have corroborated the issues of the WhatsApp. So do you have anything to say about the possibility of fiddling by the Premier?
I do not have anything to say with regards to that, because as I was counseled by the legal team, they said, these are your focus area. I focused on my focus area. Therefore, it would just be an overreach on my side to speak on things that the legal team sitting here, they must say to me that that's not true. So I don't have anything to say on that.
Lastly, as you were participating, all of you, were you participating as just residents in the area, or were you participating as comrades or former comrades? Or in what capacity were you interacting, all of you, on this matter? Thank you, Chair, for allowing me to ask this question. This is the last question, and once the answer is given, I'll be sorted.
My interaction has always been a brotherly engagement that I had with people that I am close to in my previous life politically and in my current life politically. It has always been personal, nothing organizational or institutional. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Babile. No? It's fine. Honorable Fanon is out. He'll ask when he's back. Let's take Honorable Stale. Oh, he's back. Are you going to ask now, or should we give Stale? Okay. How about little Groep?
Thank you, Chair. Ntate Montwedi, in your testimony today, you have indicated that your engagement throughout this saga since 2021 has been in a personal capacity. Is that correct?
That's correct, Chair. Thank you.
I'll refer you to your affidavit, page 514, where, and I will not read the entire paragraph.
I'm sorry, page 5.
Page 5, number 14,
Okay.
where you indicate, and I quote, "I am a member of parliament and I will confront any rot in the public sector wherever I see it."
Page 5.
Yes.
Oh,
Of your affidavit,
Yes.
point 14, in his affidavit, WB 3. That in your affidavit is in conflict with your testimony today. Would you agree to that assertion?
I do not agree to that assertion.
So how will you explain it?
Okay. I did mention on the first page of my affidavit that where averments of a legal nature, I do so at the advice of my legal representation. And I cannot come before this committee and claim not to be a member of parliament. So
No, that's not the question. My question is, in your testimony, you say, you testified here today that you engaged in all these various engagements in your personal capacity because you care in the interest of the public, right? And you stated that it is not in any official capacity as a member of parliament. My question to you is, in your own affidavit, you say, following that argument, that you are a member of parliament and you will confront any rot in the public service wherever you see it. And so my question is, does that not contradict your testimony with what is represented in your affidavit? It's just a simple yes or no.
I said no.
No, thank you. Are you a member of the select committee?
I'm sorry, Honorable Still. I want to follow up on that question.
Will you just pause my time, Chair?
Yes. Your response was that you referred us to the front page of your affidavit. Front page which says you are guided where legal averments are made.
Yes.
In the question that Honorable Still has just asked you, there are no legal averments made. There's no need for legal interpretation. His question was straightforward to the extent that you are a member of parliament and that there's a contradiction between your affidavit and the evidence which you have given all day today. That evidence was you live in Vryburg, you pay taxes in Vryburg, you are a member of the public, and therefore you act when there is wasteful expenditure. Those are your direct words. Where is the legal averment in the question that was asked?
Okay. Thanks for bringing it up because I wanted to clarify that and I was not given an opportunity. I drafted my affidavit initially, shared with my lawyers, and they did indicate to me that it doesn't matter whether you were doing this in a personal capacity or this and that, but the legal standing currently, you are a member of parliament. And that's why even on the first page of my affidavit, I did mention that. The first page, that I'm a member of parliament, just point 1, under who I am. So I would not have left that out. Again, that's why in the question that was asked earlier, I said, I did a parliamentary statement around the wasteful expenditure in Naledi after having picked up that they are recklessly litigating to defend a municipal manager.
Mr. Montwedi, my question was not that. My question is, where is the legal averment in the question that Honorable Stale asked you in relation to your position as a Member of Parliament? Can we agree that there's no legal averment?
No, I don't agree.
Where is it?
But I just explained.
No.
You must say the explanation is not sufficient and then it ends there.
No, you can't tell me what to say.
Yeah, as much as you can tell me what to say, Chair.
No, Honorable Montwedi.
No.
We are not acting on the basis of a debate. The question is very simple.
That is my answer to the question.
So there is no legal averment. He did not make an averment. He asked you, based on the evidence you have given and the contradiction in the affidavit, shall we then assume that you acted as a Member of Parliament as per your affidavit?
The response that I was giving, I quoted that paragraph where it speaks about illegal averments to put it to you that as I was preparing the affidavit, the legal team said to me, you have this responsibility in society and you cannot behave as if there is no such a responsibility in society as a Member of Parliament. I never said there are legal averments in what he was raising. I'm saying where I was advised by my attorney in terms of preparing this particular affidavit. That's where I was referring to it, not legal averments in what the honorable member was saying. And I will not agree that I was discharging this as a Member of Parliament because Parliament has never said this. But if I go on oversight, I can go on oversight as a Member of Parliament and I will indicate to them my card that I'm here as a Member of Parliament. In my interaction with the Mayor, I never said, Mayor, I'm calling you as a Member of Parliament, this and that. So that's how I was answering to say I was under legal advice as I was drafting this.
I put it to you that there's no legal averment. I want you to read the paragraph into the record.
Where averments of a legal nature, I do so.
No, the one about your role as a parliamentarian. That would be 14, sorry.
Okay.
The last part.
Okay. I am a Member of Parliament and I will confront any rot in the public sector wherever I see it.
Thank you, Mr. Montwedi.
Thank you, Mr. Montwedi. Are you a member of the Select Committee, COCTA?
No.
Thank you. I want to refer you to your own affidavit, page 10, paragraph, the continuation of paragraph 26, that is. You indicated there that you learned from the Premier. What was the method of that learning from the Premier? Was it a phone call? Was it an engagement? WhatsApp? How did you learn from the Premier that he had been attacked verbally by Mr. Thabo Apollos?
There's a time where, when I was arriving home, the Premier had parked his car in front of my house. He was doing his, I think he was on the call, and I was at the gate. I'm like, hey man, this guy is here. I went and I spoke to him, and it's then that he then explained to me, hey, there's this situation that is happening. So I learned when I had a verbal discussion with him when he was parked in front of my house at one point when I got home.
Is it not bizarre that the Premier was parked in front of your house at that time?
It's not bizarre.
Does he normally park in front of your house without wanting to engage you?
If I wanted to respond and said, I go to the Premier's house, he come to my house. By that time, we didn't have any arrangement. He had parked there, driving his small car, waiting for somebody to come and meet him. So there's nothing bizarre about that.
So do you normally, with the Premier, visit?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Chairperson. Councillor Groep, in his testimony, indicated that it can be...
No.
So you were never a councillor for the ANC?
No,
And you were never a councillor for the EFF?
no.
So what was your position then within the ANC?
I was elected as a councillor for the ANC in 2011, if I'm correct, and later was advised by the leadership to resign and make way for the ANC had agreed on Mayor 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿𝐫 as the mayor for the municipality. So I had to create a vacancy for him to come in as a mayor, and then I did that, and then he appointed me in his office in 2011. Yeah, somewhere there in 2011. But I've served as a councillor for Forum for Service Delivery after the 2016 local government elections.
Okay, so you were a councillor for Forum for Service Delivery?
Yes.
But you were not a member for the Forum for Service
No.
Delivery? But you were serving as a councillor under the political banner of Forum for Service Delivery while you were thinking about joining the Economic Freedom Fighters?
No, not thinking. Whilst I was a member of the EFF.
Oh.
Maybe.
That is so bizarre.
Yeah, I did mention in my affidavit, page 2, that there was a legal battle that I was engaged with Forum for Service Delivery after the 2016 local government elections.
Okay.
Because when we left the ANC, we then agreed that we must find any party to contest with, but they must not want us to be their member. That's why I said we went to court when Forum for Service Delivery wanted us to join them, wanted us to be their members. And then we said we never agreed like that.
Okay.
Our matter was in
I
court.
I get that. You've answered the question. Thanks. I want to claim my time. You indicated in your testimony here today that you have no mandate from your political party, the EFF.
Yes, Chair.
And that you also don't have any political mandate to engage the EFF caucus in the Naledi local municipality. Is that correct?
Yes.
And from Parliament, you have no mandate to engage in the matters of the Naledi local municipality. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Thank you. Then, and you also in your testimony indicated that you are not aware what the EFF's position is, whether it be the caucus in the Naledi local municipality or in the provincial legislature or in the structures of the EFF within the province on the official mandate of the party towards the Naledi local municipality. Is that correct?
Yes.
So wouldn't it say that if you have no mandate from Parliament and no mandate from your party, that your interactions as they were since 2021 could politically compromise your political party, number one, but also two, that it could amount to interference within the affairs of the Naledi local municipality?
My apologies. I've not heard the question. I heard the statement that you made, but what should I respond to?
Chairperson, the question was, if there is no mandate from Parliament, if there is no mandate from his political party and Parliament, that his interactions since circa 2021 in the affairs of the Naledi local municipality, right, could compromise or could be in contradiction to the official party mandate towards the affairs of the Naledi local municipality, if you have engaged in your personal capacity and it is inconsistent with your political mandate?
At the level of the political party, we've never had a discussion about the party position in Naledi.
Sorry, Chairperson, I know that. My question is quite clear. Whether your personal behavior and engagement surrounding the issues in the Naledi local municipality could be in contradiction to the official party and the implications that it might have. because you have no mandate. You have engaged extensively, and this question is quite important, specifically to the next question that I have.
As a resident, I had and still have my view in Naledi, and that remains my view.
And politically, you have no view?
If that, Chair, through you, Chair, that's why earlier on, I was responding to say, if ever there was going to be an opportunity politically to have a discussion on Naledi, I would advance my personal view to be a political party view. So I was going there to respond.
Thank you.
You stop me, I respond, you are taking me there back again.
Thank you. So the issue here is that if you have no political mandate and you have accessed, you have basically capitalized on pre-existing relationships to access information and advise, which could be considered as giving guidance in the affairs of a local municipality. And as a member of parliament, without no mandate. And I refer you to the claim that you made, that you contacted the advocate and the lawyers. And Honorable Mokgosi had indicated the issue of attorney-client privilege. And you had accessed information from them outside of that client privilege relationship, advocate-client privilege relationship, or attorney-client privilege relationship, which is quite serious because it now also brings into question the integrity of the attorneys that have been mentioned. Do you agree that you leveraged personal relationships in order to access information that could have been accessed through the appropriate and adequate channels that are established within the legislative framework to access this information?
I do not agree, and if what you are saying could be the case, perhaps the terms of reference of the ad hoc committee could have been extended in such a way that they deal with that matter. But if there's any other person who has an issue with that matter, there are appropriate channels where they must raise it. And it is of concern to me that, Chairperson, a lot of things are mentioned as per what Mr. Groep said here the other day. But Mr. Groep said here, the actions of Mr. Montwedi, he meant well. He himself, who complained, who raised the issue about me, he was speaking so well about me here, saying that guy didn't mean bad shame. He meant well when he advised me.
Thank you. I just want to, Chairperson, clarify. Our responsibility as members of this ad hoc committee is to test the evidence and to hear the evidence and to test it, which is what we are doing. And I'm grateful that you referred to the terms of reference of this ad hoc committee. A lot of the testimony and engagements today surrounded the court judgments and the various applications and the qualifications and all of that. Those are all matters that is not within our terms of reference. Our terms of reference as a committee is to investigate political interference within the recruitment process, largely in the municipal manager, a tampering of a recruitment process towards a desired outcome. So I've summarized it briefly. And what we are seeing is that you have engaged. That engagement can be considered, based on further engagements, could be considered as an interference. And you have absolved yourself from your responsibility as a member of parliament and as a duly elected member of your own political party, because you have not engaged in that formal processes. You have personally engaged and you have personally accessed information in a manner which is not not proper, to be quite frank, is not proper. Do you agree?
Just before you respond, Honorable Steele, you'll have to start wrapping up.
Yes. Do you agree that the information, the methods, the information and the interactions that you have done is without mandate and that it can be considered as interference?
I do not agree. And two wrongs don't make it right. The fact that I canvassed issues of court orders that are not part of the terms of reference does not then give any person a right to raise an issue of perceived unethical relationship that I might have had with the lawyers, because it also doesn't fall within the terms of reference. Therefore, I honestly don't see where is it coming there, that issue.
Yes, the question is, can it be considered to your mind as interference in the affairs of the Naledi local municipality? Because what is very, very important is in the submission from Councillor Groep, and to a certain extent also in your testimony today, is that you played the role of a mediator. And normally a mediator is appointed in order to resolve a conflict.
It's not given.
A mediator between two parties engaged in litigation on a matter of the Naledi local municipality before the court. How did you assume the role of a mediator within the litigation?
I never gave myself a responsibility as a mediator. The mayor led evidence, and I don't know who mentioned that. So that must not be pinned on me. I was talking to people that I know, that are my friends, to say what you are doing is wrong.
Okay, last question, Chair. In the actions that you took and in the engagements, it can be considered as mediation, is that not correct? Especially with regards to the request to withdraw the application from court.
From what you are saying, it is possible that it could be classified as such, but you were saying a mediator is appointed. So my response earlier was in the context of an appointed mediator. But if we then, your question now agrees that a mediator is not only appointed, I will agree to that.
So you were acting in a mediating capacity?
Yes.
Thank you, Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Honorable Moema.
No, thanks a lot, Chairperson. I just wish to establish a few things. So, Mr. Muturi, you are finished with the bundle RB1 by the council, senior council select.
No, I'm only, I think it was emailed to me at some point, yes.
Yes, because I wish to refer to it, Chairperson. It's paginated.
Just hold on, Honorable Fanon. Do you have the bundle in front?
It's
of you?
here.
Okay.
Thank you, Chair.
Yes, in that bundle RB1 page, the page is paginated 8.
Paginated?
Yes. It's numbered 8.
Okay. Yes.
So that is an unedited transcript from the engagements during the joint committee with 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿, 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐜𝐫𝐢 and �SCOPA and the North West Provincial Legislature, 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿 and �SCOPA and PPEG. Now, I'm going to read, Chairperson, through. I wish to read exactly what is the transcript here by Mr. Groep. Mr. Apollos mentioned that he was visited by 4 people and was surprised that he was brave to mention that certain member of this house went to his farm and was asked to tamper with the original report. I am mentioning the 4 right now, and let me skip Honorable Mkhize. He comes again, Groep, to say, member of the legislature, Mr. Apollos, is mentioning that the Honorable Premier Mr. Mokgosi, and 3 REC members, Doreen Mariri, Bucks Matonsi, and Boyboy Sejake, went to him to alter the report that was submitted to the MEC's office. I should wish to go further and read that now this case has been clear. Now you can see it's been based on lies. It was fabricated. The MEC was misled. Fraud was committed. As we sit here, the case is at the Supreme Court of Appeal. Honorable Chairperson, but we have since in the letter, maybe I must also make mention, I was called by a member of parliament from the EFF, Mr. Muthusi Montodi, asking myself as the mayor to please withdraw the case from the SCA because he said the advocate has not been paid, that he has recommended to the Premier for this case. Now, my interest here is the meeting, because this meeting, in terms of the engagement and the reasons why the Ad Hoc Committee here is established, is about this meeting which dealt with the altering of the report, the original report that was supposed to be handed to the MEC. And that's how the issue arises of political interference, 1, 2, of fraud. And from this engagement, since we commenced with the ad hoc, a criminal case of fraud was opened. Now, since you are here as a witness, and there are also allegations leveled against you, is there any case, are you aware of any case of fraudulent activities opened against you by Mayor Groep together with the MM in question, Mr. Segapo?
Chairperson, I'm not aware of any case opened against me.
Now, Mr. Groep, again, he mentions the relationship, which you also corroborate that on other occasions he does go and take some responsibilities, delegated responsibilities on your behalf to deliver a lunchbox or even give lunch money to your son as and when there's a need arise. Now, can you explain the nature of your relationship? Because according to what I've just read, he's saying you called him as a mayor. However, you do explain that you do have other relationship outside that. Hence, you took an offense when he addressed you as a member of parliament, 1, 2 as a leader of the EFF.
Okay. The nature of I did indicate when I was giving evidence earlier that I've known Mr. Groep for almost 15 years ago, when he was a branch secretary in Ward 2 or 3 in Naledi, and I was responsible for the office of the ANC regional secretary. So from time to time, they would interact with me as the person responsible in that office. And beyond the ANC work, I will just have a very cordial chat with him, call me if there are any issues to discuss. So I've always had that relation. I think Honorable Member did indicate at some point that it was a closed or open relationship. I did have, and I still do have, only not now because after mentioning my name, I phoned him, he never answered. I sent him a message, he never responded to my message. And when I met him during the agricultural show, he was just dismissive on me. So only now I can say there is that question around how I relate with him after having mentioned my name in that meeting.
Now, put differently, the phone call, the one is talking about in this particular aspect, according to you, when you phoned him, were you calling at the brotherly level or were you calling on official duty? Because himself is, in terms of what he submitted, he addresses you as a leader, 1, of an organization, 2, as a member of parliament. Your intention when you phoned him, was it at the brotherly level according to you or at that political level?
My intention as I was calling him at that time and at every other time has always been at a brotherly level. There's never been an official, there's never been any time where I would call him as a leader of the EFF or as a member of parliament. So it was at a brotherly level when I took that call to him.
Now, bundle WB3, page 7, paragraph 20 of
Yes. Yes, Chair.
The engine garage meeting. So was this engine garage meeting and the discussions thereof in relation to the issue I mentioned earlier of that meeting of those who went to 𝐬𝐻𝐺𝐻, or maybe before I come to that, did you join those who went to 𝐬𝐻𝐺𝐻? Yes, I know he did mention those who went to 𝐬𝐻𝐺𝐻, but just to clear this up, were you part of that delegation that went together with the Premier to 𝐬𝐻𝐺𝐻 at Apollo's farm?
No.
You are not. Now, this meeting at the engine garage, the physical meeting, that happened when he was going to his meeting to Poch, and the discussing thereof, are they anyway related to the issue of altering with the original report, recruitment report, that was supposed to ultimately be submitted to the MEC for Coxton?
No.
Secondly, there's also other calls that you ever had with him. Is there at any point where you engaged with him? I know you labored a lot throughout your presentations on the issue of Segapo having necessary requisites and so on. And from other testimonies, we learned that actually those who met there, they also identified that as one of the things to can attempt to discredit him from being appointed as a candidate. Now, I just want to establish that in any of your calls, have you ever engaged on the issue of altering with that original report that was supposed to be submitted specifically to the MEC for Coxton?
No, that has never been discussed between me and him.
No, thanks a lot, Chairperson. I'm covered.
Unfortunately, the chairperson has stepped out. Honorable Babuile, you earlier on you said you're fine. So Honorable Sonakile, you will come in now. It's 1800. Thank you very much, Honorable Sonakile.
Are you covered?
Thank you, Chair. Honorable Babuile says I can take his minutes as well. Thank you. All right, now, Naledi, my first question to you, when did you become an MP?
2019.
2019, so you are not a new member, Ms.
No.
You've been around. Do you still recall the oath of office that you took?
Yes.
Do you have an understanding of the code of conduct of MPs?
Yes.
Okay. Section 5, 1C, 1D, and E of the code of conduct. It talks about the standard of ethical conduct. Do you think that providing brotherly advice to your friends on matters of governance is in line with the code of conduct?
Definitely.
It is in line?
Yes.
Okay. You have indicated that you found it offensive when you were engaging with the SC. You said that you found it offensive when you were quoted by the mayor as an MP, as you have been having engagement with him on a personal level. Honorable State took this ad hoc committee to a sworn statement on page 5, paragraph 14, where you are referring that you are a member of parliament. You did not agree to what he was asking you. I want to bring it further to say it's not only there in the sworn affidavit or your sworn statement. When you go to page 13, page 13, on paragraph 35, you also mention it there that you are a public official with an obligation to prevent and condemn irregular, fruitless, and wasteful expenditure. Again there, it's the same thing that we saw on page 5. Are you still saying that you acted as a member of the public and not as a member of parliament?
Yes.
So how do you reconcile the two? What is in your sworn statement and what you say now?
I do reconcile the two because there's never a time in life where I'll say I've taken out my cap as a member of parliament. I'm in my cap as a person, as in a member of the public at one point. So I did put put those things deliberately. That's why when I responded to one honorable member, I said, I wrote a parliamentary media statement about the affairs in Naledi. I extended that in terms of my work in parliament, I did. And thinking about it now, I can still take it up as a member of parliament because I have an obligation to be able to prevent, as you were referring in that paragraph, in that last paragraph, to say, I can do that. I have not discharged my responsibility as a member of parliament in dealing with that issue, but I can still do that. But in this interaction with the guys, I was talking to them in my personal capacity, not in any official capacity.
Okay. Do you believe it is ethically acceptable for an MP to interact with municipal executives on sensitive legal and administrative matters while claiming to do so as a resident only?
Yeah, it's something that I still strongly feel that there was nothing wrong for me to do sitting here.
Does that not amount to interference in processes of that municipality, according to you?
There's no interference according to me, Chairperson.
Okay, let's move from that one. Let's go to page 20. Okay, yeah, page 29, paragraph 29. Sorry, it's on page 10 of your sworn statement. Got it. Paragraph 29. You are making serious allegations there on that paragraph. You say that there are politicians and powerful persons who are behind Mr. Segapo's failure to stop performing as an MM. Who are those people? Page 10, paragraph 29.
Oh, okay. On page 10, paragraph 29, so you want me to expatiate on that statement?
Yes. I want you to mention the names because you just said it's politicians and powerful persons. And when you look at the terms of reference, we're actually looking for those type of people who are interfering in processes. So can you list those politicians and powerful persons?
The two politicians that I can outrightly mention is the speaker and the mayor of that municipality. Because it's them who are having a responsibility of discharging their responsibility in council, and thus far they have failed. They have ensured that a person who is not qualified to be appointed as a municipal manager remains in that municipality for now, having spent a lot of money in terms of taxpayers.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Still on the same paragraph, you make another allegation. But before we get to it, as an MP, I'm sure you would know the process of forming an ad hoc committee, right? As to how an ad hoc committee is formed.
Yes.
You know the process, as an MP. So on that very same paragraph, towards the end, up to page 11, you say that the ad hoc committee is being used as a smoke screen to cover real issues which must be interrogated. This ad hoc committee was formed by the legislature, so who in the legislature is using it as a smoke screen? Because I don't believe that it was formed by anyone but members of the legislature themselves. Can you maybe explain that part?
Okay. I will explain that part by saying that during that meeting, there was clear expectations on what municipalities must report on in that meeting, where municipalities were. And they just went, off-roaded into raising issues of political interference because the committee was not there, I think, to be listening to some of those things. It was there to look into issues of compliance, into issues of financial management in the municipality. And Naledi municipality is the only municipality that did not respond to what the committee nationally and provincially said, come as a municipality and give an account to. So they went and derailed the work that Parliament on that day had to do. So I'm raising this to say there are real issues that are there to be interrogated, but they used some of these issues as a small screen for them to evade accountability, because on that day, they did not look into the real issues that when you had conversed for that meeting, you ought to actually be looking into.
So do you believe that the allegations that were raised are not big issues? Like you saying there are big issues in the municipality?
The allegations are big issues, but it is the same as when one member says, you are just talking for the sake of talking, but we're not here for that. The terms of reference are not saying you must speak to this. So the allegations are serious, but I'm saying there ought to have been a platform where those allegations could be resolved, other than coming to a platform and raise issues that would not take the meeting anywhere.
Which platform is that one? Where do you think those allegations should have been raised? Also, bearing in mind, at the back of your mind, also remember that you are also one of those who's alleged to have interfered. So do you think it is correct for you to can say the space that they mentioned, it was not correct? Or do you want them to consult you before, as has been?
No. I think under oath, Mr. Groep cleared that I meant well. Under oath, that's what he said. Yes, I think day before yesterday. And he's not saying, he could have continued on the narrative that he wanted to push on that day, that Montwedi this and this and this, but he said no, he meant well. Or maybe if I didn't hear him correct. So for me, I really don't know.
Yeah, but I want to put it to you that that statement that you meant well means nothing. Public office is judged by objective standards, not by motives. Whether you meant well, I think, can be assessed. It's neither here nor there, because you keep bringing it up when you are being questioned. And here, we will have to look at what a reasonable person would have done. And unfortunately, in this case, a reasonable person is not just a junior municipal official. It's a member of parliament. So we expect a certain standard of engagement, as well as you behaving or taking certain decisions. So I really don't take it well that you keep on bringing that part, but it's okay, because you don't answer questions. You bring that he said he meant well, you meant well. When did you become aware that the MM is not qualified?
Honorable Sonakile, yes, Mr. Montwedi.
I'm sorry, is there any question that I've not responded from Honorable Sonakile so that I respond to it?
No, he's still on the platform. He'll indicate. He was saying that in your response, you throw back that Honorable Mayor Groep indicated that you meant well. We will deal with that issue. Okay. Honorable Sonakile, please proceed.
No, thank you very much. When did you become aware that the MM is not qualified? Because there's somewhere in your affidavit where you mentioned that you engaged him and told him that if he continues with the case, he's opening a can of worms because he did not qualify. When did you become aware?
After the judgment was handed down on the 19th of September 2023.
So when did you have the engagement with him?
After the judgment was handed down.
When? What is the date?
3 weeks ago, I phoned Disco. It was on a different thing. So there's no way I'll have a recollection of exactly when was that.
Okay. Why did you consider it your responsibility to intervene directly rather than procedurally via either court, treasury, or even a standing committee where you serve, or in your parliament?
Because I hold a view that we must never destroy each other. And that's why in that context, I went to him to say, this thing is wrong and it has the potential to destroy you.
So are you saying that if a wrongful act is being committed by someone whom you are close to, as a member of parliament, because you don't want to destroy that person, you won't take action, you will just engage them brotherly?
No, you must not distort what I said.
Yeah, please explain what you're saying.
I say the comrades in Naledi are bringing me in their own political things. It's a statement that I made earlier. And I said, they are comrades of a certain political party themselves. They are fighting, wanting to destroy each other. And in that context, that's my response where it comes to say, but how do you fight when you are wasting taxpayers' money like this, wanting to just show, to prove a point to each other? In that context of people that I know, there is no wrongful act that was like, if maybe there's a criminal issue and then you are saying, no, don't do that. I've been on record confronting people that I was very close with that done a lot of things wrong. For example, I can mention the municipal manager of Dr. Ruth at some point, who was involved in some wrongdoings. As close as I was to him, I confronted him, and we made sure that he's removed from office. So I'm not saying when wrongful things have happened like that. On this one, there was still something that could be salvaged to stop continuous using of taxpayers' money for litigation. That was the intention. But when a wrong is already committed, it's a totally different thing. So that is not my position.
Honorable Sonakile, you have just over a minute left. Please wrap up.
Yeah, no, I was going towards wrapping up. I still don't get this. Can you explain this part again? Why did you consider it your responsibility to intervene directly rather than procedurally? You intervened directly. Why didn't you go via COPTA, Treasury, or Standing Committee, being aware of this wastefulness and all that?
I don't think maybe...
You know why I'm bringing you back there? I'm bringing you back there because you are saying it is not like a crime when a crime is being committed, where you will say, no, I don't want to deal with this, but this one, because you still felt that there could be an engagement and you didn't want to destroy people in your own words. So I'm saying now, you are aware of what you are aware of in terms of the wasteful expenditure and the fruitless, because lawyers had told you how much it costs taxpayers. You were aware that the CA has already made this ruling. Why didn't you take that matter up in your other capacity, either to court the Treasury or Standing Committee? Why was it still, did you still see a need to go via the calls and other engagements?
I did explain that as a member of parliament, I wrote a parliamentary statement about the affairs in Naledi, especially around the litigation that went to as far as the SCA and now going to the Constitutional Court. So if that is the other way that you refer to, I did that.
Where's that statement?
I can get it in.
Was it published?
No, I sent it to the parliamentary caucus of the EFF. I'm saying for myself, I issued it.
Yeah, so you see it becomes a problem because you're talking about something that never saw light. As to whether you did it or not, I think it's now on you to take it further. It's fine.
Chair?
Honorable Chair.
Yes. Who was that?
It's me.
Yes, please proceed.
I responded earlier and I'm still responding now. I don't really like how Honorable Sonakile would want to put things that I never said. I did respond. He asked, what did you do? Because you decided to do it personally. There are other ways that you could have explored. Whether the statement was released by my organization or not, but I'm saying it's something that I did. We're not saying whether it was there. It's something that I can back with facts to say I wrote about waste of taxpayers' money. I did it.
Unfortunately, you will have to answer the questions that he's not satisfied with. I suspect that he's raising the question again because the response may not be satisfactory. Honorable Sonakile, I'm sure that would be your last question.
No, actually it was my last question, that one, but it's fine, Chair. I think as we
if you have something to close up, close it up.
Yes, no, I'm closing that. Having engaged with Mr. Montoji, it seems like there's a moment when public reps, especially MPs, we take off the cap and become residents. And that is really confusing, especially when you are dealing with issues that have an impact on governance or administration. For me, I don't think one who's an MP can come and claim that I was acting now in my capacity as a resident, but on a matter that can have consequences on administration. And I think it's something that we'll need to also look into as and when we deal with this ad hoc. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks, Mr. Montwedi. I want to clarify just a few things. Your affidavit, WB3, page 9, just open it there. And before I go there, I want to ask you As an MP, having taken an oath, am I correct to assume that you swore faithfulness to the Republic and obedience to the Constitution and any other law in accordance to Section 107 read together with Schedule 2 of the Constitution?
Yes.
All right. Now, let's go to, I said page 9, yes.
Yes.
Line 4. There's a word there that I don't understand. It's called bootlicking. Yes, Honorable Tsula. Oh, I skipped you? Yes. I'm terribly sorry. I thought I'm wrapping up. I'm terribly sorry. Please pardon me. I've asked the question. I'll come back to it. I'm very sorry. Please proceed.
Thank you very much, Honorable Chair and the Senior Counsel for having led this particular matter. Thank you very much also, Mr. Mondudi, for having appeared before the Ad Hoc Committee. Honorable Mondudi, you have stated in your affidavit that you connected the late Mr. Ncebo, yes, with your own attorneys, Mr. Mababa attorneys and Advocate Musa. Is that correct?
That's correct, Chairperson, thank you.
And you described Advocate Musa as having done exceptionally well in all your matters. You trusted him, am I correct?
That's correct.
So when you recommended him to Mr. Ncebo and the other applicants, you were in fact helping the very people who were about to sue the Naledi local municipality. Am I correct?
Sue, Chair.
Or a challenge?
Yes, that's
the
correct.
Decisions of Naledi local municipality.
That's correct.
If I have not used the correct word.
Yes, Chair, that's correct.
Which word do you agree with?
No, to challenge the...
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable Mondudi. You were therefore personally invested in the success of this particular legal team, were you not?
No.
Thank you. Therefore, if not, you had staked your own reputation on their capability by indicating that they have done exceptionally well during your cases. Dispute?
Can you please come again?
I'm saying that by having indicated that they have done exceptionally well in your cases, you had staked your own reputation on their capability. Dispute the statement.
No, I'm not disputing it.
You are not disputing, thank you very much. Now, you took also upon yourself to contact the Municipal Manager, Mr. Segapo, and advised him to settle the case. In what official role or mandate did you have to intervene in a legal matter between the two other parties?
It was, thank you, Chair, it was in no official role.
No official role, thank you very much, it's noted. You were so concerned about the taxpayers' money, yet you only made this intervention after the High Court had already ruled against the municipality and after the appeal had been lodged. Is that correct?
Should I respond?
Yes, is that correct, yes or no?
No, I don't like yes or no questions. Can I expatiate on the statement that you make?
Okay, either you say yes or no, then you expatiate. I don't have any problem.
Okay. Can you please repeat it and then I'll quickly respond like that?
You are so concerned about the taxpayers' money, yet you only made this intervention after the High Court had already ruled against the municipality and after the appeal had been lodged. Is that correct?
That is correct. And the reason I'm saying it is correct, I did mention that initially when the municipality first lost and the mayor mentioned what are their grounds for appeal, I said he may be justified because they have read and understood the judgment, therefore he knows what he's doing, hence they go on appeal. And I didn't say anything because they have a right to appeal by then. But when For the second, the third, and the fourth time, he's still appealing and still saying he believed that he will win. It's then that I said, no, I think that's enough.
Okay. So you were actually trying to avoid litigation?
Yes.
The litigation was already over at the High Court level by then. You were in fact trying, that's my assumption, you were in fact trying to stop the municipality from exercising its legal right to appeal a judgment. Is that not true?
It's not true.
They were not having the legal standing or legal right to appeal.
I think that's why I just responded now to say I did not have anything but to allow them to exercise their right, because they're saying they've read the judgment, they understood that the judges has made a mistake on arriving at that particular decision. Therefore, that is respecting their legal right. But it does not then stop me from saying, as much as you are exercising your legal right, there is a part where you have to be responsible in terms of exercising your legal right. So they were no longer responsible because they were just, hitting a wall every time, spending money. And I'm like, but it is your right to hit a wall. But you can't continuously hit a wall. You're not making a breakthrough. And then you want to tell me that it is your right to hit a wall. It is your right, I agree. But you're not winning. You are losing taxpayers' money. So I respected their right as an entity to take legal action, but I did not respect them wasting taxpayers' money, exercising their right, and wasting taxpayers' money.
Thank you very much, Honorable Mondidi. When counsel for the applicants told you that settlement was impossible at this stage or that stage, and that the appeal cannot be left idle, you disagreed with these legal professionals, didn't you?
No, I didn't disagree.
Thank you very much. Let me suggest to you then, Honorable Mondidi, that your true motive was not to save the money, but to ensure that the SCA appeal never happened. Because you were afraid it might succeed and overturn the High Court victory of your friends, because you said both of them, both sides, they are your friends. Am I correct that they are your friends?
I'm only responding on correct that they are my friends. And then I'll comment on what you say.
Yes.
You are correct that they are my friends.
Good.
And sitting here, there is no way the SCA appeal could have succeeded in favor, because you do not introduce new evidence at the level of the SCA. They are going to still adjudicate their matter at the SCA based on papers that they've submitted in the Mafikeng High Court. So if there are already 5 or 4 judgments in Mafikeng High Court they've lost, how are they going to win at the SCA? And let's leave, you were afraid, I'm vindicated. They lost at the SCA. It's a fact now.
Okay, you were not afraid that part of your friends or some of your friends, okay?
I've never believed in their case.
Thank you very much. You have claimed that the mayor, Mr. Groep, made bold allegations against you, Honorable Mondidi. But your own affidavit states that you phoned him after the SCA hearing to ask if what you were hearing is true. What were you hearing and from whom?
It's not true. I never phoned him after the SCA hearing.
You never?
No.
Okay. You mentioned that, okay, the one where you were at the hospital, let me leave it for now. Isn't it possible that the mayor perceived your repeated unsolicited phone calls, first to his municipal manager, then to him again at the garage, as a political harassment, even if he testified that you meant well?
I've known the mayor as a person who would say things as it is. At no point in my interaction he has ever raised a discomfort with me talking to him on those issues. Had he raised it, I would have respected his right and retreated. He has never. He has always said, no, Tusman, I'll talk to you, we're waiting for this and this. That has been the nature and the tone of our discussion. Had he raised it, I I would have retreated.
Okay, thank you very much, Honorable Montodi. You further stated that Mr. Segapo and Mayor Groep started spreading rumors. But the only evidence you have provided of this is an accusation from Mr. Apollos, one of the applicants. You have no independent proof to this end. Do you have any additional POE to substantiate your claims?
No, I have never said the mayor and the municipal manager were that statement that you said. I've never said the mayor. I said, I spoke to the municipal manager. The municipal manager, after speaking to him, he called the witness that was here before me and says to him, Montodi is talking to me about this and this and that. And the witness that was here spread rumors, told Apollos to say, when you've lost work, you are sitting there. Montodi is busy striking deals with the to settle the matter. I never said to the mayor. I said this one here, and proof thereof. If Apollos is an honest person, definitely is going to be in his affidavit. Definitely is going to be in his affidavit.
Thank you very much, Honorable Montodi. Isn't it more?
My apology, you'll have to start wrapping up. 4 minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Honorable Montodi. That's why I like yes, true, correct, so that we cover a lot. Isn't it more likely that Mr. Apollos, Honorable Montodi, whom I deem him as your associate, simply misunderstood your intentions, just as the mayor might have misunderstood your good intentions? This is not a conspiracy, it's a series of misunderstandings that you have escalated for political effect.
Through you, Chairperson, I think the mayor never misunderstood me. He misunderstood me in the first place when he mentioned my name. But when he was here, when he appeared, he actually spoke with a different tone than when he spoke initially. So for me, I would say he misunderstood me then. But when he was giving it a thought, he was like, no, that guy actually meant well. And then Apollos misunderstood the conversation that I had with the because he got a hearsay evidence from Mr. 𝐬𝐻𝐫𝐿 that this is what this guy is discussing with the And then that's why he then wrote that WhatsApp that he wrote said, a senior EFF member, what, jeopardizing my case. So misunderstanding on the part of Mr. Apollos, yes, I will definitely agree.
Okay. Thank you very much, Honorable. The last one, with due respect, the last one. In your earlier statement, you indicated that you are busy studying law. Did I hear you well?
Definitely.
But you stated or you insisted that enforcement means Mr. Segapo must vacate office immediately, but you are aware that lodging an application for leave to appeal to a higher court often operates as an automatic suspension of a judgment's execution. Are you in agreement?
No.
You don't? You are not? Thank you very much.
No. Can I explain what I said?
Thank you.
I said, this judgment that we have before us of the SCA, paragraph 14 thereof from the Supreme Court of Appeals say, and I read it on record, what does it say? It says the intention of the municipality to suspend the judgment, because the mayor here never said they've appealed to the other court. He said an application in terms of section 18.3 is still in place. An application which the mayor, in his understanding to members, saying it has suspended the judgment pending appeal. So I was saying, the judgment is here, I read it to the SC, he could have corrected me to then say no. This, because the judge says in this judgment, the main appeal handed down, irrespective of the outcome thereof, 18.3 order and the automatic appeal in terms of 1848 Roman figure 2 will automatically fall away. So I was speaking in that context because that's what Mayor Groep said. The reason why they've not implemented this judgment, it is because 18.3 is still in place. And I'm saying 18.3 is not in place. That's why I was to say they are in contempt of court because they've not implemented a judgment of a court.
Thanks, Mr. Montwedi. Thanks, Honorable Tsolo, and my apologies again. I asked you a question, Mr. Montwedi, before I realized that I made a very serious mistake. Page 9, line 4. What is the meaning of the word bootlicking? Your statement says, the level of Mr. Groep's...
I'm on the wrong document.
Yes, WB3.
Page 9. Okay,
Page
sir.
9, paragraph 24. It says, the level of Mr. Groep's bootlicking, Mr. Segapo, cements the adverse findings of nepotism. I don't really care about the rest of... I want to know what is the word bootlicking.
The word bootlicking just refers to an excessively friendly behavior that the mayor has towards the municipal manager to an extent that it cements adverse finding of nepotism.
All right. I've never heard that word before.
Yeah, I think Council can correct.
Thanks. Page 10.
Page 10.
Same document. Page 10. Paragraph 26 on that page. The second last line. In fact, I'll read the last two lines. I explained my attempts to intervene was in good faith as I sought to save the public purse and apologized to him. This is in respect, I suppose, of the Premier.
Definitely.
Yes. I want you to explain to me what is intervening in your understanding. I want you to couple it with your oath of office, that you will respect the Constitution and any other law in the Republic. Which law would empower you to intervene? And what do you understand by intervening?
Okay. You want me to explain which law was I relying on to intervene?
Correct. And what your understanding of intervention is?
I was not relying on any law.
Would you agree that you are governed by the law that you must uphold and the Constitution?
At that time when I was doing such interventions, I was doing it in my personal capacity, which that's why I am at no position to say to you which law was I relying on. But if I was intervening in my capacity as a member of parliament, there are different pieces of legislation that I could refer to. I referred to the committee this morning to a regulation on appointment of senior managers, on what does it dictate, and then I did explain also around the issue of...
That's fine, I accept that you did not rely on any law.
Yes.
I assume you live in a ward where you live?
Definitely.
And you have a ward councillor?
Definitely.
Who would be accountable to the municipality?
Yes.
What is the function of that ward councillor in terms of what they do every day?
They are representing...
I assume you are responding because you've been a councillor yourself.
Yes, I'm responding.
Yes.
They are responsible for a certain section of the population in terms of community members that fall within their municipal boundaries within that particular ward.
Yes, no, I want you to speak specifically to your ward. What is the responsibility of your ward councillor? Leave the boundaries outside, just your ward councillor.
There are also boundaries in my ward.
But it's one ward councillor. What is the responsibility of that ward councillor?
The responsibility...
The one who you have as a ward councillor.
Is representing the public in terms of taking issues of the public through the IDP, through the CDP, to ensure that they find expression in the IDP of the municipality in terms of service delivery.
And amongst other things, to raise general concerns and to make laws and bylaws and to uphold both the constitution and the law there. You agree?
They make bylaws, definitely, yes.
That is the law.
Yes.
Yes. Why did you not raise this issue with your ward councillor? Your grievance of money that is being spent in that municipality.
My ward councillor is in Taung in Ward 24. These are issues of Naledi local municipality.
Where do you live?
I put it on record that I live in Taung, and part of where I live also when I'm about to do my work is in Vryburg.
So do you live in a ward in Vryburg?
Yes.
Why did you not raise it with that ward councillor?
It's not an issue of to be raised. I don't know the word councillor. It would be a classical issue of political interference because I don't know the word councillor.
No, that's not political interference. You are raising an issue that affects them.
That's why I raise it with the mayor. He's a councillor. So I'm saying to you, had I went and raised it with the ward councillor that I do not know in Vryburg, that would be a classical case of political interference.
You don't think it's abuse of power because you know the mayor?
No, it's not.
What is it?
It's
you are friends, you know him, so you reach out to him.
Yes.
You bypass the ward councillor because you have authority.
No, that's not by.
Would an ordinary citizen do that?
Definitely, they're doing it.
They don't have his number, they're not friends.
No, they
They
do.
are forced to go through the councillor.
No, it's not true.
So you don't care to know the ward councillor, you don't care to raise issues, and therefore you don't care to raise critical service delivery issues. It therefore means that Honorable Tulu was correct in saying that your interest would have been in the SCA case.
If that's your conclusion, let it be.
It's a question.
Yeah, but if it is a question, I've responded to say.
I'm asking you a question.
I did not see any need of raising this with the ward councillor because I do not know the ward councillor of Vryburg. I raised it with people that I know.
So even as a former ward councillor, a former councillor, you don't think that there's a need for people to engage councillors to raise their issues?
We are bringing something different.
I'm asking a question. You can't determine what I bring. Answer my question.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're bringing something different from what we're discussing. And in that context.
Mr. Montwedi, please answer the question.
No.
Right. What do you regard as intervention? Yes, you want to raise a point of order. While you are raising, before you raise the point of order, what do you regard as intervention?
The earlier question that you asked, I want to respond to it by saying I'm not responding to anything that is outside the terms of reference of this committee. We're not talking about what councillors and this and that. I'm not responding to that.
No. You are here as a witness. You answer the questions you are asked. They don't always have to be the ones you like. They are general questions that you must ask. What is the intervention?
The intervention.
In your own understanding.
The intervention is in an instance where there's a situation and there's a likelihood that if you approach two parties, they are able to amicably resolve it without further, in the context of this ad hoc, not wasting taxpayers' money.
Yes, this ad hoc will not do that. Yes, Honorable Still.
Thank you, Chairperson. My point of order is that the witness cannot enter into a debate with members, that this is an investigative ad hoc committee, and that questions are put to the witness in order to be answered and responded to. There's no witness that can say, I will not answer that question. The witness, any witness, have the freedom to answer a question either in the affirmative or in the negative, and to substantiate. that response. But a blatant refusal to answer questions is problematic. Thank you, Chairperson.
Thanks. I agree with you, Mr. Montwedi. Please answer the questions asked. We will pass the intervention element. You have agreed that you have not found it necessary to engage the councillor. Mr. Montwedi, why was it necessary for this committee to subpoena you to appear before it?
It was not necessary for this committee to subpoena me because, and I had a discussion with my attorney this morning around that. I made pointers that I wanted to raise about that, to say, on the 22nd of October 2025, I had a consultation with this legal team, and I committed to them that I will cooperate with the committee even if they want me to come and appear. That is an undertaking that I made on the 25th. On the 18th of November, I received a notice to appear. The notice said I must appear tomorrow, Thursday the 27th. And I agreed that I will appear on the 27th. A day later, I'm called by the same attorneys saying not the 27th, the 26th. I said no, because you reached out to me in time. I committed my things, I shifted my program around and said I'll be available on this 27th. They never wrote a letter for me to appear today. They wrote a letter for me to appear tomorrow. And they now want to cover their own mistakes when they wrote to me. And then on the 21st of November, when they called, I was actually phoned by Ntate Mokgosi and said, but you've never written me anything. And I cautioned him that I don't like this thing of talking to me when I have an attorney on record that you must communicate to. So I had work commitments on Tuesday, which would enable me to be in this committee today. And after consultation with my attorney, they said, find a way so that they do not see you as a difficult person to go and appear. And on the 21st November 2025, as per my instruction, I told my attorneys to write a letter to the committee to ask about that confusion of the appearance, number one. Number two, to ask about why is the committee in Sun City, why are we not doing it in Mafikeng so that we avoid any cost which may be incurred? And after writing that letter, we received a subpoena. So there was, and in the letter that we wrote on the 21st of November, it never said we're not attending today. It never said that. And I was shocked to say a subpoena. And I said to him that had I seen that subpoena, that I'm subpoenaed, I would have not attended. I told him he's here. There was no need for a subpoena. The only thing that had to happen was to respond to a letter that I wrote. And even on that letter, I was not saying I'm not appearing today. And my days can be chopped like that. And Ntate Mokgosi does not even write to me to say, we apologize to say appear on the 27th, but come on the 26th. No, I said no. It doesn't work like that. So I was shocked. I said to them that I must raise this thing before we start. They said, no, leave it. It's not necessary. Leave it. But I'm happy that the chair is raising it, and I'm happy that I'm putting my thing to say there was no need, because I have in all engagements with them said I'm willing to participate in the proceedings.
Thank you. You do know that you have taken an oath to obey all laws of the Republic.
Definitely.
Including adhering to a subpoena.
Definitely.
Of a legislature for whom you are a permanent delegate.
Definitely.
All right.
And can I say something?
Yes.
All laws that are inconsistent with the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa are illegal. I have a right. I had committed, I'm saying to you, I had given this consent that I'm appearing tomorrow. And it can be that overnight, I'm called and said, cancel whatever arrangement that you did appear today. It is my right. And all laws that are inconsistent with the Constitution of the Republic of South Africa, that was impeding on my constitutional right.
Yes, the subpoena is in line with the rules of order and the Constitution. It was not impeding on your right.
It is impeding on my right.
We move on.
Definitely.
Honorable members, what is the point of, you can't say no. Yes, what is the point of order?
Chairperson, we are not here in a plenary of Parliament or the legislature. It is not a debate. The witness, questions are put to the witness responds. Currently, Chairperson, you are on the floor. You are engaging the witness with questions, not a debate. And I want to again urge, we are not debating an issue here, we are investigating. And the very last engagement from the witness is completely out of order. Thank you, Chairperson.
Yes, we will deal with it in deliberations. Thanks, Honorable Still. Before I go to the next point for clarity, I want to establish, are there EFF councillors in Naledi?
Yes.
You saw no need to raise it with them that they take it to council to address these issues, or are they of no benefit to you?
In my evidence, I did indicate that I have long raised it, my reservation with the EFF councillors. I said it this morning here.
No. The question I'm asking is this particular issue. Could you not raise it with you failed to raise it with the ward councillor. You don't regard the ward councillor. You now have EFF councillors with whom you share an ideology, an identity. Could you not raise this issue with them to take forward to council? I think it's Honorable Sonakile that said procedurally.
I'm responding. I said I raised it with them a long time ago.
And they refused to take it to council?
Yes, if one can put it like that. I raised it a long time ago.
I see. So they were of no use. Now, if we go to the intergovernmental framework, do you know it?
Definitely.
Yes. The intergovernmental framework creates means and mechanisms for dispute resolution. You agree?
No.
I don't know if we can flight it.
As
soon as let's leave it. As soon as SC, I don't know if you can assist by flighting the intergovernmental framework. We'll come back to it.
Definitely.
Let's go to another topic. The Municipal Finance Management Act. Do you know it?
Definitely. I know it, Chairperson.
Yes. Now, in section 32. In section 32 of the Municipal Finance Management Act, that is the act that governs municipal finances. You agree?
Yes.
In that act, it makes no provision for a member of the public or a member of the legislature or a member of the parliament to intervene in unauthorized, irregular, fruitless, and wasteful expenditure. Are you aware?
No.
You are not aware?
No, I'm not aware. Section 32 of the MFMA.
Yes.
Okay. I know.
Now, I want to understand, as a former councillor and as a lawmaker of the Republic, where you found anything that empowered you to act because the law governing the finances of the municipality don't allow you to intervene.
I would want the chair to take me to the law that says you must not intervene. Municipality is a public sphere. And municipality, that's why even in the judgment, the judge said, this is a matter of public interest. Is there. It's a matter of public interest. So there's no law that prohibits any member of the public to intervene on affairs of the municipality. In fact,
Yes, proceed. In
Yes.
fact,
In fact, the intergovernmental relations framework that you spoke of, its aim is to create a relation amongst different departments, intergovernmental relations.
Yes.
Intergovernmental
I
relations.
want you to just keep it there.
Yes.
Which government department would you be representing?
In the context of what?
Of the intergovernmental relations framework.
No, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't say what you are saying, intergovernmental relations framework. I'm saying this is a matter of public interest.
No. I don't want you to confuse the MFMA and the Intergovernmental Framework Act. I'm talking about, we'll go back to the Intergovernmental Framework. If you just turn back slightly, SC, can we go to the top? Are you on the MFMA? All right, no. Let's stay there. SC, let's go to 32, sorry. Yes, just there. Unauthorized, irregular, or fruitless and wasteful expenditure, without limiting liability in terms of the common law or the legislation. I want us to go to 2. A municipality must recover unauthorized, irregular, or fruitless and wasteful expenditure from the person liable for the expenditure, unless the expenditure, in the case of unauthorized expenditure, is authorized in an adjustment budget or certified. None of that applies. A, where, okay, there's A. Let's go to 3. 3. If the, let's go to B. In the case of irregular or fruitless and wasteful expenditure, is after investigation by a council committee certified by the council as irrecoverable and written off by the council. I want you to just focus on after investigation by a council.
Okay.
I have not asked a question. Let's go to 3. If the accounting officer becomes aware that the council, the mayor, or the executive committee of the municipality, as the case may be, has taken a decision which, if implemented, is likely to result in unauthorized, irregular, or fruitless and wasteful expenditure, the accounting officer is not liable for any ensuing unauthorized, irregular, or fruitless and wasteful expenditure, provided that the accounting officer has informed the council, the mayor, or the executive committee in writing that the expenditure is likely to be unauthorized, irregular, or fruitless and wasteful expenditure. In that administration and treatment of irregular expenditure and recoverability or irrecoverability, did you identify that there's a clear process of an investigation?
Yes.
Were you authorized to do such an investigation?
Okay. Do you want me to respond?
Yes, please.
Okay. Only the Auditor General arrives at a classification that there is an authorized or irregular expenditure by the municipality, the Auditor General. Where we are, the matter on the litigation fee of Naledi, the Auditor General has not made any finding on. And it doesn't end there. When the Auditor General says this is irregular expenditure, it is then taken to a committee of council, Municipal Public Accounts Committee, to account, to investigate this matter. What the MPAC does, the MPAC then takes it in the annual report of a municipality to consult with communities, myself and others at that time, for them to make an input in terms of the annual report of a municipality. And after the MPAC has done its work, consulted with communities, heard what are the views of the community, MPEC would then consolidate, so community comes in there. In this irregular, community has a say. I am part of a community. I will definitely have a say when it goes to that process of the MPEC taking an annual report of a municipality to public consultation. And I'll have a say when it comes. So we're putting the cart before the horse. The AG has not as yet classified that it is wasteful and irregular expenditure. And it then becomes difficult of me to respond to something that the Auditor General, because it's only the AG that can say this is irregular or wasteful expenditure.
Well, besides the fact that you are wrong, that even on your own version, it would be you who put the cart before the horse, because there's been no public consultation for you to engage with the wasteful expenditure.
Definitely.
Now, I raise the term wasteful expenditure because it means you've already done an investigation and classified it as wasteful. It is only a council committee called MPEC that does such an investigation before the Auditor General comes. The Auditor General then gets a disclosure from the accounting officer that this is the irregular expenditure, unauthorized, irregular, fruitless, and wasteful expenditure, and this is how it is totalized. The AG will then deal with that. But your process, which is inconsistent with the law, suggests that you would then become part of public consultation at the end of it. Now, you have put in your process, you have put public consultation before the investigation begins. Can you comment on that?
I'll definitely comment. It's not true what you're saying.
Can you tell me and refer me to where in the law it's not true?
You have the benefit of telling them where to.
Yes, now I want you to turn back again.
And say what?
Mr. Montwedi, just turn back quickly. Now, if you look at A, Roman figure 2, it says certified by a municipal council after investigation by a council committee. And then they determine whether it's recoverable or irrecoverable. It's not me. It's the law.
No. You're reading it the other way around.
No, I'm reading it as it stands there.
Here, it's about recoverability.
After what has happened?
Of wasteful expenditure.
After what has happened, Mr. Montwedi?
After it having been classified as a wasteful and irregular expenditure.
By who, Mr. Montwedi?
So we're here to test each other in terms of understanding of the law.
You must answer the questions.
No,
we are now dealing. Mr. Montwedi, let me explain to you. I am testing the intervention which you have put in your affidavit. And I'm saying to you that your intervention is unjustified in fact and in law. I'm now showing you the law that would give you authority to intervene, but it doesn't because you're not a councillor. It also does not because you're not the Auditor General. By your own version which you have put to this committee, you will only get to dealing with it in public consultation. I want you to turn back and show me where's public consultation at this point.
I'm not going to turn back.
Yes, let's move on.
Yeah.
There's no public consultation.
And whether you like it or not, an annual report of a municipality is subjected to a public consultation.
I agree with you.
Yes, for members of the public to express an opinion on that.
I agree with you.
And when I was asked the question earlier, I was asked, which law did I rely on when I was advising?
When you were intervening.
When I was intervening.
Yes.
And I said I did not rely on any law. So why are you then bringing law? When I said I did not rely on any law, I was relying on my relationship with Mr. Groep.
Let's just deal with that.
Yes.
I said to you that it's an abuse of power that you use a personal relationship to advantage yourself in your own interest. You said no.
It's not.
You just indicated now that that is because you have a relationship with Mr. Groep.
No.
As a member of the community.
I'm not confused. Don't bring those things. That's not what I said.
Please repeat what you've said.
That's not what I said. And I'll plead with you not to bring things that are not said.
No, I'd like you to put it on the record what you've said.
I was asked, which law did I rely on to have an interaction with Mr. Groep. I was asked by Honorable Sonakile, I said, I did not rely on any law. I was speaking to him as a person that I know. I did not rely on any law. And by saying that, I did not...
I'm sorry for interjecting you. I want to put it to you, honorable members, please. I want to put it to you that in the version of the public consultation that you have put to the committee, you would have violated the law because you would have done public consultation without an investigation. True or false?
False.
Okay. Let us deal with the doctrine of separation of powers. You understand it?
Definitely.
The doctrine of separation of powers talks about the different spheres of the state. You agree?
Mhm.
We talk about the legislature, the judiciary, and government. Agree?
Definitely.
Yes. At no point does the intergovernmental framework bring about a lawmaker to intervene in the affairs of a municipality. Do you agree? In the doctrine of separation of powers.
No, it does.
Yes, please. Where? You've got the intergovernmental relations framework behind you. If you care to turn around, it says...
I'm sorry, Chair. Can we focus on one thing at a time?
Yes, we're dealing with...
We're speaking about we spoke about the judiciary, the legislature, and the executive.
Yes.
And we're now jumping to the intergovernmental.
Yes, no, we are still dealing with this doctrine of separation of powers.
Okay.
Yes. The theme that I'm dealing with is interference or intervention. I'm taking it from your affidavit. Now, the sub-theme there is the doctrine of separation of powers. And in that is the Intergovernmental Relations Framework Act, 13 of 2005. Now it says the act is to establish a framework for the national government, provincial government, and local government to promote and facilitate intergovernmental relations, to provide for mechanisms and procedures to facilitate settlement of intergovernmental disputes and to provide for matters connected therewith. Earlier in your testimony, in your evidence, sorry, you indicated to Honorable Stale that you did serve as a facilitator, a mediator.
Yes, he did put that to me, saying the mayor mentioned it in his testimony.
Yes, you agreed there too.
Yes.
Yes. Now, you don't fall within the government framework. Do you agree?
Yes.
And therefore, you would not have a role as a mediator. You agree?
No. The word mediation is not only derived from intergovernmental relations framework. So don't talk of mediation as if you only find it here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can you please tell me where I can find it in any law governing legislators or parliamentarians?
And at the same time, you are asking me about a law of intergovernmental relations.
Yes.
When I said to this committee that I was not relying on any law when I was talking to the mayor.
Yes. Can you tell, you've already told us that you relied on your personal relationship.
Yes.
Yes. Now, let us move one step forward. Can you tell me of a law that affords members of the public to intervene in government disputes between the provincial and the local government?
So which disputes was I intervening on between provincial and local?
The one of the appointment of the municipal manager.
I was speaking to people at the local municipality. I've never engaged anyone at the provincial level on this matter.
Yes, Mr. Apollos is an aggrieved party in this matter. Mr. Apollos attacked the Premier on his social media in this dispute. Now the question is, this is caused by the provincial government and the local government. There's no other person. It's not caused by the National Assembly. It's not caused by the provincial legislature. And it's not caused by the national government. The issue of the appointment. Do you agree?
I do not agree, and I want to qualify it with a statement.
Please do.
Yeah. Is it the conclusion of this committee that when the said interference by Mr. Mokgosi happened,
No,
It-
please,
can I finish,
No,
please?
wait, let me correct you. I'm not dealing with interference by Mr. Mokgosi. I'm dealing with interference by any member of the legislature.
yes,
Yes.
that's where I am. Is it a conclusion of this committee that the meeting that Mr. Mokgosi went to was representing provincial government?
No, he was not part of government.
Yeah,
And the
but
committee is not concluded.
You are saying to me a dispute is between a local and a provincial. Who at the level of the provincial if he was not representing?
COGTA.
Yeah, but I never had an engagement with COGTA.
Yeah, I'm getting to exactly that point. I'm getting to exactly that point. But please make your point.
I've never had any engagement with COGTA. This was an issue of a local municipality,
Yes.
where I'm talking with the guys at the level of a local municipality.
Yes.
And I'm saying it to
And what
you.
were you talking to them about?
And I'm saying it to you now. When I came here, I was not briefed to prepare and bring legislation or law that then that will explain where do you find intergovernmental relations, or as we were saying, or I mean interference or whatever. I was not prepared to do that, but I can tell you with certainty that that law of that you mentioned here is not only derived under intergovernmental relations. No, it's not. And if the committee can give me, I will be able, through my attorney, if this is part of the terms of reference, I will be able, through my attorney, to avail that document that shows that the issue of mediation that we're talking about is not only as a result of this piece of, there are so many pieces of legislation.
I would
We're talking
appreciate
about
it,
the district
Mr.
development model
Mr.
now.
Motweni, the district development model is not an act. This is an act. But let me move quickly and assist you. I would appreciate it if you could bring me the relevant legislation through your attorney to the committee as a submission.
Okay, let's agree on it. A relevant legislation that does what?
The legislation you are referring to over and above the Intergovernmental Relations Framework Act that deals with the disputes of government.
So that deals with the disputes of government.
Yes.
And I will say this here again. If I wanted to officially deal with the matter of Naledi, I would have directly engaged those that I was talking to in their official capacity. And I did not engage them in any official capacity.
I understand that, Mr.
And
Motweni.
my issue with you was to say the term or the word, was it intervention or intervening, is not only found in intergovernmental relations framework. That's where I was. I was saying to you, in law or even in the constitution, you will find expression to a term like that.
Yes.
Yes.
Mr. Motweni, as a student of the law, you would know that a witness or otherwise, you can't blow hot and cold. You can't approbate and reprobate. You've got to stick to what you stick to. Now, you have made this selection of the word intervene in your statement, and I'm relying on that word from your affidavit. That affidavit I'm linking to the terms of reference of this committee, which is squarely to investigate or to look at where there was possible interference. Now, when you intervene, you've got to intervene lawfully. There's no unlawful intervention. That's a crime. And I'm trying to establish under which law, as a private citizen or as a public representative, you intervened. We've closed the matter because you've said you will provide me the appropriate legislation to guide the committee in terms of how you have intervened. That is what you've said. I accept that and I'm open to that. And I'm sure members of the committee will not object to that. So through your representative, you'll give us such an indication. It's your evidence that you understand the doctrine of separation of powers between the different spheres of government. It is also your evidence that you understand the Municipal Finance Management Act. It is also your evidence that you understand the intergovernmental relations framework. It is also your evidence that you saw no need to engage councillors in Naledi, whether ward or EFF councillors. You did not see how they would assist. You relied on your relationship with Mr. Groep to intervene in that specific issue. It is your evidence that you called Mr. Groep and you discussed the matter with him and you sought intervention. It's also your evidence that you and Mr. Groep have a cordial relationship. I want to put it to you that Mr. Groep conceded and agreed to the Ad Hoc Committee that he cannot be held accountable or testify for your bona fides or your mala fides. And therefore the notion that you have, that Mr. Groep said you acted not rationally, you acted, what's the word, Honorable Sonakile? You acted in good faith, is not so, because his version was that he cannot be held accountable for either your bona fide or your mala fides. I think we are done in respect of the committee.
Chairperson, may I say something?
Yes, you may.
Thank you very much. In your summary of the evidence that I made, I never made evidence that I have never engaged EFF councillors in the municipality. I said repeatedly I spoke to them.
No, let me assist you, Mr. Montwedi. My question was not whether you spoke to them. My question was whether you dealt with this specific issue. Twofold. One, you said you did not raise it with your ward councillor. You don't even know your ward councillor. You said you raised it with EFF councillors. They did not take it up, and therefore you placed your reliance on your personal relationship with Mr. Groep.
No, it's not true.
Which part?
I said I raised it with EFF councillors.
Just before you explain.
It's not fair.
Just wait. Just before you explain, there's 3 parts I've spoken to. I just want to check exactly which part.
But that's what I'm talking about.
Yes. The part of the ward councillor, you did not speak to the person, you don't know the person. Is that correct?
No, I never said I don't know the person. I said I did not speak to the ward councillor in Vryburg because I don't stay in Vryburg. I said I never spoke to the ward councillor.
Did you not say that you stay there for work?
I do.
Yes. Did you not say that you don't know the ward councillor?
No, I never said that.
We will check the record.
Check the
for that.
records.
Yes.
Definitely.
We'll check the transcript and provide it to you. Let's move to the EFF councillors.
Yes.
What is your version now?
It's not my version now.
Yes.
It's the version that you must also check on the records.
Yes.
I said I did speak to the EFF councillors, and you said it means they were not helpful on this matter. It's you that said it.
And what was your response?
No, you never gave me a chance to respond.
Okay, what is your response now?
I'm not going to respond because you never asked me that. And the issue that I wanted to then speak about here is that I am...
No, honourable members, I'm not going to take any points of order, please.
The issue that I want to raise is that as part of preparations for this ad hoc committee, I had a consultation with the evidence leaders. The senior counsel was there.
Yes, before you proceed, the last point, because there was 3 elements. There was the ward councillor, there was the EFF councillors, then there was the relationship with Mr. Groep. What is your view or your version on that? You spoke to him because you have a relationship with him.
Yes.
Is that still the version?
Yes, that's still the
All
version.
right, thanks.
Yes. And the last part that I want to say is that I had a consultation with the evidence leaders on these matters, and to prepare for this day. And in my preparation with them, and correctly so, because they actually focused on the terms of reference of the ad hoc committee, they never spoke to me to prepare on any other pieces of legislation, being the MFMA, being the intergovernmental relations framework, and I find it very unfair that it means I was misled into a meeting with the evidence team to say these are the issues, and then it is then brought and expected of me to respond with authority on some of these issues on the MFMA, on the on the MFMA. And I did try to give the response to the best of my ability, but they remain not part of the terms of reference, because had they been there, the SC could have said, prepare on them, and could have said, put them on your affidavit. I didn't, because they are not part here. Now, you come to a process at the end where it's then created to be a kangaroo court, where you must then be exposed saying this and this on things that I'm not even aware that we're going to have a discussion about them. So I must just raise my dissatisfaction around that to say, I don't know where do they feature, because had they been aware, I would have actually said, I'm not going to respond to them because they're not part of the terms of reference. But out of respect, I tried to give the respect to my best of my ability. But at the end of the day, they were not part of the terms. I don't know why am I being asked about some of those things. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks, Mr. Montwedi. I want to just indicate that on all the acts that you were asked questions about, you were asked whether you know it or understand it, and your response was in the affirmative. You were asked about the MFMA, your response was not yes, it was definitely. You were asked about the IGR, your response was absolutely. You were asked about, yes, those were the two that you were asked about. If you did not know, you could have indicated to the chairperson that you did not know. The only thing I'm trying to do is to deal with the elements that you raised in the affidavit. There's nothing new. We are just on a fact-finding mission, and we had put all of these elements before you. But honorable members, thank you very much for your participation. Mr. 𝐬𝐲𝐿. I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Montwedi. No. What is it?
Chairperson, the witness made the allegation that this committee has functioned like a kangaroo court. And I just want to state that it is absolutely not the case. We have not made any findings.
Still,
Chairperson.
I'm going to stop you right there.
But
no.
Chairperson.
No, Honorable Still.
It impacts us. We are not a kangaroo court.
My ruling is the following. I'm not going to allow you to persist with your response to the witness. The witness made the statement to the chairperson. And we are closing the session. Ours is to seek clarity, and we will use everything within the law to get the clarity and to distill the waters until we understand exactly what we are dealing with. It will not always be comfortable or nice. You will not always get the questions that you would like to have, but you have an obligation to this body. SC, I'm going to hand back to you. If there's anything you want to clarify, you'll indicate, and then we will close the session.
Yes, thank you, Chairperson. I got a message during the references to the, or after in fact, reference to the MIE reports that the documentation...
Essie, I'm sorry for interjecting. When you deal with all the issues, I would also want you to just distill the issue of the work of this committee versus what it is that was dealt with in the SCA, because we have dealt with that in our briefings. Thanks, and my apology.
No problem, Chair. Yeah, so after reference to the MIA, it was drawn to my attention that the mayor, Mayor Groep, had a document which he wanted to provide to the Ad Hoc Committee, and in fact did provide it. And The document will be shared with all the members of the ad hoc committee, including the witness, Mr. Montwedi, and Honorable Tsolo wanted us to flag a checklist that was done by the MIE. We found the page reference in, is it the reference bundle? Page 221. So that's the one. Oh, no, I need the right, sorry, I need the right reference bundle. I guess this one. Still not, which one is that? Okay, I should get the right. The hard copy is page 2, okay, 211. I think I'm the one who is wrong. Is it 211? Yes, this is the document. But this takes us back to the qualification with the BUS degree, here which it says confirmed. I suppose that's what. Oh yes, grade 12 says. Yeah, there were two aspects here which are indicated as pending, but in the report they were confirmed, and those that were not confirmed in the report are confirmed here. I think it was the other way around. Okay, but the committee has, as the chairperson has indicated, they will confirm for the committee itself, confirm the qualifications of Mr. Segapo. Then, Chair, I serve as an evidence leader, not as a cross-examiner. The two are completely different, but there are aspects of Mr. Montwedi's evidence which I thought may require clarification, Mr. Montwedi. When one of the honorable members asked you about you having said Mayor Groep and Mr. Segapo spread rumors about you, I think you said no. Is that right?
No, it's not right.
Okay, they did spread rumors about you.
No.
Or they didn't?
Can I?
Yes, no, you can explain, because we just wanted to understand that part. There was a very direct question from, I think, Honorable Tsolo about that.
Yes.
Yes?
Okay, thank you, Chair. I said the mayor has never spread any rumors about me.
Yes.
The person who spread the rumors is the municipal manager, who, after talking to him, phoned the witness that was here before me, told Mr. Segapo, told him of my discussion with him, and Mr. Segapo then phoned Apollos, telling him that I've been on a call with the MM, this is what he's saying about you. That resulted in Mr. Apollos then writing that SMS that says a senior EFF leader what was wanting to jeopardize my case.
Yes. Okay, just two aspects in regard to that. Because one is going to be, how do you know about if you may be able to explain to the ad hoc committee, how do you know about that sequence that Mr. Segapo called Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐤𝐿 then called Mr. Apollos?
Okay, how do I know about that sequence?
Yes.
Okay, I know about that sequence because I did indicate that one, the affidavit of Ntate Apollos definitely does have that in it, mentioning how those things happened. And even when he leads evidence, he will put it to this committee that this is how I got to know that Montwedi was in conversation with the municipal manager, being Segapo, and not directly with me. So it's common information that would just be shared around the circles to then say, this is what triggered a message from Apollos because he felt that you were jeopardizing his case when you were talking to the municipal manager.
So it's your evidence to the committee is that, just so that they understand, honorable members understand, is it that you learned it from Mr. Apollos' affidavit before this committee, or you knew about it before?
I said I knew about it before, and if Mr. Apollos is honest enough, it should definitely reflect in his affidavit to this committee.
Yes, but that's what I was asking. How did you come to know about it? In your answer to me, you said you see it in Mr. Apollos' affidavit. So I want to know, before, at that stage when you knew about it, how did you know about it?
I did indicate that in the circles of Freiburg, because this is a matter of public interest, I did pick it up amongst one of the people that they are talking around this matter to say, this is what actually transpired. And I still qualified to say, to confirm that that may be true on my side, it means Mr. Apollos, when he leads evidence, that matter should find expression in his affidavit. But it was just a common information that everyone will call and talk and say, no, this is what happened, this and that.
Yes, okay. Well, that raises it up to the level of hearsay. You understand what I'm saying? If you don't say, I heard it from Mr. Apollos or from Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐤𝐿, but I heard it because this was the talk of town, for lack of a better word. Somebody told you about it, or how did you learn? I think just tell the committee, how did you learn about it?
It's not
so
as
that
if
it doesn't.
No, it's not as if I'm not telling the committee. I'm telling the committee that there are people that would talk about it. As much as I said, I was contacted when I was at the hospital that something has been said about me. It's also a hearsay. So I must mention community members to say who told me about that. That is the situation.
No, but this is a specific issue. It's because Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐤𝐿 has denied. We put to him the allegations in Mr. Apollos' affidavit.
So it's in Mr. Apollos' affidavit?
It is in Mr. Apollos'.
So it's not a hearsay?
No. I'm asking you, how did you learn? How did you come to know about it?
I got told by Apollos.
Okay.
So I don't think it's now hearsay because earlier you qualified it as a hearsay. And I was like, if Apollos is honest enough, that matter will be in his affidavit. And earlier on I said the only issue that I saw in Apollos' affidavit was the qualification of Mr. Segapo, and you're confirming that is there. So you can't then say it's hearsay because you've seen the originator saying it.
Okay. No, I just wanted you to explain to the committee, how did you know about the chain of relaying the message from Mr. Segapo to Mr. 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐤𝐿, from Mr. 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐤𝐿 to Mr. Apollos? You didn't say it was Mr. Apollos, so it was only to that extent that I was probing so that you can tell the committee who told you, because Mr. 𝐬𝐿𝐫𝐤𝐿 is denying that he told Mr. Apollos.
But where do I enter the essay?
Sorry?
Please speak to the chair.
Okay.
Enter through the chair.
Oh, apologies, Chair. I'm entering personally, Chair. Apologies.
No, it's fine. You can.
If I said something that I was not sure it's in the affidavit, and before SC confirms to me that it's in the affidavit, he's saying to me that it's a hearsay. And after a round of discussion with him, he's saying it is in Mr. Apollo's affidavit. So it's like, would try to confuse me when the SC knows, Chairperson, that Mr. Apollo said that. So I can respond and say, I got it from the affidavit of Mr. Apollo's, that the reason he responded it is because Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐢, after speaking to Mr. Segapo, then tell Apollo's, these people are doing this, jeopardizing your case. And it's confirmed.
Yeah. What I'm confirming to you is that Mr. Apollos is saying he heard it from Mr. 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐢. It doesn't confirm where did you hear it from.
Can I come in, Chairperson? So, why, if it's in the affidavit, why do you then want to find out from me where I got it? I got it from the affidavit. That is the answer. Let me be specific. It's from the Mr. Apollos' affidavit.
Okay. And then the second aspect, and also just to be clear, because this is the other thing I picked up, that's why I was asking you. On the rumors, the affidavit, paragraph 25, on page 9.
Chairperson, I think I want to call an order on the witness. I think we must be...
Are you now raising a point which I must recognize?
Yes.
Please proceed.
I think, Chair, we must not be confused. The question by Advocate Seleke SC says, where did the witness hear about the rumors before the affidavit? And there are two answers before us now. The first answer is that I heard from the affidavit. The second one is I heard from Mr. Apollos. Can we please get one firm answer? Thank you, Chair.
SC, is that interpretation of your question correct?
Yes, there are two different answers. That's correct, Chair.
I almost said Mr. Apollos. Mr. Mothusi, my apology. Can you please give us an answer?
And if I may elaborate on that, because the one answer was whether you learned it from the affidavit. The witness said, no, I learned it before. But I suppose Mr. Montretti can clarify that to the Ad Hoc Committee.
Okay. My response for this question is as follows. I interacted with a number of people in Vryburg who have interest in the matter. Now, I cannot from the top of my head remember who would have told me amongst those people that I interact with. And I did put my head on the block to say, if what I heard is true, you will find it in Mr. Apollos' affidavit. If he tells the truth, that thing will be there. I was putting my head on the block, that it will be there. But correctly so, apologies, initially I never said I got it from the affidavit of Mr. Apollos. But after SC confirming that the affidavit of Mr. Apollos has that thing that you are saying, I'm like, but that's what I said. I heard from people that are close to Apollos that this is actually the situation with regard to how did Apollos write that message, because he was informed. And I'm like, if that thing is true, definitely you'll get it in the affidavit of Mr. Apollos. So my answer is that I did not see it in Mr. Apollos' affidavit. The SC only confirmed it to me now, but I heard it from the other guys that are part of this issue in Vryburg to say that's what triggered Mr. Apollos to write and that message. Hence, I'm like, people were spreading rumors, but not the mayor, which is the first question that the SC asked, but that rumor was coming from the MM, who I'm told phoned 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿𝐻 and 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐫𝐿 phoned Apollos.
Okay, so it was in that context I was saying it rises to the level of hearsay. You understand? Because you were saying people were talking in Freiburg.
I agree that to an extent that...
So I wasn't being unfair to you.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I agree that to an extent that no one, especially Apollo's motive of writing a message, is not out there as yet. But the fact that, for me, it's hearsay, people saying this is why Apollos wrote a message. But the same Apollos on the record, I mean, on his affidavit then also has it to say there is the issue why I wrote the message. So I don't know how, at what status would you then elevate it if Apollos has then said, no, this is the guy who told me, therefore, leave it from me as a hearsay. But the person who wrote the message says, this is what led me to write that thing. So that is just the issue that I wanted to respond to.
Yeah. Okay, the one clarity I think you may want to make to the Ad Hoc Committee is what arises from your testimony in page 9, paragraph 25 of your statement. There you say, after my engagement with Mr. Segapo and Mr. Groep.
Paragraph 25.
P9, paragraph 25.
Yes.
And then you say, you don't say Mr. Segapo started to spread rumors. You say they started spreading rumors, which is different from what you were saying now and in response to Honorable Tsolo. And I suppose the same question applies. How do you reconcile your verbal testimony with your written testimony?
Okay. Thank you, Chairperson. I would reconcile my verbal testimony with my written testimony to correct that. I've not heard Mr. Groep spreading any rumors about me. The rumors were spread by Mr. Segapo, and I will then stick to that as I responded to Honorable Member when was asking the question earlier.
Okay, thank you. And then the chairperson asked to distinguish between the terms of reference of the Ad Hoc Committee and what was decided by the SCA. I think you are aware of what the SCA decided, which you have referred to as the conflict of interest on the part of Mayor Groep versus what this committee has to deal with, which are the terms of reference I've read before. Allegations of tampering.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. That's true. And I want to put it on record to say,
I suppose, yes, while you do that, I suppose also highlight whether, is there a distinction or is there a clash? In the way that this committee, in its mandate, would be moving into the territory of the issues decided by the SCA, or will it not?
It is difficult for a person to give context and not mention issues that were ventilated at the level of the SCA, even though they do not form part of the terms of reference. Because if the committee is to focus on the terms of reference of the Ad Hoc Committee, which is to look at attempted tampering or tampering, I should not be here, because there is nowhere in anything mentioned by Mr. Groep where he said I was in a meeting of the four. There's a phrase about Jesus, what in that message. I was not there. So if the terms of reference of this committee was about that, I would not be here. But that's what I'm saying. It's a bit difficult to not raise it as context when you are dealing with it, hence I'm here, because I am not mentioned anywhere in the tampering to as far as what Mr. Groep has said. So if we then say the terms of reference is to look into tampering or attempted tampering, my name is not mentioned anywhere on tampering or attempted tampering, at least by Mr. Groep, but my name is mentioned somewhere else, SC. Thank you, Chairperson. I'm not sure if I forgot something that you said.
No, it was to deal with whether there's a distinction between the findings of the SCA, issues found there, and the terms of reference.
Oh, okay.
Before this committee.
There is, because the finding of the SCA1 never pronounced on the issue of the qualification of the municipal manager at the level of the SCA. They never made a ruling on that. And it is an issue that is discussed in this committee. But the SCA never, it was ventilated in court, but there's no ruling made in the judgment as far as the issue of the qualifications is concerned. Okay, sir.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so that we are clear, if you look at the terms of reference, paragraph 5, in the reference bundle 1.
Okay. What page?
Page 19, 19.
Okay.
So paragraph 5 deals with the scope of inquiry.
Paragraph?
5.
Yes.
And it reads, the allegations made by the mayor of Naledi local municipality, Councillor Clifton J. Groep, will inform the ad hoc committee's approach in determining which witnesses to invite.
Yes.
You see that? You appreciate that the list of witnesses, if determination falls within the ad hoc committee's discretion.
I fully agree that it falls within the ad hoc committee discretion.
Yes.
And the issue that I was raising is in relation to the terms of reference.
Yes.
They're speaking of the tampering or attempted tampering, if that's what I said. Whether there were attempts to direct or indirectly tamper. And I'm saying, as much as the committee, in terms of the scope of the inquiry, can decide on who to call, I am saying, how I was mentioned by Mr. Groep, the people that he said were tampering are the 4 people tampering, not me. So that's why I'm saying it would then be difficult for you to solely focus on that. You would need context. The context would be anyone that was mentioned there, like the scope of the inquiry having decided there.
Thank you. Yes, thank you. I think we have, Chairperson, clarified the issue of the distinction between the SCA and this ad hoc committee mandate.
Through you, Chairperson.
Yes.
Can I continue?
SC, are you done?
I am finished.
Okay. Yes, Mr. Montwedi, please
Thank you,
proceed.
Chairperson. SC, earlier on you referred us to an annexure.
Yes.
I think it was in page 211 or so. Yeah, on 211.
Or in the reference bundle.
In the reference bundle 211.
Yes.
Annexure D211.
Yes.
Now, I want to put it on record that this is a checklist that was done by the municipality. It is not an MEI report that verifies that indeed these people possess these qualifications that are stated here. An MEI report is totally different from this checklist that was done at the level of the municipality. I think somewhere we did refer the committee to an MEI report on how does it look like. On page 263 of the same bundles is there.
Yes.
That is a detailed MEI report. So I thought I should bring it to the attention to say, this is not an MEI report, it's a checklist that was done, which anyone can say someone is compliant, and the MEI report can say something totally different.
Yes. No, the chairperson has made the ruling that the committee will make that determination.
Okay.
And by the way, not to, just to bring to your attention, Mayor Groep also took the committee through this document, which referred to the screening. Now that you've mentioned this issue, that he said was written by 𝐬𝐮𝐬𝐜𝐫𝐢𝐛𝐬𝐜, Manager, Human Resources Manager of the municipality, and it dealt with what the municipality had done. The document is dated 18 November 2022. She referred to a section of the Act, and then the screening process, she said, consists of, and she gave 4 items there. Determining if the candidates appear on the record of dismissed staff and staff members who resigned prior to finalization of disciplinary proceedings, written references, confirmation of employment history, verification of qualifications. Then refers to a report, Annexure A. A letter was sent to the 11th, sent, I suppose, on the 11th, November 2022 to 𝐾𝐽. To date, no feedback has been received. And it refers to other annexures. Annexure B, with references were requested from the referees of the 5 candidates in order to ensure all relevant information is captured in the written references. A form has been created for completion. These forms were sent to referees on the 13th and 14th November 2022, and they were requested to return the complete forms by 17 November 2022. It goes to other things, and the conclusion, including the MIE, Annexure D, the conclusion is screening as per the regulations have thus been concluded, awaiting confirmation from 𝐾𝐽 that the candidates do not appear on the database of dismissed staff. My recollection is Mayor Groep said they didn't receive a response from 𝐾𝐽. But this is the batch of information that was sent in the report, according to his testimony, to 𝐾𝐽. Do you have any comment on that?
I do have a comment.
Yes.
See,
yes.
I am not aware that they may have not received any feedback from 𝐾𝐽. But the issue that I was raising, with reference to the letter that you just read now,
yes,
this is page 210, and number 4, it speaks of Annexure D, and it says, MEI was utilized to determine the validity of candidates' qualification as per the minimum requirement. Qualifications as per the minimum requirements have been verified already. Verification of less relevant qualifications still needs to be finalized. In some instances, verification can take up to 8 working days. The preliminary reports are thus submitted in the interim. The final report will be submitted when they are ready. No qualification has been disputed by MEI. So I am saying to you and this committee chair that this is not an MEI report that verifies qualification, and it is attached to this letter, which confirms the qualification of BJuris degree for Mr. Segapo. But when you go to the actual MEI report that is here, that the Mayor Groep, on his letter starting in page 261, wrote the letter to the Honorable MEC. He included not this annexure page on 211. He included an MEI report. And on that MEI report, if I am to confirm 1 or 2 things, it confirms that Mr. Segapo has a matric which is there on 211,
Yes.
it confirms that a qualification in housing and policy division, it is still pending here on this MEI report. When you go to pagination 211, it indeed confirms that it is pending.
Yes.
It further confirms that the qualifications for Mr. Segapo on certificate in municipal finance management is also pending in 263. And here in 211, it confirms that it is pending. Now, if you go on with this MEI, those are the only 3 qualifications that it speaks of. It doesn't have a B.Juris. If I have, maybe I may have missed it somewhere on Annexure 264 and 265. But according to me, it doesn't speak to a qualification of a B.Juris. That an official in the name of Mr. A. Daba, who's the manager human resource management, in his Annexure D, confirms that Mr. Segapo does have a B.Juris. But when the political head of the municipality writes to the MEC,
Yes.
he attaches an MEI report that is here. That has not indicated that Mr. Segapo does possess that B.Juris.
Yes. My question was in relation to screening,
Yes.
the issue which you had mentioned during your testimony.
Part of the screening involves a verification of qualifications. That's why in that letter there are 4 legs that they mentioned on the issue of the screening. If you go to pagination 209, the screening process consists of,
Yes.
and number 4 thereof, verification of qualifications.
Yes.
And verifications are verified by MEI, whose annexure starts from page 263.
Mr.
Yes.
Motwedi, my apology.
Yeah.
Honorable Tsolo.
Thanks, Chair. Exactly what I raised earlier. It is still repeating itself. That according to Motwedi, where he's referencing, metric on 211 is there. But when you check the template, it says grade 12 pending.
The SC.
Now we need to be clarified.
Yes. Now the clarity is what I had ruled earlier.
Ruled on, yes.
We will do an investigation through the legislature, and that will be the report we will rely on. That was the ruling. Thanks, Honorable Tsolo.
Yeah. Chair, I think that should conclude my questions.
Thank you very much, SC. The honorable members wanted to break for dinner and come back for a 3rd session.
Yeah, we are certainly ready for it, Chair.
No, thank you. No, thank you, SC. Mr. Sepetulo, Mr. Motwedi, thank you. No, we are done on our side.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you raising your hand?
Yes, Chair.
Okay, please proceed.
Just a quick one. With due respect, Chair.
Yes.
I'm under counsel of my
I
legal
understand.
rep, and that's why my apologies I had to
No,
leave.
there's no
Yes.
need to apologize. I understand.
Just the SC did refer on the scope of determining the witnesses to come before this committee. And the issue that we've been raising now, SC, through you, Chair, there's witness WB5, if I'm not mistaken, an affidavit that was deposed by an official of the Department of Coxter. I just wanted to find out if that person would actually be, because we only received we saw his affidavit, so I'm not sure if he will have to come and speak on his affidavit, because some of the confusions that we see here that were picked up there, Coxter as a department should then be able to sufficiently come and cover that ground. So that is just the question to check if he will be able to come and present his evidence, which will just close off everything. Thank you, Chair, for having given me the opportunity.
Thanks, Mr. Motwedi. It has been raised with the league, with the evidence leader has raised it with the with the ad hoc committee, and we will attend to it. Yeah, no. Sorry about that. No, Mr. Sipecholo, Mr. Montwedi, thank you very much for your patience and endurance. We know it's not nice, like I said, but we appreciate it. Honorable members, thank you very much. We will, SC, I am worried that tomorrow will be a long day, and I suspect we will have to start at 8 o'clock. Okay, members are objecting. It means we will start at 8:30. 8:30, it's going to be a long day, honorable members. Thanks. Fortunately, you know, the chair can make a ruling. You'll go to the rules committee. No, honorable members, we'll start at 8:30 tomorrow because it is going to be a bit of a long day.
Yeah.